There we go. I was trying to find a cough. And in other news, air horns have been displayed prominently throughout the universe. What is the government trying to do about it? We'll find out on Sidline. And I'd have another camera and I'd roll and I'd look at that camera and be like this. In other news, men have continued to complain that their, quote, junk isn't big enough. We'll go to Bob in the streets. Bob?
Hey, yeah, this is Bob out in the streets. Yeah, I'm talking to a lot of guys here, and they're saying, hey, I could stand a little bit more, like a couple more inches.
This man done the Don. It's probably an arm, baby's arm holding a baseball bat with like the head of a lion on the end of it. That's what, I mean, I don't know how you fit that in your pants, but that's a Donnie problem, not a my problem. I don't really have that problem. Holy shit, we got Reflex first in. Kudos to you, mate. Andromulus with the 50 months, mate. That's insane. 50 months. It seems like it was only 5 months. That 10x mental increase. And, wait, Fitty. There we go. I don't know why I had a hard time. Well, you know, it's Fitty in the house, as well as FarmTech2_Kim. Ah, just in with Justin. Ooh, that's actually a good joke. I like that one. Or the on the spot reporter could be, you know, Mike or Susie or whatever the fuck, who cares? But the anchorman is just in case. Oh, welcome, I'm just in case. We go live to the blah blah blah. This just in, Justin. Yeah, look at that. It's like, this must be what the Zucker brothers felt like when they were writing Airplane. This is incredible. Oh, fuck. Did you guys have a good weekend? Did you do anything fun besides hang out here, maybe? Maybe. Even if you didn't, what's your excuse? You must have been doing something fun, not napping. Although I would nap if I were me. Farm Tech with the, 3-stream streak. Nice. Central Washington. Up in the YouTube house. Oh, wait. It now says a name at the end there. Should I go by that? Should I call you Josh? I think Central Washington sounds really cool because it almost sounds like George Washington. So I think of like the former president, But then I figure, like, he's more central. Like, it's like a play on words, sort of, you know? That's kind of cool. I'd buy that t-shirt for $1. My son got here and changed it. Ah! Kids changing names. They're smart, aren't they? I remember when I was a kid, I was really smart. Then I grew up, and I got pretty much average. But when I was a kid, look out world. This guy's gonna be somebody. As long as he doesn't hit his head a bunch of times. Oh, that was pretty good. On the head, too. Oh, not good. Not good. Oh, another time. Ah. Oh, shit. Is his head just, like, have more of a gravitational pull going on? Why does it keep hitting the ground? So now I have whatever the hell this is. We're in Moses Lake, Washington, potholes and the Scablands. Fun fact. The Scablands? Scablands. I don't know that one. Porphyry's in the house. Hola. Scablands actually sounds kind of cool. It sounds like some sci-fi post-apocalyptic thing. Del Dude in the house. Welcome in, mate. Konnichiwa to you. Yeah, Scablands sounds like some sort of post-apocalyptic sci-fi. We lost her crossing the Scablands. The creatures there were most formidable. We can cross the Scablands at dawn. It'll be our best hope. Dare we not cross it at night? I don't know why everyone's talking like some fancy Englishman. But that's how they are in the future. Really, that would actually be comical to me. If everyone had like a real prim and proper... I guess they kind of do in a lot of sci-fi. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Who signed off on that? Oh my God. I wish I had more nipples. Just every now and then. You know, nothing crazy. Just a little bit more. What I currently have is fine. I'm not upset with it, but if I had more, I think I'd feel better. Inside. Porphyry, I was watching Wokas Messiah's stream. God damn it, last night, and he mentioned that you've inspired him to buy a $7 soldering iron and do DIY. Oh, no way. Well, that is very sweet of him to drop my name. What a nice cat. That's so nice of him. And that's cool. I don't know if it was me, but sure, I'll take it. I'll take it, sure. Well, that's awesome. I don't think I've seen him. I don't know if I ever see him in chat at all. Of course, I'm not like staring at the list or anything. But I'll have to. Well, yeah. I mean, if anybody runs into Woke before me, let them know. They can always pop in here or any of our socials for any assistance. Because I think that's the biggest thing that I think slows people down is like the idea that it may not work and they won't know where to go. And I swear, like, it's still me. Like, when things don't work, I've gotten better in the last year, but like for a very long time I was like, fuck. You know, I really didn't even know. So when people starting out, that's like my big push is like, well, you've got a support system. If this isn't working the way you want it to work, or it's not turning on, or whatever the fuck, you got your fam. Columbia River Gorge is down the highway. The Scablands are just northeast. The Scablands are just northeast of us. Fun names for wild area. Holes the Gorge. Holes the Gorge in the Scablands. We must be careful that we do not get attacked by the sparrow. Dude. I got this stupid text. And I gotta, this is good. So it's a stupid ad text. But it's funny. It's a good one. Ooh, maybe I should do it in the hokey sci-fi English voice. They call me the House Hunter because I never stop looking. Your property just jumped to the top of my list. Any chance you'd be open to selling? There's supposed to be a tiger sound behind that because he's the house hunter. Jesus. Yeah, I'd love to sell this house at full market value, but I'd also like to not be living in it when I do that, because I'll buy another house at lower market value, below, and then I just gotta wait for the market to shift. Take like 5 years, president or two or whatever the fuck. Boom. Back in the pink. Yeah, somehow that accent survived billions of years of evolution. Billions and billions. It's a pretty good Carl Sagan impression there. What are you drinking? Iced chai latte. I'm still trying to do my diet thing. The diet to the stars. Yeah. Scalaband. Beware. May have traveled to Scablands. Look for the telltale yellow in the eyes. I always tell those people it's actually on the market for a couple $100 grand more than that it's worth. Hold on. We had a good stream Saturday, and then Sunday I've been working on this project forever. It's the thing I can't really. I have an NDA, so I can't really like show it off. Although it's been so long, I wonder if the NDA still holds. But the thing I've been working on has like this LED configuration, and I've been trying to find like a good way to do it. And I was talking about it Friday to the other person I'm working on it with, and I was like, yeah, man, I don't like this idea that I came up with. It doesn't look good. And And basically the issue was that they want to have two different colors behind a panel, basically doing a panel effect. But the problem is when they're two different sources, it just kind of shows you get like hot spots and stuff. And you can get more diffused LEDs, but not necessarily in this one. So we started looking around, and I actually found like we were talking about doing an RGB, because I was like, man, I wish I could just find a bicolored LED. And it was like, well, you could just get RGB and either just ignore the other color or come up with a cool idea for it. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that'll work. So but I had to redesign the jig, so I redesigned it. I can show you guys that because doesn't have any corporate secrets or anything. But it's just me. But I think it'll work. I ran it past my buddy, and he was like, oh, you should put some potentiometers on it. And I think I might just do that, too, just to make life a little bit easier. But, yeah. Worked on that. Got that done pretty quickly. I was pretty happy with it. And then yesterday, I edited a bunch of video stuff. It was like tons of video shit. Because I want to have some YouTube stuff coming out this summer. And hopefully I can get enough going to where I can just kind of keep it rolling. But we'll see. I'm not Oh, and I've been testing the internet, and it's, I don't want to curse it or anything, but it was pretty rock solid. So I was testing it in the evening, though, so maybe that's the problem. But I mean, I will say so far so good. So what? And that's kind of it. I ordered some cameras for the stream. I wanted to, because like GoPro, the ones I buy, the Hero 5 Blacks, because they're the last ones they made with an HDMI out and the extra lens type, because they normally don't come with this lens type called narrow. And narrow is what this is. It's what the overhead is. Like all the cameras, I switched to narrow because it gives the like a nice tight cut, and it's focusless. There's no focusing or anything like that. There are trade-offs to it, for sure, but the day I drop like $5,000 on some real camera action, I'm pretty confident that's never gonna happen anytime soon. Maybe said I'd like to get a nicer camera for overhead. Blackmagic makes a small, compact, headless camera, and it'd be perfect for it. And I can put like a 3/8 lens on it, or whatever the hell it's called. It's not 3/8, 4/3, or whatever. Can't think of the name, but micro 4/3, something like that. I'm forgetting, but anyways, it's the lens they take. It's actually not terribly uncommon, and it's not horribly expensive. But the lens I would need would be easily as much as the camera to do it. But and it would still be like a kit lens too. It wouldn't actually be like a specific. I might be able to find a zoom that's a small enough. I guess I don't need small enough. It's just more of the well, it's actually not even the aperture. What is it? Well, I guess the aperture, because you can have depth of field and so forth with it, but I don't know. Either way, I've looked into this, and I haven't even looked into it recently, so my memory is all faint. The day I have to get the camera first. So the day I get that camera, I'll be motivated to go find the lenses and, or lens for it. Once I get that, then we're cooking with good looking. Because Blackmagic cameras are the same brand of hardware that I'm using, and one of the nice things is you can, when you integrate the two, you get full-on camera control. So I don't have to run anything separate. I have camera control built into the control software, and in the control software, you the way you do all the tricks, like any of this stuff, all this is macros. So you program a macro to zoom the camera in. You program the macro to pull out, or to get different depths, and already have the focus set, everything lined up so that it's all nice and clean. Set it really wide so that that there's a nice wide depth of field. You're not going to get things going out of focus too badly. Pretty much the same with this. Like I can get it goes out about there, but that's like 2 inches from the lens. It's kind of stupid. The reviews I've seen of those headless cameras makes them sound like kind of a pain in the ass dealing with the menu and such. So, are you talking about the cinema cameras from Blackmagic? Because for my purposes, it would be perfect. Because I'm only monitoring in 1080. Yeah, but Logitech doesn't make professional camera equipment. Not even close. Not even close. But, here. Just a second here. Close this, open this, pop this. You're telling me Logitech makes a camera with SDI out that puts 12G SDI out with a 4K 60 internal sensor resolution. That is insane. Yeah, so this is what I was looking at. But this also has HDMI, which is why I want it. So so the benefit here is that if I use a Blackmagic camera, I get this tab becomes available to me, and I get full camera control. And this includes like the aperture, you get zoom, focus control, you get your color balancing, you can break it down into the individual ones as well. You don't have to just do like the regular color balancing. I mean, I won't really mess with this. It'll mostly be these things that I'm interested in. Micro Four Thirds, interesting. All right. Can't remember. Yeah, you can get different You can do different sends as well. It's basically the same thing as what you would have with a regular broadcast camera. Like these are the same controls that you'd have with camera control on a regular one, but I would have that there, and then I could build macros. You can't see it, it's covered up, but I would be able to build macros to zoom in and out of these different settings. Use my little joystick. Yeah, that's to close the aperture. Well, actually, which one is... One's aperture, and I think one's gain, maybe? Yeah, I think this is... Well, that's... Yeah. So that's gain. That's white gain, and then that is, I think, aperture up and down. I don't know. I never did cameras, so I'm totally going off my limited knowledge. Let me see that link here. Where's the outputs? Is that an HDMI out? Oh, yeah, okay. It does have HDMI out. Oh, that's cool. I would never buy Logitech, though, personally. But, maybe as like a face camera, but I wouldn't really bother with anything beyond that. But that's just me. I'm irrational with my feelings on it. I don't know though. This does have SDI out, and that thing doesn't. It's also using a 12-volt system instead of a 5-volt, which is kind of cool. Yeah, and then you can record to a hard drive while you're recording to feed. I don't think they're really the same. I mean, they have this maybe a similar sensor and the same lens, but I don't know if I'd really... I think that's about where it stops. 'Cause, I mean, this camera actually has aperture control and stuff like that. I didn't see that on that other... I closed the tab, but I didn't see that on like the Logitech one. It looks like it's just aimed at like streamers and stuff. Blackmagic makes pretty decent stuff. Like I like their lower end stuff. They do make some high end stuff that's really good. And they're really common in broadcast. That's their most common market. I see them in a lot of broadcast racks these days. With both HDMI via, but it's so you can record. Let's see, we record. You can live stream in HD at a rate of 1080 and simultaneously record at a rate of 4. Oh, that's cool. The mix output to mix it to your phone. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, and it has a micro SD, which is kind of, I don't know. It's kind of hit or miss. Anyways, if I had this rude boy, it'd be nice, because then it would be nice and small, and I'd be able to do my overheads. And be able to program in camera control and stuff like that. That'd be nice. Real nice. Yeah, and I get that, Porphyry, that you're a camera fan. It's the and I don't know a ton. I'll agree with that, but I just, it's like, I look at it this way. If I was working a show, if I was working a gig, and the video guy showed up with a bunch of Logitech cameras instead of Blackmagic cameras, I would be like, oh shit, we're in trouble. That doesn't have SDI out. How is he gonna run it 150 feet on HDMI? He's gonna have to have a converter box, which is gonna be a point of failure, and he's gonna have 2 points of failure, and to encode and well, I guess he wouldn't have to decode it, but it'd be the connector and the box itself, and then that's gonna, I mean, there's just, it like wildly goes, and then the power supply being USB instead of a locked on DC connector, things like that. I'd be like, oh man, we're in trouble. This show's gonna eat shit. But for a streamer, it would make absolute sense. If you were streaming, that Logitech camera, the software and everything, the iPad app, all that would make perfect sense. I wouldn't fault any streamer using that as opposed to the cinema camera. But I definitely don't do things the way most streamers do it, so I think I have a really odd opinion. It's probably really dumb. Well, I would, if I have that cinema camera for all my videos, it's gonna be my main cam there. I'll probably end up having to buy more of those cameras because I'll never be able to match the cameras up with the GoPros. Like, as hard as I try, I'll have, like, you know, color boards. I have a bunch of color boards and white balance boards and all that stuff. And I've gone through and tried to get these things, but that's the problem with these GoPros. There's settings there, but they're pretty limiting. Like for white balance, it does let you adjust for white balance, but it does it in chunks. It's like 5,300, then 4,900. There's no in between, and almost all my stuff is 5,100. So it's like right in the middle of it. So I have to pick, you know, the one that doesn't look too bad. And then, and there's aperture control, but it's pretty chunky, and it's really hard to change live. There's no easy way to change it live. Oh man, there's just, I don't know. It's just there's no color control. There's no raw mode. There's nothing I can do to try to tune these cameras at all. Now, if I did like a YouTube video, I could use the cameras, but I still don't think I could tune them enough in oh shit, what's the program I use? Final Cut. I don't think there's enough tuning capabilities in the world to get that. Oh, hey, Greg, welcome in. Nice bolts. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'd love to get a nicer camera and just use that as a video source. I see a lot of people do that where they'll just use like mirrorless cameras as a video camera, and it, you know, with the lenses and everything like that, it makes perfect sense. But I do have a weight issue, and I know there's like arms and stuff I could get to hold it, but still, it's like, that's where that Logitech camera would win. I think that thing looks way lighter than the Blackmagic. Anyways, what else is going on? That's it, man. That's all I got. That's all the cool stuff that's happened over the weekend. I didn't watch any movies, which I was planning to do. I was like, I gotta watch a movie. That didn't happen. The only thing I did was I made it to the ganja store because I was out of everything. And so I went and did that, but then it was like all these new, and I hadn't really in a while, and so like I ate like a couple of different gummies, and I was on the couch, and I didn't think anything of it. I was just like doom scrolling or something, and then Mrs. Heresy came home from work, and I was just like, you know, just and she's talking to me, you know, telling me about work, and I'm just like, and then she sits down on the couch, and I like look over, and I was like, hey, and she's like, are you okay? And I'm like, I went to the dispensary store, you know, and I got a bunch of gummies. And I kind of tried them. Tried more than one at once. Should have waited like at least a half hour or maybe an hour. I don't know. Either way, I'm stuck on this couch for a while. I'm not going anywhere. If I do, it's to go pee. I'll summon all my abilities. But I'm good right now. She just kind of laughed. She goes, are you hungry? And I'm like, surprisingly not super hungry, but that's never stopped me before. Yeah, I did eat healthy yesterday, so yay! I ate a salad from the salad restaurant. I don't know what they're called. I always forget the name, but it's like a salad bar. But I've had a few of them. I just keep getting the same thing, but I've had it a few times, and it's pretty fucking good. Pretty damn good. You know, I emailed Steery like a few days ago, over the weekend. I still haven't heard back. I think I figured out what the Steery version of this other flux is, because there's the one that's the Amtech 559, but I wanted to get this 213, and I think I found it. But I just wanted to get it confirmed, like that they tell me, yes, the VS UHF TF is the same as the two, you know. I just need print, because it's a lot of letters and numbers, and I'm just like, Solid Snake? Dairy-ish. Someone was telling me to try iced chai latte, but use like almond milk or something like that, like a milk alternative. And I guess almonds are good, but I was like trying to. I listened to them tell me this. I didn't want to be rude and tell them like, yeah, but I kind of hate almonds. There's certain nuts that I'm like, pass. And almonds are on that list. They're not all the way to the top. They're like barely passable. They're like barely like, yeah, it's okay. But they're still right there, and I'm like, yeah. Damn movie. Welcome in, mate. Not too much, just kicking it. And how do you milk an almond? I mean, it doesn't even have nipples. Yeah, almonds not great. So you're of that same camp too. I knew that. I knew there were more of us. I just can't remember where we were supposed to meet up at. And what day. And the time. Yeah, we really need to organize the almond haters of the world. We should have individual chapters. That'd actually be funny. Because I kind of did that. I was like, listen, I don't hate almonds. They could fine. They could just be somewhere away from me. That'd be all right. But what if your daughter was to eat an almond? Don't you say such heinous things. I'm just saying, Mr. Hearsay, your daughter could find an almond delicious. One more word out of you. That's actually probably a sketch I'll never get to write, but I'll write it in my head. That's where the laughter is loud. It's the first. No, it wouldn't even be the first. It'd be like the 275th meeting of the Almond Haters Chapter Phoenix. We will go over the notes from last meeting. We voted that we hated almonds again, just to justify, in case there were anybody that was on the fence. Maybe they didn't. We are allies of the people that are allergic to almonds. We classified ourselves as allies to them. They have a medical condition that prevents them from eating those foul nuts. And then, what else we got here? Voted on the budget, and we got the approvals for this thing. That was about it. Oh, and then we closed the meeting with a "We Hate Almonds" prayer. I think that was a really good idea. I felt a lot from that. It's a non-denominational almond-hating prayer. So, whatever belief you have, we are totally tolerant of. Never be anything from this great earth of ours. As long as you so hate the almond as much as we, you have comfort and solace in this land. That is the Almond Haters' credo. As poorly put together as it was. Almost as if it was thought of off the cuff. A sort of riff, if you will. Man, that's... I'm gonna do more of that when I'm by myself and get a little crazier with our almond jokes. I like oat milk. Maybe it was oat milk. I still don't know how you milk an oat either, though. We get barista blend because it's creamier. I like using it for a change of pace sometimes. The almond needs to present itself to the milk. Its long bonding process to establish a milking relationship. Yes, once the almond latches to the teat, the bonding begins. So it's really a beautiful moment in nature, honestly. I mean, I know there are people out there that would like not to see that in a restaurant or a movie theater or a grocery store or in the back kitchen of the restaurant that they're eating at or at a cake bakery or a shoe store. Now, there's a lot of places they don't want to see that beautiful, beautiful moment of nature and harmony. It's really sad. Did you know that people will take almond milking videos and basically fetishize them? Can you believe that? There's a whole category. I never look at it, but I've seen it. I mean I looked at some of the thumbnails, because I was like, what? But I didn't watch a video or anything like that. Not a whole video, just like little pieces. Like I skipped around a whole bunch. Might have skipped back a little bit too, maybe a few times, but mostly just skipping forward. Most of the time I was just like, okay. They milk the baristas. Yeah, there you go. Almond milk is kind of like the navigators in Dune. It changes them. That's what they really have. They just have a chai latte that they're floating in The Bene Gesserit witch must leave. We mean Paul Atreides. We want him killed. I did not say this. I was not here. I understand. Man, I think I wake up today and start reciting old Dune movie dialogue. Box fan, you don't have to blow on me. Ooh, neuron. Bye, die, chopper. We're not gonna do two neurons. Two neurons at the same time, Peter Man. Tell you what, two neurons would double up on a guy like me if I had some money. And the Brian custard, or brain custard. The rest, dude. How did we have flown through this? I was going through the subathon, the marathon stream, and I was like trying to pull stuff out and edit it. You know, like, oh, here's a build. Let me edit it down. Quick side note: I did do one video last night. I stayed up kind of late, but I did it and like. It was originally like 3 hours and 15 minutes of material. And after I was done editing out all the like dead air, and there was like several moments when I just stopped and like went on a tangent. But granted, this is a subathon, you know, you're kind of biting for time a little bit. You're kind of pushing it out a little bit. You know, you're padding, a little bit of padding. But it took all that padding out. It was an hour and 37 minutes. Something like that, like 37, 38 minutes. And that's just the first pass. I'll go through on another pass and tighten it up even more to kind of clean up a little bit more dead air. So I'll probably get rid of another like 8 minutes, 8 to 10 minutes, maybe even more. Who knows? I really wanted to get it down to an hour. I was disappointed when I was like, I'm not even close. But it's I'm like, holy shit, I am not focused. It's probably why the channel would do so much better if I was just like a machine. Maybe, I don't know, maybe not. There's plenty of machines out there, and they do okay, I guess. I don't know. Oh, speaking of a delay, I found like 2 NLC Delay No Mores for sale on eBay. In fact, what was that other thing I had on eBay I was looking at? I don't know if that's still. And I went to bid for it. I was coming in tight, but then the person outbid me, and honestly, I was like. I ran out of time at the same time, but I was like, dude, I'm not paying. That's like, there's no bargain in it. And the way they described the problem, I wasn't for sure if they didn't fry the fucking chips. And those chips, they're not expensive, but they're not cheap. Oh. Was the thing I was watching get taken off? I guess so. Oh no, it ended and it didn't tell me. Thanks. Well, it was in Great Britain, so I would have had to pay tariffs to get it here, and it did look like shit. So, I think I won. But I've been hunting around looking for like people giving up on their builds so I can just snack them up. Because now it's like, honestly, it's fun for me to troubleshoot. And if I can like troubleshoot something that is smaller than a Nokia cell phone, or, well, I don't know, maybe not that small, but, you know, like cigar box size, preferably half a cigar box size. There you go, half a cigar box. And what other archaic unit of measurement? And, but like a quarter the size of a bread box. I don't know if people still use bread boxes. I've never seen one in my entire life. Yes. Never. Yeah, I need reverb's a good idea. I should go hunting around there, see if I can find some as-is stuff. I just I don't know, I didn't even need it, the modules. They were kind of cool because they were like black paneled and they were magpie panels, so I was like, well, that's kind of cool. I kind of digged on that. But I didn't, depending on how badly built they were, I was probably not planning on keeping them. Or maybe repurposing the panels or something, I don't know, but I didn't even, my point is I didn't want them for anything other than the thrill. What should we do today, my friends? The Brian custard? The die chopper? Or the neutron. Now, I think the neutron takes like an hour or two. So, if we do the neutron, we'll probably end up doing a bunch of 1Us afterwards. Depending on how quickly we were to do that one. But, I don't know. Maybe we should do a, ooh, it's raining. Hallelujah, it's raining bombs. That doesn't roll off the tongue as well as men. So you bought things to buy things unheard of. I know. Well, it didn't work. They bought him out from underneath me. They beat me in the Thing Wars. Sons of bitches. Uh-oh. Long time. Who was that? Retro T Furball. Whoa, mate. Welcome in. Good to see ya. How many months was that? Nice. Nice. Just a second here, I'm putting together a list, or a poll. Alright, let's get this poll started popularly. How much time did I put on it? I didn't even look. I probably put a long time on it. Where is it? View results. Okay, I put it 3-minute timer. So, good, I didn't use the old one. So, 3 minutes, vote. YouTube's got the poll up there. Feel free to vote. They've got the Bi-Die Chopper, which is I don't know. I don't know what it is. Then we have the Brain Custard, which is not sure. Not sure. And then there's the Neuron, which is just indescribable, really. There are no real words to tell you what the Neuron is. There's only emotion and thought and feelings. Party on card. New weird sequencer. All right. I'll wait for that. All right, mates. Don't forget to vote. The timer is running. Choose the Brain Custard, the Bi-Die Chopper, or the Neuron. Really doesn't matter. Just choose something, to pick it. I can give you the complexity here. The Brain Custard. One of the largest boards. Quite possibly one of the more dense boards. While the Bi-Die Chopper here. Damn. Actually, the Bi-Die Chopper is probably as quick to build as the Neuron. So, maybe I should just build these two or something. I don't know. We could also build a bunch of slots. We do have tons of slots. So many slots. I was thinking about giving them out for the holidays. Like, I love you, Ma. Here's a slot. From your favorite son. The one who's not in prison. All right, it looks like Brain Custard is the winner here. With, let's see here. I should get the results here. Yeah, with so Neuron and Brain Custard are both got a vote on YouTube, but on Twitch, Brain Custard got 2 votes, which leads us to 3-1. So Brain Custard wins, and democracy wins again. And that's fine because that thing's really not gonna take very long to build. We're going to get to the mystery shaver pretty quick. I guess I could have put that one on the list. I was trying to save it till Saturday. As my granddaddy once said, it doesn't matter what you do, just do something. He also said fire was a somatically controlled source, and that he was able to wield it in and out of existence. He was the fire starter. Although many say he was twisted, I knew him as a gentleman. An elder man with kindness in his heart. And a ferocious desire to start fires that could never be quenched. He was the instigator. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Just trying to write this fucking tune, man. Beep, 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 Da! Ah! Oh. Beep, 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 beep. Boy. Man, I wish we could listen to that song. That song slaps. It's got the poison and the remedy. It also, I don't know if you're aware of this, it also has the post-victim rhythmical remedy and the pressure. I got the poison, I got the remedy, I got the post-victim rhythmical remedy. I got the poison, I got the remedy, I got the post-victim rhythmical remedy. Ah! Boy. I got the poison. I got the poison. Boom. Boy. 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 I got the poison. I got the poison. I got the poison. I got the remedy. I got the post-victim rhythmical remedy. All right. Enough of my a cappella version of Poison by The Prodigy. Next up, Meatwad freestyle rap. You know it, you love it, and you know that you're above it, but you do it anyways because, well, honestly, there's not like a whole lot of options out there. You think there is, but you're fucking wrong. You are fucking wrong. Sloth, welcome in. We're about to do a Meatwad freestyle rap, courtesy of, who the hell was that? I already forgot. It was Retro. Retro Tifer Ball. I think it's French. Looks good. Alright, we just need to mute that. And we'll bring, let's bring this in. Alright. I think we're good. Let me get my flame on. Yo! What's up, y'all? How you doing? Huh? What? I said, how you doing? Can you hear me now? What about now? How I sound now? What if I do this? What about now? What about now? Okay, you can hear me good? Alright, that's good. It's kind of uncomfortable on my neck, though. Hold on. There we go. Much better. Alright, y'all. You all ready for some freestyle rap? Straight from the ghetto into your TiVo? Straight from the ghetto into your TiVo. That's my new line. I'm gonna use that a bunch. Way too much, too. People are gonna get mad. Alright. You know what we want? We want them beats, yo. Pump it up. Okay, now you gotta change them up. Okay, hold up. Not this one. Keep going. Yeah, I like this. This is old school. Pump it up in my headphones. Gonna tell you, meatball. Oh. Yeah, hold up. Meatwad, man, goddamn, understand, no plan, just a jam on the goddamn hands, ain't no
none of that shit, cause I'm so legit. I'm gonna bust my words out, then I'm gonna spit hot rhymes on the time. Don't feel the lines, we're gonna bust it on the way. For 1 hour's time, I'm gonna feel that stuff up in the air. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't care. Meet Rod Gangster. Meet Rod Gangster. Meet Rod Gangster. Let me tell you about it. Say what? I'm chillin'. I like a fool. I'm gonna take a dip in Carl's pool. I understand. You don't know what? I'm gonna tell you right now. In the butt. Yeah. Let's go. Do what now, Cal? What you gonna say now? How? When I bow down to your freaking main being how? Don't you understand me, man? Goddamn, no plan, just jam straight from the man. Damn, understand I got no plan. When I hit up to the mic, I just say damn a bunch. 'Cause that's a curse word I can use, and I can also abuse. And sell you some stuff that make you go up. And one more time, Rod busting the rhymes. Yeah, that's good. Keep going, DJ. I don't like that one. Keep going. No. That's a no. Nope. Nope. Hold up. What's this? This is good. I like this. Yeah. Intro's a little retro. I'm gonna feel you when I get go. And I know this and I feel this, cause I be this. You don't see this? I'm the meat. Don't you be? Don't you feel that you're at my feet? Don't you see that I ain't got no shoes? I gotta feel that place when I'm feeling the blues. Oh, word, all the time. I gotta bust it through when I bust my rhymes. I gotta feel that word, the things I've never seen over there. I'm gonna see it every day. Don't you understand? I'm the meat man. Damn, what you understand plans? I told you that before, but in the last song you wouldn't pay no more. Ooh, ha, hoo, ha, ooh, ah, yo, yeah, do that every day. I'm gonna not play around with you. You don't understand. I don't bump the feet, so don't bump a fan. I'm feeling the thing I say. It's just what I do and then what I say. Won't you know that I'm the meat man? They don't understand. I ain't got no plan. I just said that before. You don't understand. I'm just gonna tell you that because I don't understand. Ooh, ha, but you're gonna see that. But you're gonna feel when you're gonna be the be that. Ooh, yeah, but you know the way when the be the feed the heat and on me. Oh, yeah, what you gonna know when I'm gonna burn ten from my head to my toes. Oh, yo. There we go again with no shoes, blues. Don't you fools, you're gonna feel that sadness when the news. Don't you know that I got the booze? Gonna feel that who's. Who's in a word, but I'm rhyming anyway. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Straight wrecking it, y'all. Rockin' all that fantasy. Don't you know that I'm a man to see? That I don't roll the wild race. I gotta feel the dance, you gotta have it on my face. I don't think you can understand the life of me. And damn, don't you know that I will be the man that you will always seek to be. Yeah, yeah. That was tight, y'all. You gotta admit, that drop was in there. That drop was in there in the beginning, and then the end, and then back in that beginning. That was tight. I would have watched it if I could. All right, now I'm gonna disappear into the Netherlands. Thank you all for supporting. Remember to give to your local NPR, public access radio. They bring the bass. They're a bass channel now. They got All Things Considered. Instead of that, they got Listen to This Big Ass Bass, Bitch. That's a good show. And instead of car talk, they got bass talk. That's a good one. They got some other shows on there with two penguins fighting over a banana. That's a good one too. It's good on the radio, especially. And that's it. You know, that's all they got now. So support it.
Oh man, Meatwad. Fun times. Oh, Devin, let's go with the hype.
A little more bass in my headphones, please. 1, 2, 2. Check, check. I can't hear the hi-hat. Give me some more of that in the hat. I need some more of my cans. Thank you.
That's what I was forgetting. I was like, man, there's something I'm forgetting to do. And that was put a fresh battery in my mic. All right, that was fun. I mean, mostly fun. It's always a good Meatwad.
Get on the AC. You better get the fire extinguishers in here, and you better have the 911, the fire department on standby, because I'm gonna bring you straight fire. You understand? It's gonna get hot up in here. You're gonna want to take off all your clothes. That's cool too.
Yeah, I'll just conveniently watch from behind this couch. Cause you know, I don't want to disturb you. Ah, damn. Devin, you didn't expect to walk into the Meatwad freestyle rap? Yeah. Nobody expects to walk into the Meatwad freestyle rap. Our chief weapons are fear, surprise, ruthless suspiciency, and a charmingly decent Meatwad voice. All right, Colonel Biggles. Poke him! With old drippy impression. Hey, Meatwad. Glass in one bag, plastic in the other. And don't forget to separate clear from colored plastics. Carl doesn't want to burn the hair off his arms. What is the album?
No, Meatwad, no buns allowed.
I keep toying around with the idea of doing like a gaming stream where I just use that as like a VTuber type thing, and I just do Meatwad's voice the entire time. I don't know how long I could stream though, and it's not like I don't have I don't have anything to do. I've been trying to figure out how to sleep less so I have more time to do shit. So now I'm going to shoehorn in a totally different streaming schedule.
But it might be fun, you know, just...
What I need to do, actually, is I need to get a Meatwad... I need to get the avatar thing, the puppet, remade or modified so that he's got, like, 2 little arms coming out, but he's got, like, an old Atari joystick and like either randomly or have some sort of trigger that I can doing so that he's hitting the button or wiggling the stick. I was like, yeah, that would be perfect. Then I would do it. But I just play like virtual pinball, so it would make any sense why he'd have a joystick. Oh yeah, I'm doing the Kaido now. Yeah, you heard about that? Yeah, all you eat is like cheeseburgers, like non-stop. Because that's what the cavemen, that's what they used to eat. I used to eat like cheeseburgers and, you know, fried cheese curds and onion rings. You know, that's what they found out in the wild when they were hunting buffalo. A lot of people don't know that. That's what the Kaido, well, it's a modern Kaido, because, you know, we ain't got no more buffalo we can eat. And so we just, you know, just eat the remnants. Yeah, I like a good Kaido. That's a good dessert there, the deep fried Milky Way bars. Yeah, that's great. You know, it's just like the hunter-gatherers. You know, they be going out into the wild and they be like, hey, get over here. Look at this. There's a Milky Way. We should fry it. And then they got some, like, you know, grease. Put it in a pot. Heated it up to, you know, 600 degrees. Dropped it in there. Did it for about 4 minutes. Popped it out. Ate like frickin' kings. And quaints, you know. I'm not prejudiced. The hunter gathers with the, you know, the whole kitchen. All right, I'm gonna. I forgot I gotta keep putting this liquid on here or we'll die. Or this bus will explode. You know, I don't remember really giving Speed the hard check and everything, but how was the bomb activated? You know? Like, that's a lot of work to have a bomb in a bus where it gets armed once it passes 50 miles, and then if it goes under 50, it'll detonate. It seems like a lot of extra work. You know, why not just tie it to the brake like a normal bomb maker? I guess if they were backing up, you know, that wouldn't work. But maybe you could arm it after, like, you put a timer on it for like 20 minutes or whatever. Then it's armed, and then if the brake gets hit, kaboom, you know? I guess that's not much of a movie, is it? Damn it. That's a great bad movie. He also somehow used his retirement watch in his whole thing. Wait, what? From an accelerometer determining GPS. Yeah, but they didn't have GPS back then. Remember, this is young Keanu Reeves. All right? This is pre-Matrix Keanu Reeves. Think about the technology. Oh, wait, movie technology also had the ability to do, like, image enhancements that we still don't really have. So maybe that's that. They had Garmin? Oh, yeah. That'd be a great ad for Garmin. We hacked into their Garmin system and put in a bomb. Oh. Shit, is that, like, easy to do? Could, like, the average criminal do that? Or do you need, like, special skills? Probably clean up my nuts here. I've got a big pile of nuts. It's not good. All these. Oh man, my nuts are falling out of my bag. That's not good. Oh. The bag, I think, got hit by a hot iron. Check it and see. It's got a temperature of 380 degrees. It's a hot iron. I think I'm just gonna have to do a mouth-to-mouth transportation here. So if you're squeamish, might want to go watch some Faces of Death. All right, that guy's not coming out. He's just part. Okay, I lied. Nobody would buy Garmin. They would pitch the idea. We want to put your GPS tracking into the bus. Okay, that sounds great. Public transit is a market we're trying to get into. Yes. Now, tell us more about the plot line of this story. Well, so hear me out. But there's a villain. Ooh, we love villains here at Garmin. We're big fans of villains. I mean, but I'm sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Go on. Yeah, so there's a bad guy, and he hacks into the Garmin GPS system and sets it up so that it triggers a bomb that blows up unless they go under 50 miles per hour. So they can't stop or anything, and we got Keanu Reeves. Where are you going? He's gonna be huge. Oh, hold up. We got Sandra Bullock. Ah, there you come. It was Sandra Bullock, wasn't it? Wasn't she in Speed? We got Sandra Bullock in it. Looking great, by the way. She looks fantastic. And she's in it too. Okay. What for? It doesn't matter. The point is, we want to feature your technology in our movie. Yeah, but could we not make it the trigger of the bomb? I mean, I don't. Here at Garmin, we abhor violence, and we feel like being associated with a bomb may be poor for our business imagery. Which, I mean, we're having a hard time breaking into the market as it is. People are scared that the government's tracking them with the Garmins and anything. They're, oh shit, this thing's just puking out nuts or washers. Dude, I cannot win. They're worried that the government's spying on them with this stuff, and we want to put those people's fears to rest. We don't want to exacerbate them, but this crazy plot line. I mean, you couldn't even build a bomb but we actually figured out how to do it. Oh. For insurance purposes, we had to figure out exactly how difficult it would be to actually do what we do in the movie so as to skirt any liability. Oh. And what did you find? You could do it. It's going to take a couple of minutes. You're going to have to give them a special Garmin, but yeah, you could do it. It's pretty cool. I don't know. Come on, it's free advertising. This movie's gonna be huge. It's got Sandra Bullock in it. Yeah, but what is she, like a bus driver? It doesn't matter. What matters is you guys, front and center. Just saw it a time when you just sniff some fumes.
She plays a sassy lady.
Exactly. Timex didn't like the terrorist look. Yeah, there you go.
All they want to be talking about is Garmin.
Okay, well, you said Sandra Bullock is in it?
Yes, she's a big star.
Why are you talking like a 1930s circus man?
I'm not doing that. You're being foolish. Now, come on, sign the contract. Make Garmin a star. Make you big money.
Yeah, when I was editing the video, I had a lot of that shit I had to edit out. Wild, crazy stuff. Doey in the house. How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. How hard is it to bypass the speedometer cable? I don't know. That was my thought. What is the skill level there? To have it arm itself and then detonate as well. Like, I mean, the easiest thing you could do would just be a big pain in the ass because you'd have to go in through the dash. But you could have it so that when the speedometer passes 50, it arms it. And if it comes back down, it'll trigger it, right? I mean, you could just build a simple switch like that. But the problem is, speedometers don't have a lot of kinetic energy in the thing. They're weak. They basically have weak baby arms. Would you trust a baby to detonate a bomb? Especially a bomb that was going to blow the baby up, and the baby had full knowledge of it? Wait a minute, what are we talking about? Inanimate objects don't have full knowledge of their express purpose. No more than a baby would. Either way, the baby theory stands. I don't want to hear any pushback. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's a rotary. Yeah, but how would you do the cable? I guess I don't understand the technology. Yeah, rip the whole gauge cluster out and replace it with something that says, "Not a bomb, Chevrolet." Electrical switch. Yeah, you could do like a... Like it touches it and completes a circuit, maybe. Yeah, we could do that, I guess. Okay, all right, we're in. Where we're going, we won't need gauges to speed. Oh God, what happened to your gauges? Where we're going, we won't need gauges to speed. Remember that scene in the movie Event Horizon? Speed? Or no, was it? No, it was Fast and the Furious Event Horizon. Remember that one? There's like Fast and the Furious 12 or whatever the fuck. They did like a whole Event Horizon thing. And the guy, like, he doesn't have any gauges, and they're just like, "Oh my God, where did your gauges go?" And he like looks at them and he's like, "Where we're going, we won't need gauges to speed." And then that other dude's like, family. Remember that one? That was an awesome one. Fast and the Furious. Fold space. Fast and the Furious 12, Event Horizon. And you get like a shot of Vin Diesel. You're like, what do you mean? It folds space. Fast 14, Event Horizon. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Fast and Furious universe mainly sold in such great. This cover printed in large. Dude, I actually like this idea a lot. Fast and the Furious, Event Horizon. What do you mean it folds space? So I can't do a good, I wish I could do a Vin Diesel impression. You know how much better my life would be if I could do a decent Vin Diesel impression? God. It'd be like heaven, man. Family, yeah. I can see in the dark. Can't be afraid of the dark. I can't, man. I think I just need to spend more time. You know, which is, I think, every man's quest. It's like, I really wish I could do like a good Vin Diesel. So I can impress my wife and family. I can get a close talk mic. No, it's the accent. It's like his accent is meter. That's what I can't get. You erase that thing. Yeah, see, I can't even come close. Like, I don't even know how to approach it. Is that a Hemi? Yeah, I can't. Fuck. Every time I try, I just feel like I'm doing worse. What the fuck do I need 10 ohm resistors for? What decade is this? Eight 1Ks. Oh, I love the whole Riddick universe. That's one of my favorite modern sci-fis. That's come out in like, the last 20, 30 years or whatever. It's one of my favorites. I thought it was a really cool concept, and each sequel, like, other installment that they had was so good because it was like a completely different type of story. And I really appreciated that versus something like, the opposite of that would be the John Wick. Like, I loved the first John Wick movie. I thought it was awesome. But then when I was like, I saw the sequel and I hated that, and I realized like, oh, they're just gonna do this story over and over again? Oh, that's not very thoughtful or clever or interesting or anything. Yeah. But with the Riddick story, I mean, it you got like a little bit of an onion peel of Riddick and his people, the Furians, and stuff like that. There was like little snippets of it, and I always thought it was really fun. It's a good story. And I mean, you know, I make fun of Vin Diesel, but he's a fantastic actor in those movies. Not that he needs to be like top tier or anything. Groundhog Wick. There you go. Dude, I could just see Bill Murray and John Wick like, you think you're back, huh? Yeah, you're probably back. Welcome in, Calderia, by the way. And Mr. Lacritti as well. I don't know if I already said hi there, but welcome in. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I should play that, too. I heard that was pretty good. That was a good story mashing. Oh my God, Jalopy Jones. Yeah, there you go. Right on the head there. Because it really is just like, I don't know. That's my point is that's what made the Riddick movies interesting to me, is like it was this new part of that aspect or this thing, or, you know. And I loved the whole necromancer thing. I loved those guys being like, it's such a like great parallel, and there's just so many really great shots, and it's just a really cleverly done film. Like, I think it's severely underrated for a lot of what it does. Like, the action sequences are amazing. They're top tier. And but you know, you're mixing it with all this sci-fi as well, which makes it really kind of fresh and interesting. And yeah, the writing's good. I mean, I don't really have any notes for those. I'd really love it if they made some more. Poor Vin gets all geriatric. Although that could be a fun story too. You get old school. Yeah, Pitch Black is the beginning, exactly. Welcome in, Sathi. Yeah, I loved Pitch Black. I loved Riddick. There was a third one they did too. I always get the stories kind of confused. Yeah, anyways. The Necromanga. Well, there was like the Riddick where he was hiding on the ice planet and he had the beard and everything and he was just chilling. 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh my god, one component shy of what I needed. Planet. You get like the trainer guy from Rocky.
Ah, you can get through it, Riddick. You know it.
I don't know. These treatments are pretty tough.
Didn't you beat some guy from the Underverse? Come on. Riddick, get your head in the game. You wanna go blind? Didn't you ice some guy?
Greg, I have the games on PS3. Didn't play too far into the other stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, was it any good? Would it hold up to today? Like, could I go and play it and be like,
This is a good game. I'm getting a high score right now. Hold up. Next thing I'm gonna play the video game, Hardcore Henry.
I just needed 4 out of that book, so I figured the energy loss sitting down and standing back up and all that would be awful. Awful on my knees.
I'm gonna get tore up.
You can acquire some whiskey on the way to the mall. Then you can get tore up and pass out in the hot sun.
Yeah, those are my boys.
I don't think Meatwad should be playing with those guys. Should be hanging out with those Moonanites. I don't think I should be playing with these medium strings. I need light gauge if I'm gonna thrash. Oh, buddy! You're dead, you know that? Whatever happened after he took over as king of Underverse, did he get magical powers? No, well, that was the third one. Here, let's look it up. And there's the animated Riddick, too, which is pretty good. Alright, so we've got Pitch Black was the first one. Chronicles of Riddick was the one with that was a really good one, big one with the Underverse. And then they made a third movie, Riddick, that was in 2013, and that literally deals with what happens after he was made king, like the whole you keep what you kill thing. So it not to spoil too much, I'll just give you the first few minutes of it. Like, he gets sick of it real quick, and he doesn't want to do it, and he's tired because everyone wants to murder him all the time. It was worse than when I had a bounty on my head. I think that's what I liked about it, though. He's got that narration aspect, so it's almost like a hard-boiled detective novel kind of thing, you know? Which I love that format. There's another good movie that does that. Romeo is Bleeding. It's a Gary Oldman movie made in, like, I think the mid to late 90s. But it has, like, it's basically this dirty cop is the storyline. But it, like, the part that's fun is that it has this whole narration by him, and he's just like, you know, he's like, I try to do good, you know, and then all this kind of classic stuff, you know. There's a whole scene I always remember where he like goes into his backyard and he pulls over this manhole cover or whatever, and then pulls out this duffel bag and throws like a whole bunch of money, and there's all this money in it, and he's narrating and he goes like, feed the hole. That's all that matters now, is to keep feeding the hole. You'd be surprised how much that dialogue comes up in my mind. His Jambox has become your Jambox through way of our actions. Actions! That's probably exhausting. Well, I don't know about that. I don't remember that being a thing, because, like, he was just, like, really strong and a good fighter. I thought was his magic abilities. Skill. I don't remember. I need to watch that again. I think I will watch. I know I have Riddick on. I remember it wasn't. I haven't watched it as much as Chronicles of Riddick, but that's not because it's any less badass. Feed the hole. Yeah, Juliette Lewis is in it, which I really don't like her much at all. I know some people do, and that's fine. We all have fetishes and stuff. I get it, but that's a no from me, dog. That's a no from me. Yeah, I know. I don't remember Reflex. We should move the stream to, like, Kick or Rumble or whatever and watch it. Wait, like her? The Necromancer. Oh, I'd love to. I thought about it. I just, we'd have to go to a different platform. I mean, we definitely couldn't stream on YouTube, because they'll zap you live. I've seen that happen before. There's this one stream I watch, and they play back, you know, they do commentary on stuff, and they had, like, an interview from A&E or whatever, and it got and they were streaming, they got live struck, and they had to appeal it, but they were streaming at the time, so it wasn't like it was going to happen anytime soon. I was like, oh shit, they can do that now? This technology has gone too far. Too far. Well, I realized I could go to like Rumble or Kick or those, and they don't have any content identification set up. Like, they don't give a shit because they're in Australia, or at least one of them is. And I mean, it's all a front for gambling anyways. To promote gambling, which is wildly popular these days. Just scary. Because I used to be, it sounds cooler when I say it out loud, but the reality is much more boring. I used to be a professional gambler, and I studied it like mad. Like it was like a life project. And I guess it kind of was. But I studied the hell out of it, and the issue always comes down to like you trying to get that edge, like the player, but the house always wins. Always wins. And there's no way to beat that. You can gain the system towards your favor and lower that edge, but you'll never remove it completely. Or at least I'm not aware of a way to remove it. I've seen a lot of people claim to, but I'm like, well, you know, how can this work for you if you have to sell a course on how to do it? Why wouldn't you just do this and retire? And they've always got these BS stories like, oh, I can't go to Atlantic City anymore. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. How many decks of cards are shuffled together, and how poorly are they shuffled? Wait, what? Like in blackjack? I enjoy a little bit of Limit Hold'em, but haven't played in years. Yeah, I used to play for a living. I played poker and I mean, a little bit of blackjack, but blackjack was just for, you know, gambling. Marza Panda, welcome in. They got good stories. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, you know, people will write books or sell courses on how to do the thing they're doing, but I'm like, well, if you're successful, why do you need to sell these courses? Why can't you just live off your success? Or is that part of it? Because that's an MLM, and those are extremely famous for being big fails. Yeah, Hold'em is fun. My favorite game when I played was Omaha High-Low. Or Limit Omaha High-Low. That was like my favorite game. It was hard to find. I could only play it online. Like in Vegas, there was like one casino that had a table, but it was really expensive. Like it was kind of out of my comfort zone as far as like what my God damn, my purse? I can't think of the word right now. Well, whatever. Budget. I mean, it's not the right word, but whatever. Yeah, when it comes to gambling, yeah, it's just BS. It's like the joke, I think it was like Far Side or something. It was like a book that was like, this guy sees a book and it says, how to make tons of money and be financially independent. And he grabs the book and he buys it, and then he comes home and he opens it up, and it just says on the whole page, write a book promising to deliver this, the ability to make a lot of money. First order of business, acceptance. Accept that you've been had. That does sound like a lot of fun. Yeah, I wasn't able to play with my friends because like they knew I played really tight. And so if I entered into a hand, they'd be like real weary. But they would play all loosey-goosey, they just play almost every hand they got dealt. Which was fine. But not great for me blending in. Look at all those 10Ks. Just look at them. I wonder if I can pick up, I'm trying to pick up 3. I'm gonna do 2 at once. Ah, and I dropped him in the wrong spot. Where the fuck am I? Oh, shit, I don't have anything now. Damn. Man, it's so hard because this board is just black and white. And my eyesight is not so good. I'll just... You know what? Who cares? Right? Who gives a shit? In the words of a wise internet rapper, fuck 'em all, fuck 'em by. I never really understood what that meant. But she was the one who taught us to party till we die. With our chin held high. Fuck 'em all. Fuck 'em by. So I don't know what that means. Still don't know what that means. But nothing's changed in the last minute. I have this dumb joke. I've done it. I do it all the time on the stream, but It's like basically to take really kind of silly rap lyrics or song lyrics and just say them out like they're some sort of poem. And they always sound like absolutely stupid as hell. It's so funny. Inside. Outside. Living. La Vita Loca. Also takes like twice as long than the musical version, which I guess just helps with the impact there. I need to learn some REO Speedwagon songs. I feel like that would be really good for that. And I meant every word I said. When I said I loved you, I meant I loved you forever. Because I'm gonna keep on loving you. It's the only thing I'm gonna do. I don't need to eat. I don't need to sleep. I just need to keep on loving you. That's REO Speedwagon, right? I'd hate to have miscredited the artist because my brain was filled with rock candy and twigs. Hey, Porphyry, I'm excited too on this guy. I ran past the little drawing of what the chaos is like, and I was like, oh yeah. Have you built one of these already? I can't remember if you said yay or nay. Have you seen the guy that rolls through the drive-thru spitting Biggie? No. Poor drive-thru people. I'm glad I don't not in that position. I used to do drive-thru back in the drive-thru wars of 2096. Or was it 2095? Anyways. My CO had dragged us into a really dangerous area of the fast food. Late night. Get all manner of human being through that drive-thru. Everything from a gentle old woman to a disgusting drunk college student. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. A college student ordering 5 times everything, and only one person being in the car. I've watched barflies drive into the first window and vomit on themselves. All those moments will be lost because we didn't have CCTV at the time. Like tears in rain.
That was a good one. I'm gonna have to say that was pretty good. There were some parts that I was like, I don't know, but there were some other parts where I'm like, yeah, you got this, fine. Put that hoop in the basket and send it to Charlie. He gonna make it good.
Oh, hey, there we go. I found one. I don't know how many we're missing, but at least one. So. Man, it's weird here in Phoenix. Like the weather, it isn't absolutely brutal yet. It's so fucking weird. Like, and I saw something that said we were gonna have a really wet summer, which is not good. You know, you think it sounds good, but it's not. The only good that can come from that is that the cloud cover is thick enough and long enough that we never get the sun through it. And we'll still get a ton of its heat, but hopefully not its direct rays, for they are where the beams of destruction begin and end. Lampow! You know how insane it is to scroll Twitch and just see resistors? You're kind of describing most of my feeds there. It's cats and electronic stuff. I've been trying to get rid of like everything else in the world, and just so I have cats, electronics, maybe a little bit of synthesizers, but I'm really not too interested in what, new stuff is coming out. I got some companies I really love, but that's about all I subscribe to. The rest, people that rescue kitties. I like a good rescue kitty story. Little kittens getting fed with the food all over their face. That's a good one. I like those videos. I like the ones where the kitties like mew all ferociously, but they're kittens. Those are great. Little cats fighting. Lately I've been getting some really great ones where they hiss. They go like, ah. But of course they're kittens, so you're just like, whoa, look out, we've got a dangerous tiger here. It's so cute. It's adorable. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm working towards in my life goals. But you will get the heat and the humidity, and it's miserable. Exactly, yeah. Once the rain hits, it'll turn into fucking humidity. And, it's so bad. Like, when monsoon season happens, it sucks. Like, because we have, one of the things that's used out here a lot is a thing called a swamp cooler, which can only really work in a desert environment, like a real dry environment. It requires that to work. Otherwise, it doesn't really work at all. And it's really butt-ass simple. It's just water running through pipes with a fan that blows over them. That's it. But it can really, really cool an area down quite a bit. Even though our water's pretty warm coming out of the ground, it's still... It does the trick, but it will not work at all if there's any humidity, because then it just turns into gross humidity blowing around. Now, I don't have one of those. Like, you really only find them in really old houses here the valley, like here in Phoenix or Tucson. But because we just have regular HVAC, but the HVAC kind of starts to struggle a little bit from it as well, just because the water covers it up. We'll see. We'll see. Because the water will condensate on it pretty bad, and then the drain like gets all clogged. It's stupid. I hate it all. So the only downside to living here is that it gets hot. You like cats a lot. Don't check the average ohms across a kitten. It's very sad, yeah. You know what's scary? The scariest thing in the world is to take a thermal camera and aim it at a cat. Talk about demon nightmare fuel. Like where their eyes sockets are, it's just black. It's just it's the coldest part. There is nothing reflects back on it. I don't know what the hell's going on, but it looks terrifying. Like nightmare. And then they'll mew, and you'll just be like more terrified because the mouth is just like red hot, and you're just like, oh my God, this is where hell opens up. It's scary. Just don't do that. The ohms thing is probably not a good idea either. Do I live in I know I live in southwest U.S. In Arizona and Phoenix. Yeah, well, you know, they actually build some there's some cool stuff out here that actually does like a great job of cooling houses and so forth. But unfortunately, no one builds those places. Like they show up here and there, you'll see them, but they're not like the house I'm in is a mass-produced housing edition. And it's got like stupid stucco exterior walls, not much insulation, and it's just stupid. But there are houses where they built it like using brick and other materials that would kind of help trap the heat out, keep the cool in, kind of stuff. There's one structure. It's pretty neat. It's like a mansion or whatever, but it has like it cools throughout the day, and I think it even when it gets up to like 120 Fahrenheit, obviously Fahrenheit, it's still very reasonable in there. Like you're not sweating. You guys don't have, no, that's what we have here in Arizona. So the southwest U.S. gets, actually just the whole southern part, honestly, of the U.S. gets a monsoon in one way or another. It's kind of depends, but here in the desert, we definitely get a rainy season. And it typically starts in June, July, and goes all the way through to August, which is pretty much the whole summer months here. But it's sometimes it's really long, like it'll last like a couple of months or something. Other times it will barely be anything. It'll be like, maybe a week of rain. There's a lot of dust storms that we'll get as well out here. But I grew up in Oklahoma, and that's where we had a lot of tornadoes. So all this means nothing to me. I'm like, oh no, a dust storm. That must be horrible. With all the dust, you'll have to go get your car washed. Oh no. That's nothing like a tornado that just absolutely destroys and obliterates your entire home and wrecks your cars while it's at it. Can't really go down to the car wash and wash that off, can you? You could try. I don't think it's going to bring a lot of quarters, though, so bring a lot of change.
Bring your Visa card. Yeah, you gotta try the heat scanner on dogs and cats. They just look creepy as hell. Was it in South Carolina when the monsoon season in August? Yeah. Yeah, just the summer months are gonna be like rainy season for a lot of different parts. I know like Florida, they get a lot of hurricanes, and then like, you know, the whole coastal region of the US gets a lot of hurricanes around that time. And it's a seasonal thing. It's just a byproduct of the oceans. All right. Oh wait. Starts now. Usually thunderstorms, but it's a few months. It's gonna be heavy rains. It beats dying in the heat, though. Yeah, I mean, if it cools things down, then yeah, it's a win. It doesn't really help here because like the rain is hot. When it comes out of the sky, it's just not cold at all. It's so annoying. Like, people get pools, and Mrs. Hearsay, we've talked about getting a new house, and she's brought up getting a pool, and I'm like, I don't know. It's just going to be a big hot tub of soup. Like, every time you get in, it'll just be hot water. Because it never had a chance to cool down, because it's always fucking hot throughout the summer. Here, let me see. Let me get a... So, when I first moved here to Phoenix one time, I remember, or this is like the first few years, I remembered someone posted like on a social media the temperature outside, and it was at 4 in the morning. It was 3 or 4 in the morning, and the temperature was 104 degrees Fahrenheit, or 40 C. That was in the middle of the night. So it never really cools down in the city part of the desert. For things to work. We gotta rebuild this year? Yeah, exactly. I get new toys. I didn't really know that yet. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not as intense, I think, as like, you know, India and stuff like that, like certain parts of the world where they're known for their monsoon. But it's still substantial enough. At least definitely here, but I still think it's kind of, it's hit or miss. Like I said, some seasons it's really wet, and others it's not. It's hardly anything. But here in Arizona and Southern California as well, there's a big citrus farm. There's a lot of citrus. So lemons and oranges and stuff like that, limes, those are all produced, or a lot of it's produced here. There's also a lot of that produced in Florida. But California and Arizona, that's a pretty big export. And they kind of rely on the monsoon for the crops. Now they do have like water from oh shit, what Why do I only have one of these left, and it's saying I need 2. Did I miscount? We'll check, I guess. Wait, I have like a ton of 100Ks. Oh. That's what those C's are. For some reason, I thought they were all for, I thought they were caps. Oh, that was dumb. All right. Yeah, he uses C for 100. All right. Well, we can look for that missing 1K while we're at it. And India, the East has got it down, but West cities, even Mumbai, flood during monsoon. Yeah. It's crazy though, such old villages and cities and whatnot, and they still have that issue. It's kind of wild. But it, you know, it really shows too how unpredictable weather is. Get by for like decades without nothing happening, and then one year just comes down a little bit harder than the other years. I guess I could have counted wrong. I don't know, man. All I know is there's a bunch of C's up here. Yeah, I get that too. Climate change, global warming, those things are also affecting that. Man, I wonder if this is where they all are. This is... I pulled like 18. Or I thought I did. Now I'm questioning everything I counted. None of it makes sense. Yeah, it's like an array. That's the one thing on, we'll probably check it out later, this, the LED jig I designed. I was like, I just have an array of resistors. I didn't know what else to do. Works out, it looks fine, but it's a lot of resistors. Son of a biscuit. Virtues. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. We're doing our components here. I think we got them all on, but I have one extra of one component, and then I'm missing another component. So I'm wondering if I got something backwards. You know, because that is totally something I could do. So I just need to verify all these 1Ks, I think. That's what I have to do. Ah ha ha! What kind of luck is that, huh? That's some good freaking luck right there, buddy. Wow. First try. First try. I wonder if subconsciously I knew. I don't know, though. I feel like it's less of a subconscious and more of a dom conscience. But that's for another story. That's for when you're older. What time is it? It's 3 a.m. Eternal. No. I'm gonna go check on Mrs. Heresy really quick. Because I got her something. I got her a drink earlier. I wanted to make sure that she got it. And I'll be back. Be just a minute. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. I just wanted to check to make sure she's. I got her this new game, and she. Well, long story short, she just had some configuration differences on her pooter, and I just wanted to make sure that it was working, and it wasn't working, so I had to fix it really quick. But I just want to make sure she's able to play her game.
Her video game, it's Clam Digger. You go down and you say, I can dig more clams than you. And your buddy's like, I can dig more clams than you can. And then you both get in the car, and then the rest of the game is looking for parking.
So if reflex, if you look, I have it somewhere, but I don't know. It's not impossible to find, but someone actually did make a Clam Digger, the game, and it is exactly like that. It's all Atari style graphics, and oh, you did watch? Okay, I couldn't remember. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did play it on stream. I forgot. Was that me or was that Doey? Man, I thought it was Doey, but...
And then the rest of the game is looking for parking.
It literally is that. You're just trying to find parking spots that keep getting magically zipped away.
I could get more than you. And then the rest of the game is looking for parking.
I want to say someone made a playable version of the other game, the haunted game that he plays. Oh, this isn't ever gonna... It's always gonna be crooked. Ah, that's sad. All right, let's just move on. Let's not stare at it. Even though it's a freak, shouldn't stare at it. Shouldn't stare at the freak. What are you building today? This, welcome in, by the way. This is the Brain Custard from Nonlinear Circuits. It is a CV generating module. I don't think it gets up to audio speed, so I don't think it makes sounds. But it creates modulate. Oh my God, these guys are going to be the death of me, aren't they? They're going to send me into some sort of psychiatric ward, like in Sucker Punch. Cool soundtrack from Bjork. Yeah, right? The what now?
The what now? Won't you quit yelling at me? The what now?
It's called the Brain Custard. We can look at it. I haven't really done the top down look at it. Oh my God, I got solder on those stairs. I can't believe it. I hate it. Anyways. Why custard? I'm pretty positive the answer is Australian based. Well, that was pretty. I think we won an award.
Something big happened. Was that a new pair of shoes?
Yeah, them being off to the side is a bad idea. I can see why you don't do that. Of course, you can also just tend them. Or mask them, I mean. And then you don't even have that as a problem. That's a little bit extra. Here. Sure, custard is an Australian slang term that we are not privy to. No, I think brain custard's like a slang term in Australia. I mean, just try it with an Australian accent. Hey, mate, you got a brain custard? That's not very Australian. That was almost like fake South African. My bad. I can't really do an Australian accent without copious amounts of liquor. So, I don't think we have the time just to do that. Do we? Hold on, I'm checking. No, we don't have the time. Sorry. Maybe another day, when you're older. Be like, hey, you got custard up your nose. That's a terrible Aussie accent too. I don't even. Sounded more like Cockney. I think I'm doing Cats or something. Not the play, not doing Cats. That's weird, man. Get your head out of the gutter and put it in the wash basin. Oh, yeah. Whoa, what's going on here? Broken Sword. Coming in with that follow. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in. All right, good enough. Good enough for government work. Government said if I play him right, I'm gonna get myself a pair of government teeth so I can bite into some government cheese and get myself some government toilet paper. People don't understand government toilet paper is the best. A lot of people think it's that Charmin shit. Oh, hell, damn. Look at that. We got a name. Got a new subscriber there on the YouTube. That's good stuff, man. I'm gonna tell Fred about that. I'm gonna be like, hey Fred, guess what? That's right. You know what else is good? You. I appreciate you, Fred. Yeah, if you know anybody named Fred, just let them know you appreciate them, because they're not really prone to understanding that. Also, just observation. Don't want to get any pushback from this or headaches. They do a pretty goddamn good Ted Danson impression. All right. I don't know what it is. Fred, Ted, doesn't make any damn sense to me, but you go up to any Fred and you say, hey, let me see your Ted Danson. They'll be a little shy first. Trust me. But once you talk it out of them, you'll be like, oh my God, is this Cheers? What are we going? Is this 3 Men and a Baby? What's going on here? You know, I often get asked, do the screams of the resistors trouble me? Do their achy cries burn into my night, working throughout my day? Answer is simple. What the hell are you talking about? These things don't scream. You might need to see a professional. And then I give them a little wink. Ah. Hell yeah. So I've been working hard to try to get back on the stream. I'm a big fan of his music, and I thought I could use the stream as a way to meet him. And like talk to him about, music and motorcycles and cheeses. You know, a fairly well-rounded interview that you'd have with anybody named Back. I mean, they didn't have to be the Back. But I am referring to the Back. Not to be confused with the avant-garde Croatian artist Dibek. Not the same person. You'd think so. Ah, shit. There we go. Still looks a little crooked, doesn't it? It's screaming at me. Oh, yeah. The honeypot. The scene from Pretty in Pink where we see Ducky coming down the stairs. Hell yeah. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Alright. Now I got these guys. I won't say which one, but one of them is a suspected smoker. Alright. Just feeling the waters out there. Oh, man.
Oh, damn. There it is. I was just gotta move it up.
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Am I talking like what?
I don't know, it just sounded wrong.
That's fine. How about this? This is what you prefer?
Yeah.
Good. Because that's how we're gonna do it. At least for now.
What about later?
What about later? That's what I'm saying.
Huh?
Yeah. Okay. You can stop doing that.
Alright. Look at that. There's 4 here. That's a number. Not a prime number. Sorry. We're looking for prime numbers that start in Febtober. Well, 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 well. If it isn't old 10K. How long has it been? No. It's fine, 10K. I understand. I understand all of it. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this iron and we're gonna solder you onto this board. And we're not gonna speak any more of it. How's that? Does that sound good to you? I knew you'd like it. Because you wrote it. That's right, 10K. You time traveled from the year 3947 to create this very moment. How do I know that? Because that's where my conscience is from. See, in the year 3632, we surpassed the human bodily form and became little chicky bird, like little chicken egg things. That's cool. Another day at the museum. As a Dosset. Or a Dosit, I mean. Or a Dosset, you know, whatever. Who cares? Dosit, Dosset. Smash it, wank it. Crank it. Better, bigger, faster. Work it. What do we need now? We need capacitors and hope. No, we do just need the caps. I don't know what we need from the capacitors because I don't have that screen up in front of me, but I know we'll need some. Anyways, oh my gosh. Santu! You're painting the boat and smoking. Yeah, as long as the boat paint isn't flammable, I think you're in good hands. Totally. I hardly know her. Man, I ran across that. I was editing the videos and I ran across that bit. It's like, oh man, that was pretty fucking funny. I know it's not high-end comedy, but really, go fuck yourself with your stupid high-end. Oh shit. I was not reading this. I was just doing this column. I wasn't paying attention. Uh-oh. I think it's just going to be capacitors anyways. I think we're fine. Oh. Shit. Shit. But how do you know which 10Ks to swap out? Wait, I don't get how I'm supposed to know. I was following this and it lined up perfectly. Do we need to build two? I guess I could just build the audio rate one. I didn't... this is why you gotta read beforehand. It's so fundamental. Replace the 47 nanofarad, 3 of the 100 nanofarads CPIC, and the 220 nanofarad capacitor with a 1 microfarad cap. 6 of the 10K resistors need to be replaced with 47K resistors CPIC. All the components that need to be changed from what is printed on the PCB are marked in white. Alright, well, it's a little bit too late. I'm going to just go with the audio rate one, but I guess I'll buy another one and get the CV version. That sounds like a smart thing to do. Damn it. Try to counteract my ignorant. I got one idea. Could one make impulse response from underwater reverb of some old mine lake? Maybe. I don't know enough about underwater mics. All right, we're gonna make one that makes sound. Because I was not paying attention. Alright, whatever. Fine, God. When am I gonna learn? And then, once I learn, who am I gonna tell? Alright, let's captasticate this. That's not a word. We are looking for everything that says 1, 0, 0, 4, 4. Look at that one right out of the gate. It's a beautiful one here. This is 104 by the pot. There's a couple more. Look at those kids. They're just hanging out, smoking cigarettes, shooting smack into their eyeballs. Oh shit, look at that. That's not bueno. We will... Actually, we could do it now, you know. Let's do it. Smack balloons, $3. Did I?
I don't know.
Saw the right spot, stupid. Well, hello, hello, hello. Candy and movie theater size package. Oh my god, that's the worst. I'd eat that until one eye would stop functioning. I'd be like, well, I still have the other eye. Nom, 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 nom. It's interesting, when I eat candy, I make that noise. I go, nom, 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 nom. It's kind of like a Cookie Monster thing, like a lot of crumbs fall out of my mouth. It's pretty messy. You put the cap on backwards? God damn it. I don't observe polarity. Polarity observes me. Looks at my butt and goes, nice ass. And then I turn around and go, shoo, you naughty polarity. Then I put my hand up to my face like this and look up and blink a lot. And then polarity and I find a nice movie theater to cozy up to, if you know what I mean. Oh. Yeah, how do you identify the polarity? So, on this box here, you can tell that one is bigger than the other. And that big one is the anode. Smaller one's going to be the cathode. So you'll always want to take the capacitor and line it up. And if you look on the cap here, you'll see like this side of the metal is a little bit less than that side. So again, anode, cathode. Now it's confusing that it's the reverse of what the pad is, but that evens itself out. The dot in the lower corner. That guy, Rufus. Orthologically? Damn. It's a really great word to try to bring up in, Oh, wait. No, you didn't say orthologically. I did. I just made that up. Damn it. No, I'm disappointed. Oh, yeah, yeah. I didn't know you put in a new order with him. Nice. I'm gonna wait. But not too long. Well, honestly, I probably should consider putting in the order by the time I get back from California. Varied vernacular medical dish with the knack for a silly assortment of words. I bought Carplust because my friend wants one and Andrew has the chips for a decent price. Nice. Ah, bugger me. I saw that other corner. I was like, no! You fool! Oh, no, 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 no. Damn it. Yeah, son of a bitch. Maybe I can do this. I feel like I'm gonna ruin this. This looks all fucking dumb. Here, let's do this. Try a little bit. I don't know. What's the old saying? You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away and touch your butt. A little bit of chaos over here. That was gonna be a good one because it's right by that guy. Better count your money. Seal pups with the 3-stream streak. Let's go. Welcome in. I don't know where this cap goes. Oh, now I do. Maybe. I don't know. That's a pretty big walk. I don't know how you fold a lot lizard. I didn't know that. But now the song makes a lot more sense to me. about lot lizards and the prices you pay for associating with them. Did you ever hear like how the National Lot Lizards Association was protesting that? They're asking for lot lizard rights. And access to lot lizard medicine. Life-saving lot lizard medicine. It's really hard to say, but not hard to give. I think that's all of them. I don't really like counting. It's kind of repetitious. But that's 4, that's 5, and that's 6. So eat shit, dominoes. Now we need to heal a little bit. We got 3 47 nanofarads and then 3 220 nanofarads. Can you believe that shit? Believe what the man has been putting us through with these nanofarads? It's not enough that we fight in their cola wars. Now they want us to do this. When will it all stop? When will the fighting begin? What was it that Sarah Connor carved into a bench that was not hers? But her friend that dealt with her intermittent Spanish. I mean, that guy had to put up a lot. Because, like, one, she's kind of hot. You know, not that kind of hot. Although, you know, to be fair, yeah, that kind of hot. But more of a criminality standpoint. You know, the feds, everybody's after her. You know, because... Or, actually, what's more believable is that it's just the LAPD, right? That's right, not the federal government. Which is really weird. I guess the guy's story didn't really hold much water. The movie Grease was named after the stuff. Oh, okay. I thought it was... See, I thought it was about the country Grease. So that shows how stupid I am. Whimsical ravioli. Welcome in, mate. LFG, how ya be? And the Tuesday of the Tay. Come on, where's the other 47? Come on! You know you're hidden in here. I can find you. I can find anybody. There you are. Oh, man. You're like Solid Snake. Hiding under a cardboard box. And I'm one of those dumb guards. It's like, huh? Where'd he go? You know, not noticing there's this box that wasn't here 3 seconds ago. I'm good doing some 3D printing. Oh, let's go. I got my new Steam controller yesterday, so I'm printing a controller dock for my desk. Oh, that sounds awesome, mate. Kudos. Are you liking that thing? I thought about getting one, but the price versus how much I was going to use it was kind of like, come on, man. Speaking of come on, man, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got nothing Cybrain Jim coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Oh my God. Did you know Prime Day has just been announced? I know I'm excited about it. See? No. Holy moly. Guys, we got Cybrain Jim in the house. Welcome in, mate. Welcome in, Raiders. Let's see. I don't know if we have anybody here, so just... I don't know the controller yet, but impressions are good. The only complaint I have is fine is the D-pads, the face buttons. It's a little too close to the analog stick. Fair enough. Around 1,945 hertz this time. You know, I try to fluctuate it. You gotta keep it moving, otherwise they'll figure it out, and then that's how they copy you. That's how they make the duplicates. Welcome in, mates. How was the stream? We're soldering, if you can believe it or not. I don't know. It's kind of hard to fathom. Oh, wait. I think we're in ads right now. Ah, damn it. You guys came in like right when ads started. We'll wait. There's coffee. Got cocoa and donuts at the back of the room. Feel free to have a seat and introduce yourself. I don't know. I like got cocoa. Sounds like a really, like a Caribbean rapper. All right, ads are over. Welcome in, Raiders. Thanks so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were you guys up to? We got, you know, all that. We're an electronic stream. Never been here before. We're soldering, believe it or not. We're soldering electronic musical instruments that we use to make music to summon demons. I myself have not necessarily gotten Baphomet, but have gotten an underling from Baphomet who tells me that Baphomet is very interested in the music that we've been creating to summon the demons. So I'm getting a note on the fridge. I know that. Oh, nice. Psychor. I love it. So making some jams, making some tunes. Guys, definitely go give that a follow. That the link is in the chat. It was super great stream. Awesome. Well, we're working on this eurorack module right now. It's called Brain Custard, We honestly haven't even looked at what it does, really, so might be meaningful. Especially since I missed, like, a whole part that explains it. Let's see here. So yeah, this is what it's going to look like when it's done, except it's going to be real. Braincuster is 9 audio rate chaotic signals mixed to form neural clusters. The idea is low frequency patterns will emerge from the mayhem. Really, it will be vaguely controllable noise and lots of it with LEDs. And then here's a little bit more detail. Braincuster was inspired by a concept discussed in 1990 IEEE conference paper titled Neural Networks with Interacting Oscillators to Generate Low-Frequency Rhythm, written by S. Endo and Y. Konuchi. Thanks, I'm about to go to sleep. Hey, mate, thanks for hanging out. Stay guile, and see you on the flip side. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, so maybe catch us on one of those days. I forgot where I was going. Oh, yeah, particularly this image of the paper gave impetus to the development of the module using multiple interacting chaotic audio rate signals with a view of finding unexpected patterns, beat frequencies, and rhythms in the output signal. In practice, it is mostly noise and lots of it. The noise can be modulated via the inputs, and a great variety of tones can be had tweaking the pots as well. I have the best results feeding the outputs to VCF and phasers, which work nicely to clean up the sound and allow all sorts of harmonically rich waveforms to be heard. The chaotic oscillators are similar to those in the Jerk-Off Chaos module, but modified to run at audio rate. This, of course, means the module can be built as kind of a jerk-off on steroids and be used as a source of ridiculously complex CVs. The PCB is labeled for audio rate version. Details for building a module with the CV version, which is what I kind of wanted to do, but whatever. Inputs can be anything: audio gates, triggers, or CV, depending upon the pot settings. The input signal may do a lot or do a little. The X, Y, Z, and Z's outputs are mixes from these same stages of different oscillators. Consider them sums. Neurons. Custard is just everything jammed in together. So the main output neuron. That doesn't make sense. The blend is X, Y, and Z outputs mixed together via blend pots. These pots have a plus or minus 1 gain, meaning when the pot is at 0, the signal is inverted. Okay. And that's it. Does that make sense? Any questions? Bueller. Okay, that's right. The War of 1870. But yeah, that's the module. It's produced a bunch of wildness, so it should be cool. Oh, did I get another spam here? God, they keep hitting me up. It's like another email or text thing, whatever. All right. What are we doing now? I forgot it already. Oh yeah. We did the 47. Now we gotta do the 220. But yeah, we're getting towards the. I don't know if we're at the end of this, but we're like more than halfway done. I would say more than halfway. $65% there. Dude, do I ever use these? They're like all crammed in here. Oh, well, no. I don't know what this shit. Dude, that's wild. All right, whatever. I don't damn a give. Sorry, the music made me feel like there was a dramatic moment. Got a little piece of crud here. Ugh, gross. Go fast. People speak of the War of 1812 far more than they speak of the Peace of 1811. I know, man. When will they learn, right? When will they learn? It's all part of growing. Not up here. Down there. Wait, what are we talking about again? I'm sorry, I got confused. I thought we were talking about something else. Old Hat, welcome in. These are all going to be together. That's so sweet. They say history is written by the winners. I say it's written by the people that took the time to write it down. Sometimes the winners were too busy winning. Yeah. Sometimes it's... The history books are written by the victors. But some of them have other names than Victor. Someone named Greg. Tommy. Should I wait until you put the parts on and come back in 10 minutes? Why do you say that? Are you just here for the finished product? You're here for the destination, not the journey? Pants, no pants. Oh man, the question that has been asked for centuries. Was it not Julius Caesar who asked the question, pants or no pants? Or was it Julius Caesar salad? Et tu, Brutus? I thought that component wasn't soldered on, and I thought it was flipping me off. No component gets away with flipping me off. I'm going to tell you that real clearly, real quick. Some guy was busted whacking his meat at a concert this week. It was a corn gig. Full off-road on it. Oh, shit, man. You should never do that unless you've got, like, a backup plan. Or a winch. Is that... That's just flux, right? Yeah, it's just flux. That's funny. Oh, we do need to put diodes there, but not... yet. Yeah, you look weird wearing a tunic or a toga with pants. It's like wearing a swimsuit with a t-shirt on. It's like, what's going on here? Come on. This is my capacitor's tribute to 9/11. Twitch user. Damn. Still rubbing that one. All right, that was all the capacitors, and now we've got diode action. But interesting fact, there's not any, but we're gonna put some on anyways. Why? Oh, for reverse voltage protection. And to call horses. Oh, I thought this was a pun. What a weird place to do that. Be incredibly challenging. But sometimes it takes great challenges to truly prove who we are. I mean, that's why people climb Mount Everest, find out who they really are. Or they, eat ayahuasca. Or pennies. I want to find out who they really are. Man, this sucks. I have to get up just to get to... you know what? I'm gonna get 2 books. I know, I'm a naughty man. Naughty. We'll get 2 books. That's not right, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Because I'm crazy. Gone full Phil Collins, mate. I don't care anymore. I'm just stretching my back. It feels good. DMT, there you go. Dimethyltryptamine. Lysergic acid diethylamine, number 25. Oh. Midichlorine.
Oh wait, that's not real. But you can sell that at the raves and be like, I got some pure midichlorine right here. Gonna give you the force on diarrhea. But you take the good with the bad.
Cybrain, thanks for the raid. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of the night, and keep it super geil. Imagine they were taking him out of Does it say on the top of mounted? Yeah, it says like 42 or something at the top. Oh, good old Tim Leary. Old crazy Tim Leary. Well, crazy is kind of mean to say. Oh, why did I flip this? I need this too. Well, okay, I got one that's one way, one that's the other way. So let's accommodate. Oh no, they're both going the other way. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh no, I'm not. All right, whatever, dude. We need to figure out the direction to perfection in an erect. Never mind. All right, so it's gonna point this way. And it's gonna point this way. Man, I still don't know what to do about these. I'm about... Oh, shit. This is the last two. Hasta luego, my friends. Only got one left, and there's no fucking way I need one shot key, so... They're done. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'll, I don't want to pay $18 for 100 of them. That's just stupid. I think I gotta shop around. Go to Kohl's or something. They've got cheap shot keys. Growing up in the wet coast, I am partial to fungus. Lesser to Mr. O'Leary. What?
Do what now? Surfing the Silver Salary with the Samuel L. Jackson and Serpentator.
All right. Well, now we got all these TLO 7Xs. We got 7.2s, 7.4s. We got them all, baby. We don't screw around here. We got 4 TLO 74s and 1, count them, 1 TLO 72. For a total of 18 operational amplifiers, just in case you were wondering. Oh wait, we gotta clean up these pads. These pads belong to my life. Every good of the night, I want another bike. Oh, hey, what's this? What the fuck is this? Huh? Huh? A mistake, I see. Interesting. Interesting shit there. All right. Mistake eradicated. Okay, so I got solder on here on these 2 pads, and I got a little bit on that other one. Not even that bad. I probably could have squished by on it, but, you know, better sorry than safe. This little chunk here. All right. Here, we'll start from this side and we'll go to the left side. Still like there's a little bit left over, but I think we'll be all right. I did not do a good job of desoldering it. B as in Beowulf. Which is not to be confused with the adult film Babe Wolf, which was a knockoff of Teen Wolf. It's pretty gross, honestly. It didn't, I mean, unless you like are really into like hairy dog women. Babe Wolf just didn't work for me. But the sequel, Babe Wolf 2, oddly did. So figure that one out, historians. I'm doing good, mate. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing well as well. Keeping it Zupageil. We're doing pretty good so far, I would say. We're getting towards the end of the SMD components for this. So I'm just putting the last little guys on here, maybe. And then we're gonna walk on through to Electric Avenue. It's gonna be awesome. Let me just check here. Oh, god damn, that confused me. Stupid AI. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we've had a productive couple of weeks. We've just been pumping out modules so fast that I'm like, oh crap, I gotta make another order, but I don't even know what the hell I want. I'm thinking about putting stuff in like a Reverb or eBay or or some sort of store, just so I can keep making them. It's like a drug addiction or something. But I like just making these modules a lot. And I think my build quality is pretty good. It's not 100% all the time, but good close. So just been rattling that off in my head. Also, I'm thinking about taking a little teeny tiny vacation, like a few days off or something. Probably not until late July or August, but there's just like some stuff I need to get done, and I feel like if I just had like 4 or 5 days free to myself in a row, I have enough time to pick up the project, work on it, and then complete it, and then put in, do anything else to it. So I've just got a lot of cleaning up I gotta do, and I'm like, man, I just need some days to do it. I can't like stop to stream for like a day and then pick it back up the next day, because I'm usually kind of tired after a stream too. Zaps a little bit of my chi and turns it into delicious citrus flavor. So we have this wonderful citrus smell in our house, but also sleepy. So something to think about this Christmas season. Do you have buyers in Brazil? Sounds like a song. You got buyers in Brazil. You got buyers. No, I don't. I have no financial or what's the word? Merchandisical connection to South America, really. But I've shipped modules all over the world. I've shipped one to like It was somewhere in Asia. I can't remember. I was a little nervous, but I was like, you know, whatever. If I'm wrong, I'm out like $100 or whatever. You know, it's not the end of the world. And but it went through, and nothing bad happened. Why isn't this melting? There we go. Good, I keep doing that. Really? That's weird. Yeah, because there's not really, for these modules, there's just not enough demand and stuff for me to like make any like, you know, crazy money from it. But if it can just fund buying more of them, then that's cool with me, man. I'm good with that. I'll do that. If I get enough money to make more of these, then that's fine. Oh, hey, Miss Cuddy. It would depend on the module itself, but anywhere from like $70, $100 to maybe $200, $300. Some of the big ones, they would be $400, $600, because there's so many components, so the parts alone are very expensive to the cost. And then it's just like the sheer man hours, like the labor involved would be pretty high. Like we did one of the A2 nulls, which is a whole synth voice. It's like 12 or so modules in one thing. And that took a really long time. And I was like, man, I don't know if I ever want to do this again. It took so many hours to build it. And, you know, if I got a nice chunk of change, maybe, but it would be like a lot. It'd probably be more than what people are willing to pay. So like, I think people would be willing to pay maybe like $400, but I'd be asking for like $600. Like, dude, I'm not getting paid less than $10 an hour for this build. Because that's the thing, if you put out the hourly time and you do that, you're like, oh, what? I'm only making $8 an hour? That's not really exciting. Oh, Mr. X is in the house doing the ghost konnichiwa, where you hear it, but don't see it. I'd love to get one of these toys someday. These days, I will keep you in mind. Have you got any other social medias? Yeah, if you do !social. Oh yeah, and there's the Discord as well. But !social, that brings up like the little link tree thing. So you're welcome to get into any of those. But yeah, hit me up if. And I mean, you know, I'd be happy to hand one off to you or make one for you. But some of them, very, very doable for a newcomer. There's some builds in there that if you're new to soldering, they would still be quite accessible. He has a lot of stuff that's great for for people starting out. Now, there's other modules I would argue differently. Be like, I don't know, they're kind of tough. But like, if you're interested in like a sloth or something, little old school sloths are through hole, and they're pretty easy. There's like the 4 HP module. That's a 4 in, 1 out attenuverting mixer, and that thing is. We built one like a couple of days ago, last week I think is when it was, and we just flew through it. I kind of was like, I forgot how easy this is to make. This really doesn't take any time. And all the parts are really far away from everything, so it's pretty easy to solder. It is SMD, but it's friendly SMD. All right, let's do that part where I dump out components and go, oops. I think we're good, though. I think I just missed that one guy. Yeah, all right. Betcha bottom dollar, mister. I'm fascinated, not scared. That's excellent. Yeah, if you're not intimidated at all by the learning curve, and to be honest, it's not that big of a deal. Like it's like any complex system. You just like break it down into the smaller things, and the smaller things are very easy to get, and then you just connect that smaller thing to the other smaller thing, and that makes it complex, but you know, it's still not, because it's just 2 damn things or 3 things or whatever, but they're all very manageable. And that's modular synthesis. That's doing these builds, that's troubleshooting any of this stuff. It's all like recognizing like the little parts and going, okay, well, this is a wheel. There's 4 of them on this car. And it's a bare minimum. I've seen some that have done less, but I don't think we want to mess with that. We're just going to do it for... There's an engine inside. It's really complex, but really, it's not. It's just like that, except I probably could have left that last bit off because that was a little weird. The metaphor went off the rails. Crashed through a small town. Right through the orphanage. Ah, so sad. Dude, why is it not cold in this room when I got this fan going? Put the fan like more in the room or something. I don't know what the fuck is up. It's just hot. Oh, hey, look, a washer. Ooh, piece of candy. Well, feel free to ask about any of this stuff if you have any curiosities, be it synthesis or electronics or anything. Hopefully, I'll at least have like a good place to start from on having an answer. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm pretty goofy. We try to keep it silly here because, well, otherwise it'd be really boring. And that's, you know, like sci-tech channels, they kind of, I don't know if they necessarily take themselves too seriously, but, we don't. I don't have any special background or degrees or finished high school or any of that. I got none of that on there. But this stuff doesn't really require that. Because most of it's just assembly. You're just putting stuff together, following instructions that someone else put together. Sometimes there's a little... Oh, damn! 1,526 gifted a tier 1 sub. Let's go. Thank you so much for that gift sub. Killing it with the love. It does require a degree of craziness. I agree. Well, I just hope I bring a good level of comedy to the to the electronics world. Ah, man. Now you don't have to mess with those pesky ads, and you've got a sweet new array of tasty emotes. Great for winning arguments and flattening enemies. What the hell's going on, guys? We got a hype train in an ad break? That's weird, but you know. Not for the non-believer. Well, the non-believer, that sounds weird. What would be the term? The unscripted? Conscripted? The script? Anyways, if you're new here and it's late at where you're at, go ahead and turn the stream down just a little tiny bit. Because for those that have been here for a while, they know exactly what's about to happen. Because the hype train is going. It's time. That hype train always activates a dance party.
Hype train dance, 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 dance.
Let's go! That's how we do a hype train here. We don't mess around because legally we're not allowed to. We will get punished by the internet overlords. Well, how much time we got left on that timer? Still got a minute and a half. That means it's more hype train. Oh, look at that. Ekin giving the hype, giving the gift sub love. Nice. happening. Fly. Holy moly! Serious. Heartbreak. Now you know it's a real channel because I can do that and not have to worry about waking the baby. Because the baby was taken away. No, I'm kidding. We gave it away to a butcher shop. No, the joke is getting dark. Dell Dude with the 5 gifted subs, propping us up to level 3, setting that timer up higher and higher. Let's go. Can we keep it going? I think we can. Yeah.
Yeah, get it all funky up in here.
Boom! Let's go. I kind of hit that button a little soon. How much time do we have left? 53 seconds. That's one more moment for one of these. Oh, wait, not two. Yeah, I like it. It's got hype. Hype for the hype train.
Ho! That's a hype train, folks. That's a hype train. That's how we do the hype train. That's how it was instigated, originally planned by our founding fathers and mothers. And they said, make the hype train not suck a butt. It's written in the ancient text. I can't see anything, but I'm confident you understand. You always did have a way with words. There you are. Scheisse. Hey, Porphyry, thank you for that. What was that? That was 266 bits. Let's go. You awesome. And then on top of that, we had level 3 hype train, 29%, total of 8 sub gifts. And that was from Del Dude with the 5 gifted subs, Ekin with the gift sub, and then also the renewal. And oh, I didn't realize that. That makes, wait. Oh, it's 9, okay, so it's 21 months. I thought it said 9 months. And, yeah, I don't know where I got 8 from that. Yeah, that math doesn't math. Whatever. Look at that. Hey, we're getting close. We only got 8 away from the total there. That'll get us some sort of weird Twitch badge. Because it said, like, well, maybe I get it giving gift subs. Huh. I mean, I don't know. Worth a shot, maybe. Wait, how do you do that with? You can't do that with this interface, can you? You have to go to the other interface. Dude, it is so warm in here. I'm regretting all the heat I got going on here. Let's see, is it me?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to 42ST42. Sid Heresy gifted a tier 1 sub to Tilly. Sid Heresy gifted a tier 1 sub to
Alright, now did that do it? No, I don't know what the hell these numbers are for. Oh, well, whatever. Still, throw out some gift subs, throw out some love. Love is real. Just like my sweat. How hot is it in here? 28.8 C, which is only 83. I guess that's not too bad. I don't know why I'm whining then. I don't know what my problem is exactly, but yeah, it says it's only 83 in here. Feels like it's like a million degrees. I can feel the heat burning me up. Some like it hot when the heat is on. Have you finished the brain custard thingy yet? Negative. But we did finish all the SMD parts. So now it's just the through-hole bits. We've got a power connector, 3 LEDs, what is that, 8 jacks, 9 pots, and a partridge and a pear tree. Pear trees are pretty cool. They make pears. Not 2 things. The fruit pears.
I don't know if they make pairs of pears, though. And what do you call a pair of pears? Do you call them pears? Does it make it sound like you're, like, stuttering or something? These questions and more cause me to lie awake all night, drenched in thought, lost in the absurdity of my own mind. Two pair are pie? Oh, scheisse. Got a pokey guy here. Got a couple of pokey guys here. Do the braille check here for spikes. Dude, that's so funny. All right. We'll do the power connector first, and then we'll get some waffles. Man, waffles would be good. Man, I hope I can find a way to lose weight so I can fucking eat chicken and waffles again, and just complete absurd amounts that are both degrading and amazing. Wait, what does that say? Et par pair is what I call them. Et par pairs? Damn. All right. I got good news and bad news. Do the bad news first. Bad news. Forgot your birthday. Good news is... Oh, shit. Actually, there is no good news. Sorry. My bad. No. Bad news is I don't have any more of these pairs. Good news is they're behind me. Yeah, see how the other one was a way cooler story? Here, while I'm up, I'll pull the Van Halen here. What colors do we want for the, I usually do pink for shit like that. I think I'm gonna do pink again, unless these are bicolored. Actually, let's look at the words on the thing. Just says 3 millimeters, you chump. All right, well, chump it is. We'll do pink, because pink is fun. It's Norwegian. Ah, damn it, I should have known that. Yeah, with the cellular, I have the LED sit flush with the board. You'll have to aim them a little bit. So after you're done soldering them and you power it up, some of them will be, out of it. You could just take your tweezers and go in and kind of bend it into place. You might, if it's being really stubborn, you might have to heat it up, the pins, to get a little slack out of it. But yeah, I just had to do that. It surprisingly wasn't that bad, but it was still necessary. Blue is like brain-piercingly bright, and he doesn't have an RL on this, so I'm stuck with whatever voltage goes to it, or whatever amount goes to it. So I'm just gonna go with pink, but we're building the audio rate one, so the next one, the CV one, we could maybe do blue. Hey, now we're heating up there. Now it says 84. Must have been in a cool part of the table. There are cool zones and hot zones. I've known about them for years. Problem is, we don't know what to do with them. These cool zones and hot zones. McDonald's try to package them for their burgers, making the hot side hot and the cold side cold, but sadly, that technology escaped their grasps. Went into video cards. So there we go. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, you know what, Ms. Guy, I was thinking too, are you familiar already with VCV Rack? You already familiarized yourself with that piece of software? Because if you're interested in modular synthesis or sound designing or anything like just doing weird shit with audio, that's like a great go-to spot. It is all software, but it's not any less powerful really than their hardware counterparts. So it's not like a downgrade. But I'll give the same spiel in case anyone else is new to VCV and they don't know. So it's a eurorack emulating software. It replicates it pretty well. There's some nitpicking you can do, but for the majority of what you want to do with it, it's really not worth nitpicking. And it's free to download. They do like money and donations and stuff like that, but you can download a free version and just get rocking with it immediately. The only advice I have is like start small. Like just go with the base modules and go and look up tutorials online of that are just utilizing those base modules. You'll definitely have to start, there's some holes in it, so you'll have to go and get some other stuff here and there, but just, you know, the joke is like just because you can download 3,000 modules doesn't mean you should. Just do it slowly, take it piecemeal. But as you get into it, you'll realize like, oh, this is a really good mixer. I'll always keep this mixer. There's a couple of brands out there, Volt and Bog Audio, that are two really good ones to get once you feel like you've kind of graduated from just the baseline module. Yeah, I mean, well, the cool thing with VCV is it's not a processor destroyer. So even if you have like a modest computer to run it on, you can still get far. You may not make anything wildly complex, but you can start tinkering around and getting an idea of the core concepts in it all. In it all, right? All right, we need smooth shafts. We need jacks. And how many jacks? 9? 8. Yeah, that's right.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, murder, 1 lyric at your door. Fuck the billboard, I'm the bullet on my block.
Two, 4, 6. There's only 6 in this bag. All right, well, 2/3 of what I need. It's a 10K. These are all hundreds, right? I didn't. All right. Let's see. I think. Let me check the big box here. I have a big box of pots. I call it my big box of pots. But I don't think I bought any. So that'll probably be my next Tata order, is like a mountain of 100Ks, like smooth shaft 100Ks. I'm behind on chat, aren't I? CNC Schrauber. Schrauber. Sorry, mate. I came in to do it hot. I didn't take the time to mentally try to pronounce it. But welcome in, mate. And thank you for that 3-stream streak. Oh, scheisse. And I didn't put the knobs in here. Okay, well that's... Yeah, I do need to buy some more of these. I've got like maybe a little less than 50 left. Oh, did I not grab the jacks? No. Oh, wait a minute. There's none in here. Who let the jacks out? I guess I'll grab another bag. Ah, it feels good. Run out of jacks. Simply reach into your giant pink bag and pull out another bunch more. Of course, you gotta make sure you get your pink bags organized here. There's no greater feeling. Guten Abend. You have that exact case. Oh, the tackle box thing, the little hobby holder? Nice. I bought it years and years ago when I was building Zox boxes. I put all my Zox bits in there. I sold them all to somebody, but I don't know. They always seemed a little miffed with what they got. I'm always like, I'm sorry, dude. It's a bunch of junk. $50 seemed fair. Welcome in, by the way, BioCow. We're finishing up here the brain custard. This, it's a weird chaos module. It's supposedly really noisy, but there's the possibility for rhythms and patterns and stuff. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Zebrutzler coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Hallo, mein Gut. Mein Gott. Whatever. Guten Abend, willkommen, or welcome in. The Brutzler. How is it going, mates? How was the stream? Guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, link in the chat. Definitely go and check out their channel, a sci-tech channel, building and designing a lot of really cool, exciting projects. Always something neat on the bench. And it's always really wonderful whenever they come and raid us. So definitely go check them out if you haven't already, because you'll be sorry. Oh, look at that. Nightclaw89 with that follow. Welcome in. Thanks for that a lot for the custom codes. That's a shortcut cube. I liked that. I have like this thing, it picks random stuff. And I don't have a lot of controls over it. And it has repeatedly delivered gold. Like it'll pick something and I'll be like, that is freaking hilarious. Or at least awesome. It was wonderfully entertaining and informative. Oh, fan-frickin-tastic. Fantastic. It was. The cube. I don't know if you saw the cube, but the cube was pretty cool. I figured that's what we're talking about. I could be wrong. I could be thinking about something else. Yeah. It'll trigger. It has like it does like random goofy things for raids and follows and donos and all that. Here, I can give you the link to it. It's a little weird to configure. That's about the only thing. Yeah, here we go.
Bam. Cube incoming.
The Brutzler. Oh, hey! Which one did it do? I didn't even see which animation. I don't know if it does the cube for that. But thank you so much, mate. 15 months. Yeah, there you go, Brutzler. That's the link to the program that's doing all this. Oh, you got a little cube action going there. I had something else doing it, but it eventually kept not working, and so I just got tired of it and was like, screw it, I'll try something else. As Hell Alive is 2001, I guess, or a matter, is time the thing we change or change now. Wait, what? Koala Magoo. Those feel like lyrics. Like a hairband song. Oh, yeah. Good question. We're working on this thing called the Brain Custard. Here, I'll give you a picture of what it looks like on the thing. So it'll look like this. You'll have these inputs here, and then you have all these outputs here. I don't get it. This is what brought it about, is how they all interconnect and create these like summings, these oscillators. They create different sums with the... zoom in. And that's kind of what this thing does. Like, you have the different oscillators, but they're connected here. I can read the damn thing. Brain cluster is a concept by IEEE, a 1990 conference paper titled Neural Networks with Interacting Oscillators to Generate Low-Frequency Rhythm, written by S. Endo and Yi Kananuchi. Particularly this image in the paper gave Oedipus to the development of the module using multiple interactive chaotic audio rate signals with the view of finding unexpected patterns, beat frequencies, and rhythms in the output signal. In practice, it is mostly noise and lots of it. The noise can be modulated via the inputs, and a great variety of tones can be had tweaking the pots as well. I have the best results feeding the outputs to a VCF and phasers, which works nicely to clean up the sound and allow all sorts of harmonically rich waveforms to be heard. The chaotic oscillators are similar to those of the jerk-off chaos module, but modified to run at audio rate. This of course means that the module can be built as kind of a jerk-off on steroids and be used as a source of ridiculously complex CV. The PCB is labeled for the audio rate version. Details for building the CV generator are laid. Oh, you got micro for the jerk off. Nice. So anyways, that's going to go into this, and then that's going to go into that, or that, since it's cutting out. Or maybe this. I don't know. It's going to go into the modular. We just got to make some room for it. But that's the problem that we'll deal with later. Right now, it's making part. Oh, wait, are you heading out, Brutzler? Probably so. Oh, wait, man. There it goes. Ah, man, weird. It didn't advance. Raid into bed? No worries. Brutzler, Donka for the raid. Auf Wiedersehen. Have a good night. Gute Nacht. Rock and roll. Keep it geil. See you next time. All right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was denutting these. Unnutting them. Guten Dingen. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I think I have, I miscounted here. I have 7. Oh, interesting. I have an extra one, just for fun. Mean vanilla custard. Hope so. Wouldn't mind some ice cream. Some sweets, but I must refrain. I can have gummies though. That's not a lot of calories. I was saying earlier I got these new ones, and I don't know what was up with them, but they like I kind of ate too many of them, so that was kind of on me. Or not too many, but I ate more than one. And Mrs. Heresy came home and she was like talking about her day, and I'm just sitting on the couch and I'm just like, just doom scrolling on my phone, and I'm listening to her, but I'm also not listening to her. And then she kind of like sits down and she notices I'm just glazed up, and she's like, "You all right?" And I was like, "Oh, I went to the dispensary and got a bunch of gummy bears, and they're pretty yummy." All right, clean enough. Don't dilly-dally on the dallies. Speaking of which, for all chat, some popcorn. Wait, what? Man, I have so much dental work. I'm terrified of eating popcorn. I'm afraid I'm gonna bite into a kernel and it's gonna crack my crown or something. And top of the inconvenience, it'll be painful. It'll be hell. I'll take some popcorn. All right, so we've got at least a couple of people wanting popcorn. I mean, if you can guarantee me there's no unpopped kernels in there, then I'm good. But I don't know how that I don't think that technology exists. Elmore Thompson, inventor of the unpopped kernel detector. His invention was considered a threat to the dental industry. For the dental industry knew that unpopped kernels and popcorn were one of the third largest moneymakers. And they couldn't let it get taken away by some guy with a weird name like Elmar. So, they killed him. And his secret died with him because he didn't write anything down. It was believed his extremely high amphetamine addiction possibly was the cause of all this. Anyways, what are we doing again? I forgot it already. I got bored with whatever the hell I was saying earlier. Hope you all continue to have a great time. I really need to get some sleep, mate. Hey, no worries. Take care. Have a good rest of the night. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So feel free to stop by on any of those. I will be gone for like a week in September, in June. But it won't be too bad. It'll be like 2 Thursdays, so it'll be like 8 days, 8 or 9 days. There. Should have pulled the panel out. FF. What does that mean? Super brutal. That's awesome. I didn't know I was on there. It's one of the fun things with this designer is he puts little quotes and messages and jokes on a lot of his stuff. Number 5 alive because we can't see today? I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, let's get these LEDs in. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't mind this one going deeper. Do these not go deep? Undeep. Undeep, undeep. Remember that song? Bela Lugosi's Deep? Bela Lugosi's Deep, undeep. The toy man left the factory. The cats are needing food. Mr. What? Nice PCB. Oh, shit. Thanks, man. Thanks, sir. Do. Bela Lugosi is dead. I'm dead. Oh, cool. My, what the fuck did I hit that was plastic there? Huh. I ordered some, banana to 1/8 inch cables so that I could easily just plug it in. We're gonna use them actually, because we need it for to get rid of the dumb cables I made for the scope. Oh my God, get the hell in there, you bastard. I swear to God, I will ruin you. You will be ruined. All right, we gotta cut these guys off because they will drive me up the frickin' wall. I'm not kidding. We've had to bring a professional wall cleaner in 4 times because of these things. Because apparently, when I get driven up the wall, I don't do it with underwear on. And apparently, I don't wipe very well. So they gotta get a guy to clean these shit streaks off the wall from being driven up the wall. It's expensive. We had to go through like 5 different wall cleaning guys because they were like, I don't do this. And I'm like, what the hell's 90% of your work? Not cleaning shit streaks off the wall? And they were like, exactly. And I'm like, that's wild. Wild to me. But anyways, we found a guy that does it now. And get this, we don't have to pay him in money. We just pay him in crack. Now, the problem is, I know what you're thinking. You got to go get crack. Surprisingly, not that difficult to get. So we just get a couple of rocks for him, and he cleans the walls. Really good job, too. You would think a person with like a chemical addiction problem wouldn't be good at cleaning the walls. Get ready to have your whole paradigm blown away. They're fantastic. At least our guy, anyways. Now, are there moments when he breaks down and starts crying and screaming? Yes. But those don't really happen, maybe hardly at all anymore. Like in the beginning, it was pretty constant. You know, like he'd clean for like 5 minutes and then he'd cry for like 5 minutes. And go on about how he's not a pretty girl and weird stuff like that. Like, I didn't even know how to handle this shit. I was like, what? Dude, just clean the walls and you'll get your feel-good stuff. That's what we called it. And he'd be like, yeah, I'm sorry. And then, you know, he'd kind of wipe his nose and then he'd, you know, start cleaning those walls. But what I found is if I just trim these leads in advance, keeps me from running up the walls, keeps the poo off the walls. Everybody wins, except that guy, because I think that was his sole source of income. What the hell is all this crud on my iron? I don't know what that is. Yeah, look at this. Looks like jelly or something. Weird. Think it hurt us? Yeah, it could be custard. Custard X. Would that be anything like Static X? That'd be kind of cool. From the people that brought you Static X comes a new flavor in dessert. Now, enjoy Custard X. Now with 5 times the flavor and 14 times the calories. Custard X. Custard? I'd hardly know her. Ah, mate, thank you. We were setting that up for so long, I didn't know if it was ever gonna get finished. Robot Rex. No, I'm talking about the band Static X. Big difference. I saw Wayne Static at a concert one time. He was in the audience. My friends and I, we went and saw Skinny Puppy in LA, and it was at this really cool venue. And this is like a long time, it was like 2006 or 7 or so. And they had like a smoking section on the roof. So everybody went up, you know, to the roof to smoke. And Wayne Static, if you don't know who it is, it's not gonna make any sense. I can pull up a picture though for anyone who has no idea. But he kind of looks like a human Slim Jim or something. His hair like sticks straight up, and he's got like this crazy chin strap beard. Pretty easy guy to spot. It's like a periscope on his skull. And he had like an entourage around him, and it was pretty wild. It was cool, I guess. I don't know. Proton Fig, welcome in. We're almost done with this module here. I'm very interested to hear what it sounds like. It's called Brain Custard. So, yeah, definitely interested. Is that a Via? I guess so. Tiny touch. All right. Now we test. And this is supposed to be audio rate, so we should get sounds. So pull up your panties for that one. I'm not sure what that implied. It sounded really fun. All right, let's do the power on. If it works, the screen should light up. If it doesn't, it's your fault. I did forget to test to make sure I got the polarization right, but I don't think I need to. So we're just getting solid lights. I can kind of dim this one. Yeah, and I can turn it down and get a little dimming, a little blinking. Interesting. Okay, so let's turn them all the same direction. And And let's hear what this sounds like. I bet it sounds gorgeous. Let's see. Do we do blend or custard? Let's try the custard output first. That's so fucking loud. Let's actually do a check on how stupid I am. Cool. It's actually kind of... All right, let's try some CV. I don't know if low is coming through. So that's as loud as low gets. I would think it'd be louder, but I could also be wrong, you know. All right. Oh shit. I'm behind on chat. I'm sorry, guys. I got hyper focus. You know how it is. Shiny keys. Clear Joker, is there a way to know which frequencies you're creating? Yeah. I'm gonna go grab the new tool for that. But yeah, we can look at the waveform as well as the frequencies and put like a counter on them. But yeah, other than the fact that low is a little quiet in the blend, I need to understand how the blend circuit works. I don't get that. I don't know how any of this shit works. I didn't really look at the schematic at all. I just kind of like zipped on through like some crazy schoolboy. Mad with passion and madness. But give me just a minute here. I'm gonna go grab that package. I think it's on my front porch, or it might be Mrs. Hersey might have gotten it. But let me go grab that package, and we'll continue on. We'll come back. We'll measure it. I want to look at the schematic to make sure that low frequency on blend is gonna be soft because of the way it's set up. But oh, this messed up my sleep schedule. Yeah, sorry. That's why naps are cool. Is there a German word for naps? I mean, I'm sure there's the German equivalent, but is there not like a cute, unique word that the Germans came up with for napping? So you got the thing when you open the windows up and let the air through the house, but and we don't have anything like that in the States. I mean, airing out the house, but that's not even like a regular thing. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that box. All right. Thanks for waiting. Had to grab these new sweet ass cables from Cables. Oh, you did answer it. Naps, Schlafen, Nickerchen. Or Schlafchen. So Schlaufen, okay, but Schlaufchen. Okay. Well, come in, by the way, mate. Good to see you. What's the sleep schedule? All right, so I got these cool cables. Let's find out if they're cool enough. Oh, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Check these out, okay? These are 8 woods, okay? A lot of people don't know about the quality here because I just made it up, but trust me. My fabrications are good, okay? My lies never hurt nobody. No, so I got a BNC to 1/8 inch cable because what I normally do is borderline. Well, it's not borderline. It is just stupid as hell. So all I need to do was buy these fucking cables and don't have to build some stupid rig every time I want to read something. And these actually, since this is 90% of what we use the scope for, I can put those whole probe bits away, save it for a rainy day. Yeah, these things have some nasty memory in them, though. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's going to be a while to work out. Just put it out in the hot sun. I'm going to take these other 2 out of their packages. I got 4 because I don't know, honestly. I don't have a good answer for that one. I just did. A little voice told me to do it. And that voice became a scream. And that scream got really old. Okay, so that means I can get rid of this and this. Well, maybe. There we go. So now, let me pull these things out of my way. And now I've got cables back. This is cool. I'm going to leave these just in case we have to do any troubleshooting. I could oh yeah, I could just hang them up. Oh, there we go. The beauty of the universe finds its way. Alright. To help speed up my thinking a little bit, I got some Dr. Pepper. So. I see everything now. Everything. It all makes sense. Oh, shit. I gotta do some laundry. Oh shit, there's like already cans here, that's great. I need to clean. Alright. Let's check these cables out. They're supposed to be 75. Oh my god. So we'll find out if they work or not. I may have Maybe I shouldn't have opened those other two up until I verified these are gonna work. They should work though. I don't see what the issue is. Well, other than the ohms rating. Yeah, 10, 2, and 4, Devin. 10, 2, and 4. And it's 5 o'clock. I'm an hour behind. Let's see. So we'll go to this, and then we'll go to this. All right, cool. Let's turn the scope on here. And we'll plug this in and let's see if it works. Hey! That definitely looks like it's functioning correctly. Now, will it kill ghosts? That we don't know. Honestly, that's not bad. That's over 10 volts peak to peak. Someone was asking about frequency, so let's get that measurement up. I can't make it a big number, though, unfortunately. Horizontal. So right now we're at 240-ish hertz. Do you feel infinite? I do. Needed microwaves to kill ghosts. Well, yeah, it's not a bad way to do it. Not gonna argue there. Oh wait, I need to go the other way. Look at that. That is a complex waveform. Let's look at blend at the same time. Oh, weird. Blend is biased? Or wait a minute. No. Blend is not at the right voltage. Oh, wait. Blend is super quiet. So that's just blend is B. I'll turn these knobs up so it's as loud as it can get, but yeah. Look at that thing. It's almost all positive. What if I turn it, the knobs all the other direction? Oh, yeah, there's something wrong here. Because I can change the bias by turning this knob. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I mean, I could be wrong. I don't really understand a lot of things like electronics, social situations, hairstyles, grapes, fire hydrants, podiatry, carpet. Anyways, you get the idea. There's a lot of things I don't understand or get, but I don't think it's supposed to do this because none of the other ones do that. Like if I put this at middle, okay, nothing, you know? And then this guy's really quiet, and generally quiet is a sign of bias problems. So let's look at the schematic, see if we can wrap our old noodle around this son bitch. Let's take a high view here. Yeah, I'm imagining that's probably it, Tully, is that it's a high impedance air gap. But where? I'm trying to go quick. As these are blend knobs, Because, yeah, they feed the positive and the negative. There we go. So our signal from one of the blends is not that cool. But it doesn't tell you who's which, does it? Oh, wait. Alright. This should be... So, this should be 220. Should be 220. Because that's going to be the lower frequency. Alright, so it has two outputs. One is the straight Z, which also sends a signal to there. So we should check to make sure Z doesn't look like dog shit. And then you have this other output that goes to here. And wait, what? Oh yeah, what? Oh, that's why. Okay, now I get it, because it's balanced between the two. So we have this signal that feeds this guy. But where's the sum out? The custard out. Where's that? Oh, so it's pulling... Custard is pulling from the X, Y, and Z and summing it. So that feed is okay. So... that means... the issue is this 100K... period. Or this 100... or this pot. There's nothing else that would make sense why this would pass through here, but not here. Know what I'm saying?
Good, because I don't. What am I saying? Tell it to me. Testosterone? I don't know no testosterone. I know testosterone.
Alright. So we'll shut this off for now. Let me get rid of this so we can... And, oh, you know what, though? Actually, let's turn this on really quick. I just want to see what Z looks like. So there's Z. I'm going to plug in Y. And I just want to compare the two. Yeah, Y's in the center. And Z is screwed up. There's something wrong with... I wonder, though, if it's audible in the custard out. I don't really see it changing. I'm turning the blend back and forth, but the blend shouldn't really matter. It's yeah, that was dumb. Yeah, I think it's this 100K. Or it's possible, since this is all out of whack, and it's just going to impose it on the rest of them. Hold up. Let's... Wish I knew what this 100K was. Yeah, I don't know what either of these... I guess this one's frequency. And then this one is the other modulation, maybe? Totally guessing. No idea. But we do know to check pin 8, so we'll do just that. this way so I can. Well, here, I guess this will work better. The one that we need to get to is actually, where is it? So this is fine. Or was it yeah, it's 220. 220 with C3. See some spots. Oh yeah, here, let's do this with it not powered up. So it's these connections here, and everything looks pretty damn good. They look okay. I mean, I'm not seeing anything that's not soldered in there or looks loose or anything like that. I mean, we could do a side profile view, but it's pretty unlikely. That's middle, and then that one should be fast. So I want to say, or no, the C1 was 47, C2 was 100. So that one's the middle. Okay, well, what we'll need to do is probe around and try to figure out why this thing is all weird. Because, yeah, all the other ones don't do this. And it's like it has like some voltage stepping on it or something weird. I don't know how else to describe it. I've seen this before, though. Chicago, back in '83. That's when I first joined the force. My partner showed me Training Day, the movie. But I never understood how they got a copy so early. The movie wouldn't be made until 5 years later. Really, you think so? Mostly essential? Why is mine acting like a dick? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to probe it. Bloody hell. And now these cool cables I bought are suddenly not that worthwhile. I still need my other cables. Why are all these BNC connectors on there with the force of 1,000 suns? How did that happen? Oh man. Alright, we have fashioned ourselves a probe. We call it probiculus. Alright, so let's see here. I'm going to plug one of these cables in so I can monitor that output. That's all fucking weird. And then we'll leave the other one to probe mode so we can find out where that starts. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, because I'm... Alright, whatever. So... is an album by Peter Gabriel. It's a pretty good one. It's got all his hits. Hey, Ekin, welcome in. Check the value. Oh, yeah, I did. They are all correct because they are written right next to them. So it's pretty easy to do. Okay, so let's see if we can find... So there's a pot that hangs off of one of these caps. And then it has a 470 ohm resistor and a 100K resistor nearby. That's going to be one of these caps here. But I don't even remember doing a 470 ohm resistor. So, I don't know what it's fucking talking about, bro. Here, let's probe around here. Okay, so that's centered. Oh, that was my body. All right. Okay, so that's the feed going into the blend. Here, let me gain this down. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh. Wait, that's not the bleed knob, though. What am I turning? Oh, this is the crazy modulation knob. Oh, my bad. The blend knob barely shows anything. Oh, weird. Maybe it's to do where the blend knob connects back in? It's kind of behaving weird over here. But I mean, these are all wired together. There's nothing really in between. And I mean, that would affect one and not the others. I guess I could look at the others and see what they do. Yeah, let's try that. So here's the middle. You can't even see it, but okay, there's like nothing there. Okay, so it's supposed to behave that way. But we have this signal here way out of bias. So what is it? And that's coming out of X, or is that? Yeah, it's out of Z itself. So let's see what it looks like on the other side of this 47K. Oh, yeah, but these two are going to mix. I guess if we could find this 100K. I don't know, man. I guess, or the 8 on this U1, which should be the one at the top. It should be this guy, and it should be pin 8, which should be on the end there. I'm going to hit it with the old blue probe. Okay, we are getting a signal. And look at it. It's all biased. It's off as well. Yeah, it's like a 2-to-1 off. All right. Why is that? And is there a way to fix it? It's a pretty simple shot here, though. That's even what's powering the LED. 180, what are you talking about? Are you talking about why it's 180 degrees out of phase? The reason is because we're taking a measurement on here, which is going through the inverting input. So on an op amp, if you put something in there, it's going to flip it $180 when it pops out here. In this configuration that we're doing. There's other things you can do, but I don't know. We could just kind of stare at the void. Have it stare back at us. Feel its warmth and contempt and kind of try to, reflect that back into the void. Just a thought. I'm just floating ideas out here. Wait, that wasn't... I was looking at the wrong pen, wasn't I? I'm stupid. Dude, I was looking at... I was probing here. I meant to probe here. Gotta be smarter than the gear, kids. It's, really way more important than you think. Alright, let me probe it in the right spot. Oh. That's not right. It's really soft, but... Isn't this cap off of that? No, it's not. That'd be cool, though. Yeah, so it's, it's all fucking weird looking. Now, if we go to another oscillator here, just to look at that by comparison, it's going to be at a higher speed, but, I can't tell what the fuck's going on here. Where are we at? We're at 50, so let's go to 5. Okay, that's weird. I guess there is no right waveform. That was the really high frequency, too. Just check it one more time. Kind of intrigued. I turned the knobs all the way to counterclockwise. Yeah, dude, that's funny. What about this guy over here? Because this is the other oscillator. Okay, so that's basically what we should be getting, I guess. But out of here, we're getting... we're getting this. Which isn't the right shape. Thanks, there's in the void. I don't know. I've looked at all these components. I mean, nothing's wrong. There's not a ton of them either to make one of these oscillators. But it's definitely this oscillator that's wonky. All the 220 caps have the right color. Right, yeah. I mean, I could double check some of these 1Ks and 100Ks because they do have similar markings. I did make the mistake once, but only once. I don't know if he has a picture. Yeah, he does. So yeah, that's a 1K. Let's see, between here and here, that's a 1K. I think that's it. Like the rest of those 10s are all on that row as like little buffers. Let's make sure we didn't get this one wrong. C and 1. And C again. With a bunch of C's. Yeah, I don't think I got the wrong component. But I'm not sure what's causing this oscillator to be different. Yeah, I don't know. I'm confused and a little bit lost. Yeah, I just keep looking at the same components and being like, no, that's fine. And I just keep doing it over and over. I'm not gaining anything. So, I don't know. It could be just the nature of the low frequency. But I don't know why it's like has that like that voltage that's all gross, like all biasing voltage. Maybe measure if there's a broken component. Yeah, I mean the problem is I'll have to take nearly all of this out because it's all, well, yeah, a lot of it's in circuit. Like some of it I can get away with. We could, that's not a bad idea. We could just run around with some probes. If we get the value, we get the value. If we don't, we don't, you know? And I really don't, I'm not 100% sure this isn't normal operation. Like there's that 470 ohm resistor, but I do not remember putting any 470 ohms. Yeah, starts at 1K. There's no 470 ohms, so I don't know what these are here for. Just like college. I never went to college. So I have like this little tiny wonder of like, what if I were to swap the op amp out? Like just heat it up with hot air and move the one next to it, take it off, and then put that, you know, basically swap them out. A little piece of me is like, I doubt it will work or tell us anything. I'm pretty sure the problem's gonna stay on that area, but what if it did other things? You know, what if the problem followed the chip? Then we could just eat the chip. I doubt the chip is bad, though. I've never in my life have I ran into that situation where, oh, it's the chip. But there's also the chance that, like, maybe heating it up would cause a little bit of reflow. So if there's any weirdness going on, it could be flowed back into non-weirdness. But it is going to be a bit of a pain. We'll do this. We'll check these. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 10Ks surrounding this oscillator. And then there's one 100. Well, actually, there is no 100K, is there? Those are pots. So it's just a bunch of 10Ks. I don't know where the fuck these 1Ks are from, come to think of it. But, let's probe them and see what we get. Like, if we get something close to 10K. The failure is going to be like, it'll say a meg or something like that. It'll be some really ridiculously high resistance. 9.62. Measure this, even though I don't know what the fuck it's for. $1K. $9.9. $9.9. $9.9. And 9.9. So all those resistors are good. There's 5 of them, and I also measured. Well, here, I'll measure this guy. I don't know if I did or didn't. $9.9, and just for good measure, 9.99 or 0.99, whatever. This 9.9. So yeah, all the resistors are good. We can try to measure the capacitors here. I don't know how well that's going to work. Yeah, I'm just getting a big zilch from the meter. I'll try reversing the probes just to see. Sometimes that does it. Usually. Oh, shit. Yeah, even less. So I don't think I'm going to be able to check these caps without taking them out. Yeah, and honestly, well, no, it should be able to read 220 nanofarads. Yeah, they just black out every time it tries to read it. Yeah, it just gives me a blank screen. Give me just a moment. Let me ruminate with my thinking stance.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit! That's not it! 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 That's not it!
You know. No, it's. This might be a great situation where we step back and come back at this later. You know what I mean? Let our brains kind of ruminate, you know, kind of settle on it. Because I feel like, I mean, I don't have any good ideas. I have stupid ideas. And I'm this close to executing some of them, but I'm like, yeah, maybe just wait a little bit, you know? Maybe just like a day or two, a couple days, that sounds great, actually. Let's just do that instead of like just popping chips around, playing Chips Ahoy. One quick little thing I want to check, and then we'll be done. We'll be completely done. No more, I promise. Well, I can't really make that promise, but I can give the inference of a promise, right? No? Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, it's not powered on. It's not powered on. Oh wait. Alright, there it is, all stupid looking. All biased weird, not like it's supposed to be. So now, I just wanted to check this pin right here, this old 7 here. So, it's sending the same thing to both. Now, if we go to one of these, we can do... That's... actually, that's off, too. And so is that. Maybe it's supposed to be off? But it's just weird because it's not quite working on the blend. Yeah, I think it's best I just take a break from this. We got 99.9% of the hard work done. The rest is just either concluding that there's nothing wrong with it or finding the weird bit that's making it not work. It's also the name of my upcoming book, Sid Heresy. Why Come It Don't Work? A tale of adventures and excitement as I explore the question, wait, why doesn't this work? The special audiobook version. Read by none other than Mr. Bobcat Goldthwait. Never know how to say his last name. All I know is that Jerry Seinfeld hates that guy, which makes me like him a little bit more. Honestly, have you ever seen Shakes the Clown? I think that's one of his movies. I think it might be. Actually, no, I don't know. Well, he starred in it. And he wrote it. So, he wrote, directed, starred in it. And it's honestly, I haven't seen it in a long time. I might put it in my bucket. Let's see. Shakes the Clown, 1991. There is nowhere to watch it free. Oh, is it on Amazon Prime? Ah, damn it, I gotta pay for it? Screw that, dog. I don't pay for stuff I'm already paying for. That's dumb as hell.
That's dumb as hell, yo.
Yeah, let me... Just, all right. I had to put that movie on the later pile. All right. So I don't know. You know, honestly, we could put all the nuts and everything on here. Because the issue that we're having is on the back. It's fairly unlikely. I mean, unless we have a bad pot. It's possible too. I have had bad pots from overheating them or something. But I didn't really do that with these guys. It was pretty chill. I know I said that was the last thing, but that was a lie, and you should know better. Okay. All these pots are turned all the way to the right. Is that the light? It is the light. Fucking light. All right. I think, well, now I know. Here. Have it like halfway. 27K. $28K. $25K. And if I swap this around, it should be roughly the same. 30. $25, fine, whatever. Huh. Okay, there we go. Just being ornery. All right, I don't know. I don't know. But I will. All right. You know what? Let's just leave this without the pots and everything on there so we'll know it's damaged goods. Time for me to head out. Sadly, I have to go. Great. No worries, Mr. X. Thank you so much for chilling, being Zupa Guile. As it is. Always appreciate it. Guys, you know it, but if in case you didn't know it already, let's just make sure you do. Go and check out our good buddy, Mr. X, over on his Twitch music channel. Jams galore. Great stuff. Great vibes. Just a great place. Recommend it highly. Been going there for years. No notes. No complaints. Even when they threw me out for getting a little rowdy after drinking a whole bunch of Four Locos. Like a lot. Like a dozen. I'm kidding. I have no idea. Dozen and dizzy sounded like the same word, so it made sense. Check capacitors. Oh, well, I mean, it, so if it doesn't work, it'll give me a beep. Like, it'll show me. I'm starting to wonder if it's normal behavior. It's just that blend is really quiet. And it does that weird biasing. And it's the only one that does it, so it's like, I think I might build the oscillator at a different speed. Like, just try building it at a, I don't know, just a different speed. Like, do another 100 nanofarad just to see what would happen. Or do it slightly off, like, I don't know, 110 or something. All right, well, in lieu of that, it still sounds cool. I don't really have a problem with it. I like it, but I don't want to have it being built wrong because I'm a schmuck or something like that. But it could just be part of its design, and I could be the schmuck. You never know. Schmuck, yeah. I'll head out as well. Have a good time. Yeah, mate, thanks for stopping by. Stay Zupa Guile, and I'll hope to catch you next time. All right, well, we've got a couple of options. We could build more of these 1Us. We don't have enough to fill the thing. I think we're going to need, like, 6 more or something. So we could do that. We could also, we could build a neuron. We do have, it's kind of on the back burner, but it's starting to move closer up on the plate. I honestly, I kind of want to get some stuff cleaned up around here. But that's not really an excuse to not do the project. It's just an excuse to get away from it. Run. But, oh, gotta go to sleep? Okay, mate. Well, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Thanks for being so cool. Being the cool cat that you are. Oh, wow, there's solder on this. And then we do have that neuron. I mean, we could easily build another neuron. There's nothing, nothing wrong with that. Man, what a tough one. Do I build some 1Us, or do I build some more 3Us? What's up with this guy? I forgot. I think I have the part for this. Yeah, what am I missing on this? This looks totally done. Oh, it needs a switch. That's what it's missing? And I don't have it? That seems unlikely. But I haven't bought a Switch in a while. I think it needs to be a 3-position switch. And or it's one or the other. So it just needs to be an on, and I don't think I have that in-house. Yeah, these are on-off. These are open closes. What are these? All right, look at that. Look at that. You know, you take rainbows and
You turn them into sunshine, and then you get the sunshine stick from the sunboy.
oh my God, we got DJ Dowie in the house. That wasn't annoying at all. What? What are you talking about? I missed it. Dowie. Keeping it a secret. Classic. Classic afterword jams. So I didn't even remember building this board, so this will be interesting to see how this works. But it uses the SIM 3340 chip. Gotta set up 6 offices tomorrow morning. It's gonna be fun. Sweating at 8 a.m. I missed you bringing that up. All right. That's all I had to do.
Take your windows. Take them down.
All right, I'm not gonna go nuts with these nuts. Maybe a little nuts. Oh, Zox boxes. Where'd you get some Zox box kits? And which VCA are you gonna be using? Oh wait, these are
Gangster. Oh, damn.
actually, I do want this on here so that holds the switch nice and snug to the panel. I'll just throw one. Dude, why'd I keep grabbing the wrong kind of nuts? Well, like, there's some parts in the Zox that are unobtainium. So that's why I bring it up. Like trying to find 5-legged match transistor pairs from Mitsubishi. You know, Mitsubishi, those guys. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. I hope they're right. Cause like all right, mates. We got a SEM 3340 built. Let's see if it makes beautiful sounds or debilitating smoke. Or no sound at all, you know, that's always a possibility. Yeah, I really don't know because it's been so long since I built this. I'm going to put it on the back so if I see smoke, I can see it happening. Going hot? All right, that's a good sign. Yeah, really not seeing any smoke. So, rolling with that. Let's plug the audio in here. And let's see if we hear anything out of this bad boy. We'll do Saw. Saw's my favorite. It's cripplingly loud, isn't it? Huh. Okay. It's not really working. Can't keep having this great of luck.
Where is it? 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 That's not it. 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 That's not it.
All right. Well, the sim chip is a little warm. But I don't think I screwed it up. Just kind of doing a quick idiot check, make sure I soldered everything. Yeah. So what went wrong here? Oh. I do see a resistor that's not on here. It's 620 ohms. I don't know what the fuck it's for, but it is not populated. Ah, and there's a 620K that's not populated. I'm starting to see a pattern, and I'm starting to remember. Yeah, I think we're missing these two parts too. And I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I put them on an order, but you know. 12, 24 screens into my car. Ugh. Should buy a real car. What's your favorite sound? I know where it is. I know who the monster is. Throw them into darkness for a few hours and then sit back and watch the pattern. What am I getting again? Oh, yeah. So 620 ohms and then 620 kilo ohms. Let's see if we have these. Let's start with the 620 ohms here. Booyaka! All right, so we did get these parts. I just never put them on, so I forgot it. So if it wasn't like a pull-down resistor for the power or something stupid like that. All right, so that's one of the weirdos, and then the other one was 620K. Let's see if we got that one. Oh, I'm scared. But not that scared. All right, so we just gotta recognize the one with the 3. Or wait, is it gonna be? Well, it's gonna be 6023. Is the 620, and the other one's gonna be 6020. It's gonna be 620 ohms. Can't believe I remember that. All by myself, too. How many 620s are there? Oh, shit. All right, this is gonna be fun. Not the fun kind of fun. Hey, where was that? I just saw that. Daw of Choice. Hey, Liminal, welcome in. Or a great lame question from Liminal just fine. I use Logic. I've used Logic since it first came out. Once it rebranded itself from Notator and everything. And I've been using it for years. I mean, there's other stuff out there that's fun, but when I need to write music and I need to write it fast, I can move really quickly in Logic and get pretty happy with it, with the results. Your vote is that I would do that, not those other. So it's just one other person that we have for background music, and I gotta warn you, I'm a big fan of it, but I understand your core concept there of. I am kind of working towards that. I was thinking too about having a 24/7 modular stream where it's just like a camera feed that people come in on, and you know, they just have a modular there to enjoy, like kind of basically what we're doing here with Jay Nothing's music, but on a physical level instead of software.
Whoa!
I can't think of anything with the number 61.
Yeah, it is a problematic number for jokes. All the cool kids, it's just been around forever. Why are there only 2 resistors missing? This is making me poop, shoot, pucker. Ugh. Kind of looks like 6-7, there you go. Kelton, thank you so very, very much, mate. 61 months. LFG. Porphyry, the reason is I did not have 620 ohms and I didn't have 620 kilo ohms. Pretty... I did put them on order and then totally forgot what they were for, and now we're here. This is going to be really fun, soldering so close to this. I don't know why I... All right, now... I believe that was all the resistors that we were missing there. Let me do one more ocular pat down here. We're good. I think we got everybody. Let's power it up and see if it makes sweet, sweet noises. All right, you ready? Saw. Activate. Dude, that's really high frequencies. So, I don't know what this initial phase is. Maybe it shows up on a scope? Let's try... So where does... Yeah, I don't get initial phase. I'm not hearing it, but that doesn't mean a lot. I might have to put it on the scope-a-dope. Aqua, welcome in. Do you run it in stereo, really? Like what? You run pulse, pan pulse, and pulse width as left and right? Or pulse, I mean. Pulse and pan pulse. Do you run them as left and right? Or is it like a weird middle sides thing? Alright, so that's the pulse, and it's DC only, which is very weird. I don't know why it's not grabbing. Let me see, pulse, there we go. Oh, it's still not. It's just kind of weird that does that. All right, let's try saw. So saw is bipolar, and honestly has some crazy hysteresis there. Dig on that. All right, still trying to figure out what the fuck this initial phase does. Doesn't affect triangle, doesn't affect pulse width. Yeah, this does not work. This fucking pot, man. Yeah, so I don't know, Porphyry, if you're there. If you can tell me what the fuck initial phase is for. And edge. I guess I'm gonna have to read up on it. But it just doesn't seem to be doing its thing. Man, this is tall. We'll just do 5 volts. Yeah, and then it's too short. Yeah, it goes all the way to 12 volts. So if I do, I guess 2.5. There we go. We can get it in there. And then you can look at what that does. So this is pulse width. So you get like 2 basically like two pulse widths, kind of, and then you have initial pan. So you can do it like this, have it all the way, and you have a regular pulse width modulation. You can turn this initial pan up, and you can get all kinds of nonsense. If you put it in the middle, you get the stack kind of effect. And then this pan also adjusts that lateral difference between it. And interesting, like the pan pulse width modulation seems to have effect. So does this pulse width, actually. So if I turn it all the way there, interesting. But yeah, initial phase and mod don't seem to be working. I don't know if I did something wrong or what. Neither does Edge. Edge doesn't seem to do anything. So I might have to look at that part of the circuit, see what I did wrong. You know, one thing I didn't check, which was sync. So we'll just put a gate in there for sync, and it is causing twitch. Here, let's put a fast sync in here. Yep. And what about soft sync? Doesn't really react to soft sync. I mean, it kind of does. Yeah, okay, that's what's happening. So here, we'll look at it full screen. Oops, so you can see. Oh man, I thought I did this. Thought I did this proper, but I didn't. Okay, so here's soft sync with audio, and you can see it jitters. And if we give it soft sync with, we'll have a fast pulse, it causes it to jitter too. So soft sync is working. Linear, logarithmic, all the CVs ends are working, but the only thing I can't test is mod in and initial phase, because they're not seeming to work. So I think we gotta, do a little bit of that, the fucking thing, right? The fucking thing. I don't. I just need to figure out what the fuck initial phase is and what it's doing and who let the dogs out. Oh, you know what? It could also just be a setup thing. Here we go. Initial phase is part of the sync. And there's a mod in that. And and that's where the switch is. So all of this is not working. Well, it kind of is, because sync is working. I don't know. Oh, hey, Lemon, I'm sorry. When things don't work, do you ever want to just rage smash the thing you're working on? Asking for a friend. No, I usually just, we just had something earlier. I don't know if I can't remember if you came in before or after that. But we just put a module together and it works, but it kind of has some weird behavior and I couldn't figure out what it was and I just had to take a break from it. Eventually I was like, you know what, let's not keep working on it. I'm kind of out of ideas. Let's walk away from it. And like a lot of the time that works, because just like spending the time away from it kind of helps like clear your head. And then also you might learn a trick or two and then come back and be able to apply it. Okay, and what about initial phase? Does that do anything? Because I'm not really getting shit out of that either. Unless it occurs when you sync it. Maybe that's what I did wrong here. I'm gonna go sine wave because it's easier to. Okay, so I'm gonna plug in a sync signal here. That is the clock out. And then I'm gonna turn the initial phase up and down, and notice nothing happens. Now I did flip the switch from rise to fall, and it does cause it to jerk. But it's not really doing shit. Okay, so edge and initial phase are really for like slow, oh wow, if you turn it all the way down, it's the amplitude too. Look at that. Like I turn it down and it starts to creep up into the DC land. Now what if... Rise up, rise down. Modulation. Well, actually I need a signal in there, don't I? Okay, so let me unplug this. So now there's nothing going into it. Rise up, rise down. Doesn't really do anything. Let's turn the speed down. Okay, that's at its slowest CV. Let me back out a little bit here. There it is. So it flips the wave 180 degrees in real time. All right, so what about, and then the sync. Yeah, the sync causes it to go high or low. And then mod, let's see, let me feed it some CV. I'll have some slow CV going into it. Okay, I've got the CV all the way up and it's not really doing shit. Let's try audio rate CV. Man, why is it... Why does it keep rebuilding the waveform like that? Alright, whatever. Mod, coming on. Here, we'll let it clear out. Yeah, it's not really doing anything, even with audio rate. stuff. I can flip the phase, but it's not really doing anything. But I guess it's, I mean, it's working. Yeah, but I'm sending it audio into modulation. Oh, there we go. Ah. Okay, so if I have initial all the way closed, I get this, which is that high frequency. Edge gives the saw more cut. Really? It shouldn't. It should just reverse it. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's just gonna flip the waveform up in 180. So if we go 1 count and then I flip the switch right here. Oh, yeah, actually edge doesn't affect the saw at all. Oh, because the saw is part of the pulse pattern. Oh wait, actually I can get it to fuck up. Or maybe not. That might have been something else. Yeah, sometimes I can get it to jack up, but no, I don't think edge is attached to that. I think it's just throwing the sync off. Yeah. Yeah, I can get it to like goof up from flipping the switch really fast. Probably could get, yeah, I can get the sync to knock out. Yeah, because of initial phase. So if I bring the, oh wait, no, it totally locked it out. There we go. So I bring the phase. Slow down the... So there's the sync at a really low frequency. And if I turn the mod all the way closed, we get that R shape. If I open it all the way open, we get that doubling effect removed. If I put it in the middle, that doesn't really make a difference. Yeah. So the initial phase and all that, I think that is part of the sync. Which is fun to self-modulate with. So let's try syncing it with its own pulse. Alright, I think this thing works. I think it's just operator error. So Porphyry, you're saying to do it in stereo. What are the two outputs that you use to do that with? How do you do stereo with this? Oh my gosh. All right, well, I'm happy. I think it's good. We'll I need to we need to calibrate it. I haven't even looked at that yet. Man, my hair looks cool. Good job. Ah, thank you. Wasn't too bad. Yeah. All right. Okay, so let's put the nuts on them. So, oh yeah, I need to actually verify all these outputs because they're weird as shit. Some of them are DC, some of them are AC. It's all over the map. So we'll keep the scope out. We're gonna have to check those. Force we wreck those. Hurrah, Oz. Sure. I'll give it a... You know what? Let me do a little quick... Let me take a little me time. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm gonna dump these drinks out. I still have my other drinks. I got that guy. But yeah, let me just do a quick little that. I'm gonna stretch. I'll be back in 3 shakes of a lamb's tail. 3 shakes. No less, no more. Well, maybe a little bit more. Just.
Ah. That was a great break. I found myself in that break. I learned what it was to be a man and a cat. Later, I combined the two to learn what it is to be a cat man. It's invigorating. Oh my gosh. So I ordered the parts for the mod cam, and then like I kind of should have done this anyways, but it's not like I could change anything. But I found like 3D drawings of the jack I'm gonna put in there and everything, and I started measuring it, and I realized it's just slightly too big for the hole I was gonna put it in. And I was like, damn it, that sucks. And I was looking at like trying to bore the hole out to make it bigger, but I was like, that's not gonna look pretty. So what I think I'm gonna end up doing is punching 2 holes in the back specifically for the power connector, and just calling it. Calling it. Speaking of calling it, let's plug this back in, and we're gonna look at our frequencies. Oh wait. Oh man, I might. Ooh. Now, it might be easier to listen to this than to look at it, but alright, so this CV can go down. So can this one. Here, we'll turn the speed down on this. Yeah, it's slowing down because that's without any source. So both of these are that. Let's try logarithmic. Yeah, logarithmic is, will take negative voltages as well. It does not care. Hot. What about linear? Always wondered about linear. Linear will only go up. Nice. Alright, now we gotta do the pulse width here. We gotta do pulse width modulation. So actually, you know what we should do? Really? Okay, so here, let me turn it all the way to the left and see if I get modulation. If it's all the way to the left, well, honestly, actually, yeah, it should give me.
Okay, there's a nice slow pulse width. We can turn it this way. Here, I'm going to speed up a little bit faster. Okay, so there it is all the way. It kicks out. There it is in the middle. There it is about 50, like roughly 50-50. And then there it is all the way out. Pulse width modulation. All the way up. All the way closed. Now, if I send CV in, I'm getting nothing with it all the way closed. So if I bring signal in, I start getting wider. So I believe okay, so I'm going to change the output of this to just positive 5 volts and see what happens. Oh, so it affects the down part but not the top. If I go to 5 volts, it's a bigger swing. So absolutely bipolar. Good Lord. We gotta stop and write all this down. That's a lot. Oh, hey, Marcus, welcome in, huh? I like the smell of 10 in the morning. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Weird people, that's who. Welcome in, mate. I hope I didn't read your message too late there. I got hyper-focused on this and sometimes forget to read chat. Wait, was linear bipolar? I already forgot. Cannot remember now. Let's see. Linear N. I think linear can't go down. Yeah, it can only go up. It's not doing shit, though. What's going on? Why is that not working? It should be messing with that frequency. Should be making it faster and slower. I'm not clear on what's going on. Huh. Yeah, maybe it's just too slow. No, it's still not. It's making weird shapes, but that doesn't really. There we go. Okay, so there's FM out. I'm going to put it into linear. And what the hell, man? It's not working. It was working earlier, though. Could it be... We were using sine wave, though, so... I don't understand. I swear it was working earlier. Here, let me go back to sine.
Look, I swear it isn't me! I swear it isn't! I know it is! I know who the monster is! I know it is! It doesn't belong among us! I swear I know who it is!
Yeah, so logarithmic works, but linear FM, it's not working anymore. And it was working earlier. I'm almost positive. Because I remember it was weird because it, yeah, it's not taking any... What if I put audio into it? What would that do? Nothing. It's a dead jack. There's something wrong, yeah. So we should be getting something. Got all the knobs. Everything is turned to the left. Now I'm going to try turning everything to the right. But I mean, the sine wave shouldn't. Yeah. All right, well, that's dumb. Guess we'll figure that one out. Let's do the pulse width here. I think we were figuring this out earlier. And if we do pulse width modulation... Oh, wait, that's audio. I believe it doesn't go negative. Okay, so there it is, positive. I'm going to go all the way to the left. Now I'm going to go all the way to the right. That'll clip it out. Okay, in the same spot. Now I'm going to switch this to plus or minus 5 volts. And we should get... We do. So, okay, so this is a bipolar input. Okay, so that's another black jack. And I think the same is going to be for pan pulse. But, let's see. Okay, so there's pan pulse width all the way closed. Here it is all the way open. There we go. So it does get this pattern. Now if we switch this to just positive, it does the same. It just stays in that realm. Now we can get it, oops. We can get it back down if I turn this knob down, maybe? Oh, wait, not this knob, this knob. No. This knob. No? This knob? There it is. So there's no real way to get this signal below 0. Like it lives as being a unipolar signal. That was legitimately disturbing. Wait, what? I'm sorry. Wasn't paying attention. All right, so almost done with the inputs here. That sync, that soft sync will, oh wait, this is the wrong color. Yeah, I haven't tuned it or calibrated any of this. So we probably should be doing that. I'm just trying to solve these jacks. Figure out why linear FM stopped working when it was working earlier. Just wonder, like, did I put it across a bunch of shit? All right, so here's our AC outs. Let's do, I think that mod was, I'm guilty. Okay, so that is just DC. That is AC. And then we got a sine wave. That's AC. Probably the same for our buddy, the triangle wave there. Oh wait, I already got these out. Dahoy. Look at that rude boy. So triangle-y. Pointy. Magnificent. Now the unipolar outs are green. So this pulse is unipolar. I don't think I could ever get it to not be. Which is the way she is. And same with this one. Oops. Yep. And then I am, for the time being, until I figure out otherwise, I'm just going to make the linear input, which should be our 1 volt per octave. So maybe it's just a trimmer thing that has to be worked out. Because, or no, wait, you know what? The 1 volt wouldn't be linear, it'd be logarithmic. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm as lost as you or anyone else. Alright, well, let's screw these nuts on. Preset. Nice. Alright, let's put the little knobbies on. And we're done. For now. CV is volt per octave. So what happens with the two? Are they in parallel? Oh, they are. Okay. Okay. Vamonos. Sinus. I think that's the right amount. I don't really know. Yeah, you could use one for octave or, you know, tremolo or whatever. Vibrato. Vibrato. Arrivederci. Take a quick. Let me make sure. Yeah, that fan is in here. Man, it's just hot. What's the weather like outside? Maybe that's what's up. It's only 97. Yeah, it just seems hot in here. Might have to get nude. Let me just lean precariously off camera. Do a fog machine. We might need to put these in the shuttle and check them out, you know what I'm saying? We've got a lot of modules I'd like to put in there. Shit, is that right? It looks off. Yeah, it's off. That looks close enough. Oh man, I just had a great idea. If I ever get in the business of making eurorack modules and I gotta assemble them myself because I'm saving money, or maybe I owe enormous gambling debts to certain people, in which forces me to save money by doing it myself. Would be really cool is if I could 3D print a holder for all these knobs. So I place them in, all pointing the right direction. And then I slide that onto here and, oh wait, how would I tighten it though? God damn it. Never mind. Only got to the planning phase. Oh shit. Oh wow, it just tightens itself. Tightens! Yeah, there's some grinding going on in there. Not the sexy kind. Ah! Yeah, I think these are off. Yeah, a little bit more. Or maybe not. Can't get in the hole. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Okay, we're good. We're back on business. We're back on board. Manifest that business, yo. More and more people are becoming interested in audio design. Well, I can't speak too much to it, but I'm kind of tongue in cheeking all that because I sort of do already, but we've been in the production phase for a really long time, and so I'm like, I really shouldn't do much until I have something out and I can show and be like, this was me. I designed this part and this part. These things over here, you know. Otherwise, I'm just bragging about stuff I don't have yet. I don't know, some of these are just weird. Yeah, it looks fine. I'm just gonna quit. It's not rocket surgery, it's not precision. I do have some fancy pants dial, like multi-turn dials. So they're pretty cool. I have no idea what I'll ever use for it, but, you know, I've got 2 of them. All right. Nice to get this guy done. I kind of want another oscillator. I always find that a problem with NLC is like there's oscillators, but they're not like super musical, you know? Like they are, but it's kind of underutilizing them. But I've got those 4 FM operators, so that'll help. And we got this thing. We should, I guess we could calibrate it. We've got a high freq and a scale and a preset. I think it's pretty cookie cutter on how to set this one up. Boilerplate, you know. The hell? Is that my headset? Weird. But it does look nice, I gotta say. Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Non-musical is magical in its own. Yeah, I know, but it's like I'm trying to make some notes, you know. There's no voltage quantizer, so there's nothing to put anything into a scale, like a 12-tet scale or anything. And a lot of his stuff, like, it has a 1 volt per octave input, but it's like, what precision shit are you doing? Hmm? Nothing? Yeah, that's what I thought. Heck, and you guys want to go in on getting a run of Winter Bloom Caster Pollux from JLCPV? It's open source. They closed. I don't know what that is, but the answer is yes, maybe. Winter Bloom. What'd you call it again? Winter Bloom Caster Pollux. Oh, stop making sense. Yeah, Ekern, that might be a worthwhile group buy. And I'd be happy to pad it a little bit. And we could probably put like kits together or something like that for people. So this company is done? Is that what you're saying? Like they're out of business? It's open source, they closed. Miss Goody. Or Miss Goody. I don't know how to say it. Like the robot said your name and I got confused even more. You've really inspired me to get some gear and get involved, even if there are hurdles along the way. I'm telling you, it's a super rewarding hobby to get into. It's definitely not for everybody. There's going to be people that are like, this sucks. I'd rather just have it, Some people aren't cooks. They just want them sandwiches made for them, and I understand that. But, because I suck at cooking. But once you get kind of going, and once you start building a few things and kind of learning that it's not insanely difficult or anything like that, the satisfaction level kicks in. Like you build something, it works the first time you plug it in, it sounds or it does what you're like hoping for, and a little bit more. And like that pride that you get from like, I made this, I put this together, is irreplaceable. There's no real way to phone that in. So that's awesome. If you have any questions, I mean, there's always, I think we've talked about this earlier, but this goes for anybody out there. If you have any questions about any of this stuff, our Discord's a great resource, but if you don't do Discord or you don't want any more servers on your list, I get it. You can always message me through any of those other social medias out there. The Bookface, Ted's, the Gram, whatever. It doesn't really matter. The TalkTick, all those. You can feel free to message me through there. I don't get a ton of messages, so you're not bothering me or anything like that. And I'll be more than happy to check and see, try to answer that question. At the very worst, you might have messaged me and I might be in a situation where I looked at it and went, oh, I'll have to get to that later. And then I completely fucking forgot. Nothing personal, just timing. Don't feel bad about having to bump. Like, hey, just check it in. I was asking about lasers, where you get some cool ones to put on the top of cats' heads. Yeah, kits are an excellent way to start. There's a bunch of different options out there depending on what you're kind of looking to do and how complex you want to start off with. It's, like I said, it's just the sky's the limit. It's so much fun. And it's just neat. Because it's not, all the hard work, all the engineering, all the math, all the science, all that stuff's already been done. You're just following, assembly instructions. It's like if you bought like a kit car, they're not expecting you to design an engine. It's already been designed. You just need to pop it in. Love it, man. I'm sure that feeling is on another level. I played a bit on Ableton, and it's been amazing to create on, but I want to get into the nitty-gritty of it. Fascinating. Yeah, same here. That's what drew me, was like really wanting to understand why. Like, so my day job is I'm an audio engineer, and I do live events and stuff like that, like conferences and conventions. It's boring, but I like it. And one of the things that when I early in like my career there is like you'd hear people talking about this brand of preamps on analog consoles or stuff like that. Like the most common thing I ever heard was Midas makes the best preamps. And I thought that kind of interesting because I was like, well, what the fuck is, you know, how complex are preamp circuits? You're just taking the voltages from one source and putting them into a usable format for the console. I mean, how, you know, how complicated, what can there be? And so that's what kind of pushed me into this, is like I started to look, and I, of course, answered my own question. Like, there are things that you can do to get really high quality, really nice preamps, but it's not a design thing. It's more of a component thing, which I guess is the same, like design and components, but it's no, hold up here. We ran out of our jam, so I just want to make sure. Or no, we got to the end of that one. Wow, that's cool. Here, let's get to the end of this one, maybe. Here, let me pass through. Oh, wait. Oh, that's Night Patch. Alright, that one sounds a little different. I'll rock with that. I'm gonna rock right now. What are we doing, kids? What's going on? What's cooking with good looking? What's shaking, bacon? Oh, man. Hold up. Just standing up. Oh my God, feels so good. Sometimes I wish when I slept that I was like moving around so my shit doesn't atrophy. So yeah, Ekin, I'm down for this. Just as long as, you know, it's all on the up and up, basically. Oh, that's awesome. I wish I had some official audio engineering behind me, but all I've got. God damn, now it's really loud. Oh, because I didn't turn the volume down. But all I've got is a curiosity, but you're right, how complicated can it be? Just a bit of theory and find out the music. Can you break your gear? Most of it's protected. There are exceptions, of course. There are some weird designs where it's like, why didn't you put any protection in here? Did you not think that one day someone would come along and not try to plug this cable, which looks the same, has a similar shape and format, into your thing, and it would be incompatible at a really super bad level? Most of the time it's, I see ESD damage. Like on mixers and stuff, I'll see that, like where a channel's bad, and the only thing I can assume is that it saw a bunch of voltage from like static electricity or something. I don't know. Total guess. But yeah, like as far as eurorack and synthesizers go, there's no way. With mixers, there's really not a way, but like phantom power is something you kind of want to be cognizant of. If you were to take a mixing console and have a cable that converts to a headphones jack, and you plug that into your laptop so that you can run audio out of your laptop into the inputs on the XLR inputs on the console. And we're just going to assume the inputs on the console can do line level. They can. But there's a 48 volt phantom power switch on it. Maybe it lights up all the inputs, or maybe it's just groups, like certain ones. But you hit that. It'll send 48 volts to the headphones jack on your laptop. And most laptops will actually, I don't think of any that would have any protection built in for that, because it would never be a use scenario. But if you're clever enough, I killed one of my MacBooks that way. So the way that Apple does it, they have just a single chip that does everything for the headphones jack. It's a microphone, it's a headphone, it has on-off detection, like it determines, it has like a logic system built into it, so depending on what kind of cable you plug in, it will be able to recognize, like, oh, this is just left-right sleeve. This is a headphones jack. Oh, there's an extra sleeve. There's an extra ring. This must be a microphone or like a headset or something like that. It'll determine it, and it'll even figure out like which one's mic and which one's, headphones a lot of the time. It has like a pretty cool setup, but it has nothing to protect it against getting 48 volts with a little bit of current. Like phantom power doesn't have much current, but a lot of voltage. Anyways, that's about the only thing though. And you can easily just bypass that by using what's called a DI box, a direct inject box, because that'll convert headphones. It'll convert line level to XLR level, and there's a transformer in line, so you're protected against phantom or anything like that. It's beautiful. Oh, phantom power, that is good to know. I would never know about that. A sad way to lose your machine, indeed. Well, I was able to get it repaired, but it was like a big ordeal. And yeah, the guy that did it, man, that was a weird scenario. I don't know, that's a long story, but either way, like, I still wonder what the fuck ever happened with that. Like, if I was supposed to give him more money, I don't know. I never figured that one out, but whatever. I don't really care. If someone's gonna get upset at me about something like that, then they're not really worth my time. Oh, man. What time is it, speaking of? It's 8 o'clock it's 7:30 in the local. It's 8 o'clock on our stream time. I'm trying to think. I'm sitting here trying to decide, like, should we build another module? Or should we play with the modules that we have? Or what? We have like a nice stack of modules, and we could totally find a home for them in Space Shuttle and then do some weirdness with them, the way God intended. Alpha, Victor, Charlie, welcome in, mate. What are you building? A MIDI controller. Negative. This particular thing is one of the eurorack modules we finished. It's, if you're not familiar with eurorack, it's a form of synthesis where you have like all these individual modules, that you that fit into a case, and then you can just use good old 1/8" headphone size cables to plumb it up and patch it in. This particular one that we just finished is an oscillator. But we got more. Oh yeah, and then so there's Space Station and here's Jamtown. Those are 2 big modular rigs that we have. And we've got more. I just don't have enough cameras. The new cameras are supposed to have been here yesterday. Let's see where they are now, if they've made it even close. They had it sit in a fucking warehouse for 3 days for no reason. Yeah, it just says on the way. Thanks, FedEx. Jackasses. But anyways, I was just about to ask about, but yeah, you could get a direct inject DI box, and they're perfect for that. Also, the camera looks great. How is it mounted? Overhead camera mount or wall mount? So you're like an electronics savant. Far, far, far from it. I wouldn't even get to the S part of savant. No, I'm just a guy who's a hobbyist who found out this stuff isn't that super complicated. And, all the science, all the electrical engineering, that's already been done. You're just putting the round pegs in the round holes and the square pegs in the square holes. It's really not too bad. Really rewarding. To answer your question about how the camera is mounted, we haven't done a tour today, at least, of the setup here. So we could do that. For starters, we'll go with the me. So we have our microscope here that's on an AmScope steady mount thingy. Got our optics here. We got our camera here, and then our optics are all in here. We have our lights here. There's some more lighting. There's like a ring lamp in here. It's all litty lit. And then, let's see. So this is like the rig, the setup here. So there's, no, it's not crooked like that, but it looks that way. So there's the, there's our table. There's our whole setup there. Ah, damn it, I gotta get a new one. And then the camera is mounted up there, like so. Our Look at Me camera is right there, and then we've got our other monitor. Everything is going through this Black Magic switcher that I use. It's hidden under all these cables and stuff, but it all goes through that switcher, which has 8 HDMI ins and 2 HDMI outs and 2 USB ports. Anything else worth showing back here while we're back here? There's my microphone, hot air, Mr. Snuffleupagus, and oh yeah, I guess we could go into the multi-view for a minute. So the multi-view is one of the reasons I do this hardware, because I have like 0 latency views of everything. But basically, the bottom 8 panels are all the different camera feeds. You can see the microscope here, for example. And then the top left quadrant is, the top left one is Super Source, which is like a way to put a bunch of images in one deal. And then below that is the record, the ISO stop. Obviously, the one the right of that is the mixer. And then the one above the mixer is the preview pane. So if I queue up a different shot, I can do that, and I'll see it in the preview, and then I can take it live, and it'll cut over to that, and then it'll be in that right frame, the program frame. And if I have, if I if I need to do like really close-up work, sometimes the lag is noticeable because I'm looking through OBS. So I can go to that mode, which I forgot it's just gonna spiral it through, but that would have the microscope in it, for example. I just have it set to program, but I really should just make like a real video on the whole setup, but it's so messy here and I feel so embarrassed. I'm like, well, maybe I'll clean up and rewire and then I'll have a good video. What camera stuff did you? I just ordered more GoPros. Like the ones the GoPro Hero 5 Blacks, the only ones that have the extra lens and the HDMI out are like selling for like $60 or so. I bought 2 for $120. $10 shipping on each, but still good deal. Tell you what, Google this. There's a flight for the microscope that you can use. That's these lights? Yeah, is that it? For me, so I can't imagine it's any better than my fucking lights I already have. I mean, possibly, but here. So I banged them out. Oops, put me back in. So this is the lighting that I have. We can go through it. So like, here's the regular ring light. And it's pretty good, but it does kind of wash out certain stuff. Like you get that hot spot. So I usually go really, really low to where it's just barely on, but we'll turn it off. And then we'll go to our, I don't know what these lights are called. And you've got a light from 2 sources. And it does pretty well. And then when I combine the two, kind of nice. Kind of a nice... combo when you have the 2 in there. And this is working magnification. If we need to get higher up mag, we can. Well, here, we'll just do it for shits and shizzles. There you go. You can see the little ring light. We can turn it off. Beep. Beep. We can see the silk screen abnormalities. That one's still a little blurry. It's really hard to... Once you get this close up, it's like the focus is like, well... This can be in focus, but this will be out. Or the other way around. You can't have both of them be that in focus. There we go. That's 1.5 180, so... $60 magnification? Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, ring lights are okay, but they have their drawbacks. And I've been using my ring light for a long time, but once I got these, I'll show them off again because I'm so proud of them. Once I got these girls on, it really helped. The power supply, you're able to mount it onto here, and it's on there pretty good. They have like these disconnects if I needed to, which is not going to happen. And then you can't see it, but the controls are on the right-hand side here. So it's even easier for me to get into the controls if I need to. Now, see, I messed this all up because But yeah, I've seen some ring lights that are doing like you're talking about, where they have kind of quadrants, and some of them flare out a lot more from the lens, and that would be nice. But they start getting really expensive. Like the ring light I have on here is like $110 or something, and then the other ones I got, the little gooseneck ones, I think I spent like $150 or something, and that was getting AliExpress knockoffs. This isn't a real Amscope; it's just a knockoff of it for these lights, because the Amscope one is like $300 or $400. It's really, really expensive, and I just need light. It's nothing special. What is the arm on which they are mounted? So it's the arm. I don't have any way to really show that, but it's a really heavy-duty microscope articulating arm. It has gas shocks and everything like that, so it's shock mount. You know, it smoothly moves up and down like a Steadicam would, and honestly, it behaves just like a Steadicam for the most part. It's really fucking beefy, and I spent $200 on the articulating arm, but nowadays they're like $250, maybe even $300 if you can't find a good deal. So, and with the arm, you kind of want to get the real thing. You don't want to get a knockoff, because for one, if something happens, I can just ring up Amscope and be like, hey, I got one of your articulating arms and one of the gas shocks went out. They'll be like, oh, yeah, this is terrible. Here, we'll get you a new one. Get your replacement. Now, am I questioning why customer service sounds like a really bad Norm Macdonald impression? No. I'm just happy that Amscope is able to take care of it. The fact that they've got like a guy grappling with Norm Macdonald syndrome is neither my problem nor yours. Maybe Norm Macdonald's, but he's passed, so I think it'll be all right. That'd actually be funny. Ah, yeah, welcome to Amscope. What, you got a microscope problem or something? Yeah, my Amscope, the shock is bad on it. Ah, that's not good. I don't know. You don't want that. No, you should. Have you looked at it? Yeah. Have you tried like just getting in there with like a screwdriver or something? It's whittling around. Yeah, I tried to see if there was any serviceable spot, and I couldn't. Ah, that's too bad. They sure don't make them like they used to. Wait a minute. I make them like they used to. What the hell? Well, Mr. Hersey, we're just going to go ahead and send a guy named Ralph over to your house. He's a good man. He's a trusting man, a family man, a good man, a wife and kids. His son's a little weird, but that's not important to the prospect of this job going well. But Ralph's going to come over, and he's going to take a look at that, because we can't have that. Okay. Have you tried like putting it in rice or something? You know, well, yeah, I heard that works. Every now and then. For a bad gasket on a shock. Hey, don't question the science. Just do it. You know. I don't know. I had a cousin. He fixed. He had like a cell phone. Dropped it in the lake for like 2 days. Couldn't find it. And then we find it on the shore. And he's like, oh no, my phone. And yeah, so like one of the guys there, he's like, hey, I got an idea. Put in a bag of rice. And he did it. And yeah, it worked for like a week. He was able to make a bunch of calls and call his mom and his friends and family, you know, because he's got that plan. The friends and family plan. So he just called them all up because it's like a cheaper rate, you know, to call them. Because they're on his list. Dude. Today's stream is unhinged. Off the chain. Delinquent. Wait, what? Nothing. Oh man, we didn't even read the back of the panel here. I've been having an insane time. Last night, I went out to the drive-ins to see Kung Fu Fighting, and we drank 2 bottles of tequila and got really smashed. Does anybody from Australia want to explain what that means? Or what that movie it is? Or what it's from? Tequila does sound really good. I could deal with some. Maybe if I'm good, I'll fix me some. Tequila. Oh yeah, we just did all right. Is that pig box thing with a display a power supply? It does do that. So this is the modular tester. It was originally developed by Emily Gillette of Mutable Instruments. And she published it, but it was really just like a simple thing to test modules. She never really intended it to be anything. Another company, DIY company, took it over and they now resell it under the name the Noodle Toaster, which is basically one of her rules. Like if you're going to repackage and resell one of her things, after you get her permission, of course, she does ask that you change the name to something else so it's from your stock and not from hers. And it's I don't know if there's any other deals in it, but I think it's a nice thing that she does.
She's a great lady.
Yeah, so it has a function generator, and it also has a frequency counter, which we're using right now. It also has a gate counter that'll do gate, duty cycle, stuff like that. With the rest of it's all outputs. Like if we, like this is the audio out. Oh yeah, we unplugged it. Oh yeah. But if we plug into here, so it produces the sounds of silence. So we're gonna have the fun and wonderment of calibrating the tuning of this oscillator. Now, I'm going to be real honest with you. It has a high frequency calibration. I have no idea how to do that. See, my daddy never taught me how to do high-frequency calibration. He was too busy fighting in the Cola Wars. You were... What in the shit? Why is it flying all around? These are crazy man numbers. What does that sound like, actually? Oh, right. Let me catch up on chat. I think I'm behind. And I think I'm turning excited. The Sailor Automata is rather a large build, but this baby appears fully functional. Awesome. Yeah, the way you can check that it's working correctly, Porphyry, is you'll power it up, send it a clock, and then, like, send it CV into one of the seed inputs for, like, a second, and then unplug it and wait for it to run its full cycle. Now, you can speed the clock up to make it go quicker, but just, like, let it run and obviously make sure all the LEDs light up and stuff like that. But if it's working correctly, it will go through a cycle, and once it's chewed up that CV, it'll stop, and it'll just freeze on one of the stages. You can feed it another CV, and it'll start moving again. Back in a bit, going to the grocery store? Hell yeah. The black panel looks really dope. Oh yeah, that's what you got with that? Nice. This thing is built by Mutable Instruments. It's called the Modular Tester. If you put in Mutable, M-U-T-A-B-L-E, I think that's how you spell it, instruments, you can find them up. The new version, if you're interested in getting this, it's called the Noodle Toaster, and it's put out by Amazing Synths, is the name of the distributor currently. Oh, I'm sorry. Porphyry put that in the chat. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, you built a cellular and it didn't work? Ugh. I didn't realize that. I don't remember that. Tontu, 6 a.m. and the drug is inhaled and the boat is painted. Thank God. Could have gotten that backwards. Could have painted the drugs and inhaled a boat. Fucking embarrassing trip to the emergency room. Yeah, you know what? I think I might remember. Was that the one that had like it was like a bridge on one of the dips or something? It was just something like a hair bridge. Well, there was some fumes. Well, that's nice. Solve et coagula. What are we doing again? I zoned out. I was thinking about microphones and why there aren't any macrophones. Where's the technology? Let me grab this real quick. Actually, let me do a little SID maintenance moment here. Hey, Marcus. Wait, I like a... Oh, wait, you already said that. I'm sorry, I'm reading that way too late. I'm looking at a screen that shows me, like, chat, but it's like an old version. I didn't realize that. Derp, 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 derp. Yeah, I think it was. I think I remember that one. Just a little tiny bridge, hair of a bridge. So I have a few books by Forrest M. Mims and Ham Radio Study Guide. Oh, cool. You should. You should. Yeah, ham radio is really interesting. I do RF. I do a little bit of RF in my day job, but it's like really elementary stuff. Like very, very simple. But you still, and like, in order to do the job well, you kind of need to know about the weirdness of radio, the weirdness of RF. Like intermodulation, hopping, all those like little things that occur with frequencies and at that rate, at that high of a rate. But yeah, good luck to that, mate. I know that always sounds sarcastic when people say that, but I genuinely mean it. There is no sarcasm in my voice. Call me Ozzy, welcome in. My night's been great, mate. My night's been great. We're getting ready to tune this oscillator. I'm kind of letting it warm up a little bit. I think thermal temperature control. Oh, wait a minute. Is there a Tempco on this? There isn't a Tempco for this, right? I think it's all handled on the chip. I think that's what makes the chip so cool and why people want to hang out with it. Is because there is no Tempco. Let's see. Let's just look at the bits and pieces here. Yeah, I don't see it. The Forrest Mims books are really good. Yeah. I was going to say, I think I've heard that before, too. It might have been from you, actually, Kelton. But yeah, absolutely. That would be a great, that's a great goal. Call me Ozzy, taught piano from 3 p.m. till 6:30, then literally trusted my drummer setting up my keyboard to then go on stage at 8. I ended up driving for an hour. Damn! Talk about working hard for the fun. 30 minutes to set up, eat, and sound check. It was tight. Such good knowledge I've picked up on. Nice! Very cool. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's Missy. That's separate. Or Miss Canon. I always never know how to say that name. I brought that up earlier, but I keep fucking it up, and I have to draw attention to it in order to make it go away. Was a fun gig? Yeah. Well, that's all that matters. Like having a good time on the gig itself. Does he mention how to tune this thing? Nope. There's like no fucking notes on this at all. Yeah, actually the documentation on this is very sparse. All right, well, that's fine. There's like a calculator too that you can use to do the high frequency thing, but I don't have anything that produces 9 volts. So I'm just gonna calibrate 4 octaves and call it a day. Later on, when it's like near some equipment that can do 9 volts, then I'll plug it in and try it out. But I don't fucking care. You know what, though? It just dawned on me. I could use my bloody bench supply, because that's probably a pretty fucking clean DC voltage. I wonder how that would stand up. I don't see why it wouldn't work. Yeah, I don't see why that wouldn't work. That should work fine. Huh. Well, maybe not today. But who knows? I mean, the night is young. Well, youngish. Young MC. So, I will show you how I tune an oscillator. It is always the same, and my results are refutable. So let's not get into the weeds. Miss Codykins. Okay. Well, see, like, that's what I thought it was. And then, but then, like, the robot, like, when it said your name with the gift sub, said it in a way that I was like, oh, that's like one word or something. At least the Cody part. So I was like, Miss Cody. Oh yeah, that must be like an herb or something. I don't know. I mean, so all right. Well, so Miss C, I could do that one. I like that one. That actually sounds pretty fire. If I to use the parlance of our time, that does sound pretty fire. Straight fire, if I do say so myself. I did. Fuck off. All right, so the way I do this is I lean off camera and I don't say anything. Then I come back on camera, but I try not to, you know. Now, you don't have to do this. This is just a method, not the method, all right? Look at that. It's 19.99. It keeps drifting down, I notice. I'm wondering if we need to let it sit longer. I mean, I feel like we've given it 10 goddamn minutes. It doesn't really matter. I mean, it's all subjective what that number is. But if you can keep it really close to it. That just reminded me. So one nice thing about this is, like, it has a really nice sampling. And I don't know exactly what it's doing, but it's not being a useless, jittery pile of crap. Like some scopes, it doesn't really have like an RMS or something like that. So you're just getting like, or you're not getting an average of anything. So you just get like these jumping around numbers. And that will happen, but it does a really good job of it not being the case. And it all runs on like an Arduino. It's very, very simple. Wait, where am I on the chat? I think I'm behind. Rolls off the tongue. Yeah, it's true. Hey, Too Big, welcome in. I have a fever, and the only cure is more oscillators. Use the studio space. It's the cock of the walk here. Get your oscillators out. Just keep working at them. Yeah, well, I'm going to try to get it precision-y. Now it's shifting up. It was at 2003, 2002, and now it's going up, so I guess we have a little bit of drift. I have a grading and then orchestra tomorrow. Trombone and viola fill in spots came up. Oh, cool. Awesome, man. It sounds like you're keeping busy, kicking some ass, taking some names. I'm super happy for you. Super happy. All right, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna plug in some CV. Now this has a special mode where it does 1 octave up. So it's gonna do 1 volt and then it's gonna send it 2 volts. We are going to observe that and chase it. There you go. So there's 40. That's really wild. That's a little disconcerting. So from 20 to 40 is even, but from 40 to 80, it's kind of really high. But what we'll do is we've got our preset and we have our span, so we're just going to adjust our span. And what I like to do is do it to the REM song. Span in the place where you... All right, I don't know if I'm making it wider or shorter. I don't feel like I'm making it very short. I'm going to turn it several turns clockwise. Oh, actually, I feel like I'm shortening the gap. So, more. Kind of close there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. All right. You'll know what I'm talking about when I'm done talking. Okay. All right, this is where we get into safe cracking mode. Now we got to switch this off into 10 seconds because it's just moving too damn fast. There's 49, 25. So I need to go counterclockwise. Half a turn, baby. Too much. Quarter of a turn back. I didn't seem to do shit. That was weird. 25, it should be 50, or yeah, it should be 50-50. Okay, so now I gotta go clockwise again. Or maybe counterclockwise? I'm totally lost on which direction I'm supposed to be going now. I can't fucking figure it out. I thought I had it. I thought I cracked the code, damn it. I don't even know. I have no idea. I'm gonna have to do some we're really close though. I know that much. Okay, there's 25, 15. Oh. Will you look at that? Sorry, that's my Al Pacino I've been working on a little bit here. You know, just a little taste, you know. So look at that. Going the wrong way. Hey, that's really, 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 really close. guys were able to see that, right? The glare isn't beyond repute, right? Oh, wait, let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry. Teaching would open up so many doors. Have you heard the story behind that song, What's the Frequency, Kenneth? Yeah, I kind of remember that. I may add getting paid to tech music, mostly classical jazz students. That's awesome, mate. That's killer. Killer. All right, now we're gonna set it up for 2 octaves. This thing does have some fucking drift, bro. I'm watching it. Wait. Yeah, hey, look at that. So the trick is it's ×4. So you have to do even more math than you were expecting. There's 25 even. Oh, look at that. The cracks. Oh, wait, now I'm... Alright, so it needs to go a little bit so it says 100. And I think it's going to be counterclockwise. I cannot get this down. There it goes. Okay. There we go. Close enough. Really, I mean, I could try. It does, well, okay, fuck you. It's so hair trigger though. It's, yeah, now we're right on it. Well, no, we're still not. That's pretty close. 22 to 80. Yeah, 76. Okay, I could go a little bit more counterclockwise, I guess, to get a little bit more open. Maybe. I don't know why that number's not changing. All right. Oh, I don't think I was changing anything. That would explain a lot. Okay, let's never speak of this again. Is that fair? Oh, man, it's going the wrong way. Oh, shit. I turned it too fast. Classic mistake. There it is. That's close enough. It's like, it's probably going to drift in and out, too, to be honest with you, because, I don't know, because it might be the high frequency thing, too. It could just be the pots. Oh, we got to skip, don't we? A little bit of skipping, maybe. Okay, guess not. Well, you say that. Alright, change that patch. That's a good sound too. It's kind of a unfortunate it was taxing the old pooter there, I guess. All right. So now it should be in tune. There's really no way of knowing. Well, actually, we could, because we could tune it to a frequency and then play that along. Well, yeah, but we don't have a way to mix it. We'd have to just go back and forth, unless I can't do. Well, I guess I could. Or would I? Yeah, I guess I could. Actually, what would that sound like? What would that fucking do? Okay, so they both will just fucking stomp on each other. Okay, yeah, I can hear the shift. So, we could... I mean, I don't know what the fuck it's gonna prove, though. But we could shift it around so that we could hear the, hear it against a digital oscillator. Butane Zippo for heat shrink, really? Yeah, I can see that. My options are less. Oh shit. Yeah, I got 12 from 3. Oh man, yeah, this is pretty solid. All right. I don't know how well it's gonna stay in tune, but it's pretty solid, you know, if you ask me. We could. It does have like a chromatic scale step through, but that's fucking boring. You want to hear a bunch of loser sounds? I got that for you. Just like loser, 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 loser. It's basically that Von Trapp, you know, the Sound of Music. It's basically that Do Re Mi Fa Sol La Ti song. Here, I'm gonna play it for you. Maybe not. Oh yeah, we got Pump It Up. I got time for you, baby. Oh, hot damn. That's pretty good. That's just a single octave. But it doesn't follow a pattern. We don't really have to listen to it. That's really cool. I haven't done that before. So that would be the equivalent of us like listening to 2 oscillators anyways. The only difference is like we can only go 1 octave. It doesn't do like multiple octaves because it's sad. Because that would be neat too. Or have it do like, you know, extend the octaves out where it's like C1, C2, C3, C4, etc., etc. And you could stagger that time on it, so you could like tune in C4 based from C1. Because, like, the thing with synthesizers is the part that matters the most is the parts that are in the lower frequencies. Like 20 hertz all the way to 400 are what matter a lot. Now, the other stuff matters too, but it's like just slightly as important. Like most synth music, most electronic music, most of this shit is to produce mid to low frequency sounds. And obviously there's some choppy cut through the air stuff too, which I'm not forgetting about that. I'm just saying, like, that's not all of it. Like, a lot of the times you're using a synth as like a bass or something like that, because it's great for that. Never lies to you or tells you you're too much. Oh shit! Did we have a game of basketball free-for-all and I didn't notice it? Must be the lack of ketamine. Let's go to the fields out here, guys. Beautiful day out in Heresy Fields with a game of basketball. Anyone could join into the game of games. There's 9 minutes left on the clock. All you need to do is do what that gentleman did right there. Or madam. I apologize. I assumed. The simple task is to enter in 2 numbers. Anyone can do it at any time. You don't have to join the game. You can just simply carp those diems. So the first number will be your angle. As you can see over there, that's 0 to 100. And then the second number is going to be the power. I'm sorry, 0 to 180. And then the second one is going to be your power, which is 1 to 100. You can bounce off the walls. You can block your opponent by running into them. There's no hold bars. The only rule to really think about is you can't shoot from underneath. Your guy has to come from the top down to get for the point to count. Also, consider that lag is your actual opponent. Once you launch your character and you can already tell it's not going to work and you know what you need to adjust, you have an idea, go ahead and punch those numbers in now and push it through, because of the lag being at least a couple of seconds or so. It's already going to be done by the time that command gets in there. You can jump ahead of the game. No, I'm just letting people know how to get this game the best for them. I think, like I was saying, a lot of people, they wait too long to make their next shot, and because I assume they're waiting for the whole thing to complete. Just go at it. DOT that goal. All right, we got some more players in. The more the merrier. Anyone can be a champion. First person to 7 points, or whoever has the most points at the end of the timer. Whoa! Miss C with the 360 no scope. Let's see. Now we're cooking. Now we're getting stuff spicy. Again, anybody can join in. Everybody only has 1 point. You can totally clutch it. Become champion. Tell your coworkers, your friends, your family. Tell other people's pets of your badassery in this basketball game. But it can only happen if you make the points. Otherwise, nothing's going to happen. And keep in mind, too, sometimes to really chop up that lag, tiny it up a little bit, refresh the browser. Might mute us. I'm just teasing. No, you can hear us in the music. That was the trick. Wow, nobody's made this shot? It's like a first come, first serve. Oh, look at that. Somebody's doing some trick shots. We bounce off the wall, do a Another 360 no scope. Yeah, I don't even know what you're trying to do. So the first number is that angle over there. 0 is near me, and 180 is... Oh, shit, I forgot to pause the ads. Okay, everybody playing right now, though, is subscribed, so they ain't got no ads. Okay, cool. And 180 is away from me. And then that's the first number. The second number is the juice. I know it may look like just a crazy conglomeration of numbers, but there is kind of stuff, other stuff. Oh, what's this? Fuck. That was so fucking close. Oh, come on, you're teasing me now. Now you're just, like, being mean. Like those guys at the barber shop when I said I wanted to get a Vanilla Ice haircut. And they were like, what? And I was like, yeah, like how Vanilla Ice had his haircut back in the 90s. And they all laughed at me, said that was a stupid idea. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna bring it back. I think I've got the bone structure for it. And then they were like, you do not have the bone structure for it. And I was like, okay, you don't need to say it with so much force. That's kind of rude. And agree to disagree. And they're like, no, there is no agree to disagree. You are 1,000% wrong. There is no way you can be right. So at this point, I was like kind of crying. And that was when they told me I should just leave. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do that. Oh my God. Dropping music frames there. All right, can you guys do it? I can't understand what the... There we go. Well... You got the right idea. Good morning. Oh, damn. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Three points. Koala's like spamming it. That's the technique. That's the way you got to do it. No holds bars. Farm Tech's starting to pick it up, it looks like. Starting to get the catch of the Joe. Still anybody's game. 2.5, a little under 2.25 minutes left on the clock. I think Koala's the current favorite with 3 points. But this is an easy shot. Anybody can get this. What the hell? Look at that. Miss C with the first try, first nailed it. Very cool. Very cool. All right. 1 minute, 45 seconds left. It's right here. It's beautiful. It's like looking into the eyes of God. Both mesmerizing and remarkable. Yeah, you guys can't see what I'm seeing, but it's just floating there in space. Gyrating, if you will. It's kind of awkward. All right, minute left. You got to go. You got to get it in there, fam. You got this. You can do it. I don't know what you're doing there with 25 as your first number. There. Koala putting in for point number 4. More or less sealing the deal, but still, anybody can do this if they can just make a few more shots. What the fuck? Whoa, very nice, very nice. Farm Tech with the trick shot. 8 seconds left on the clock. Is there going to be a Hail Mary? No, Hail Mary shots. Ah. There we go. Koala victory. Very cool. Very well done. Kudos. Kudos. Oh, hey, look. It drifted some more. It does have quite a bit of drift here. That whole time it moved like 30 cents out. Yeah, and it's starting the day strong here. I wonder if it's this pot. Like it's just, you know, it's going to be a little, I don't think so though. Okay, there we are at negative. We're hovering around 0. Plus, oh, getting up to plus 8. The hell, maybe it is drifting. All right, let's try 2 octaves again. I just want to see, since it should be in tune, we should see G5, G3. Holy shit. Eat that. Eat that. That is, I don't even care about the drift. That scaling is nearly perfect. Oh, wow. Oh, what about 2? Let's just do 2 octaves. I just want to see that too. Oh man, yeah, now it's sliding again. Like, what is that? Like a temperature thing? Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah, this thing is locked in. I need to... I don't want to mess with it right now because I'd have to like rig out a bunch of cables and stuff, and I just don't feel like it. I almost want to just find or fab the cable I would need. But I think what I'm going to do is have one that comes out of my my bench supply so I can have like a static volt and I can just climb through it and it'll be precision. Oh shit, basketball 2.0. Oh. This is a team-based one. Exclamation point join to get in. I don't know what happens if nobody joins. I think it goes on. If only one person joins, it will continue the game, but it is the saddest game you've ever seen. It's really sad. All right. Well, I am happy with this module. I think we got it 100%. And we could, I don't know, do we want to put some stuff in Space Station today? No one, oh, yeah, here. I'll go ahead and, there wasn't anyone in the game, right? Wait, did I kill an active game? I'm sorry, man. All right. You got it back. And here's an extra... Here, let's make it really sweet. The winner will get 5,000 pieces of gold. Exclamation point join will get you into the game of games. You can join Team Red or Team Blue. But not both. Or you can just hit join, and it will arbitrarily put you on a team, and then it'll just auto balance it in the end, so it just doesn't really matter. Just join in, exclamation point, join, or exclamation point, join red, join blue. I think you misspelled join there. Koala. Unless that was your plan all along. No, but it's with an I, not a Y. No, you keep putting a Y there. We need I as in indigo. Is Pharmatech gonna get in? It's just gonna be you. Is that what you want? It's not very fun. I mean, I guess you could practice your free throws. But yeah, that's the problem with the team-based one, is like people have to join in with that within that timer, or either there's a game with nobody in it, or there's a one person in the game, because you can't have people join in afterwards. It's kind of a bummer about it. I've been thinking about taking it out because I'm like, the free-for-all is better because anybody can join in once they figure out how the game works. That's not going to work. Oh, scheisse. All right, well, I'm going to leave you on that screen for a bit, but I think I'm going to clean up here. And I think we might just do a little modular dancing, like move some modules around and put some stuff into Space Shuttle. I think that's the noble thing to do. This is what my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather Jebediah Hilaricy would have done if he wasn't killed in the Cola Wars as well. My day is about to get started soon. I gotta have a sleep for an hour, but I appreciate the stream. It was different and just what I needed. Fantastic. I'm so happy you found us. So glad you had a good time. We stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, so feel free to drop by in the future, and look forward to it when you do. I think this thing is still, and it's not still on, but it's fucking hot. Get some rest, mate. Take care. Remember... Oh, wow, that's like right there, isn't it? Perfect. Remember when NXS gave us what we need, or what you need? Fuck that up. Oh my god. Alright, I think...
Oh yeah, let's take these guys out of the way. I think we have some room.
Peace out, fam. I'm gonna give me some cheese and hit the hay.
Ah! All right. Let's bring the mysterious and powerful space station out into the fold. Get out of my way, you fuck. Oh, shit. It is heavy, dog. It is heavy. All right. There we go. That's enough height. Make it out. Oh, man. I got like a basket weaving thing going on over here. Here, let me put these books away. Make some room. Make some room. Make some noise. For this. All right, what was I was cleaning that up. I think we're good on the cleaning up-ish, sort of, mostly. All right. So we got at least 2 of these to add today. And then we have this. And this. Nope, don't fall over there, buddy. Well, I guess we can go ahead and throw you into the bucket here. This. This, but I do need to fix the knobs. I put them on upside down for some. Maybe this. And then I guess that's kind of it. I still have a bunch of modules over here. But most of them are 4 HP slots and Wangernums and stuff like that. Now we do have even more off to the side here, so I don't know if I should grab them or not. It's a Sophie's choice for sure. Tough call there. Oh, man. So this thing is a big beast. He'll like completely obliterate a lot of HP, so I kind of... But I really want to use him because it'd be like really cool. But I'm almost thinking about putting him in Space Station or even just holding off since it's black panel. Although it doesn't really matter. I could change the panels. In fact, I for some reason I did it this way. But I was going to do the second one. It has a white panel. And I was going to change these LEDs so that it showed negative and positive. Mothman, let's go. Hi, Sid. Hope you've been well. Just about to go to bed, but wanted to ask if you'd hold off on Man in the Pack just for a week or two, because my car broke down and it's going to cost a lot. Oh, yeah, mate. Whatever you need. Whatever you need. Hey, did I see something about Computer Booter over on the YouTube? I think I did. I saw something where their name was punctuated in such a way. Vape Station. There you go. Rusty Rusk, welcome in.
Mike Trader, welcome in as well. I was kicked down the aisle like a tuna can. Buddha Raid. Ah, let's go. Big fan of them. They also stream on Twitch as well, so catch them on either platform. Platform of your choice. Welcome in, mates. You guys just came in. Not Buddha Raid? Oh, what? Now you're just making it complicated for me. Welcome in, mates. We finished a bunch of modules that are these sitting out here, and we're about to put them in here, but it's like Sophie's choice because we have to like take something out to put it in. I'm gonna go ahead and just push this off to the side because it's really big and I don't really need it that badly. These things all kind of preferably would need to go together, but they would do a lot. Each one of these is an oscillator, but it's set up to do FM operations, like FM algorithms. We have a valve morphication here. I thought I did a... Yeah, I know I did a mixer the other day, like when we were doing the stream. Booty Raid. Oh, that's much better. By the way, Sid, I was given 2 Raspberry Pi 3B Pluses today. Could I use them to make a small synth? I've seen some projects where they've used Raspberry Pis, but I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. And definitely anything that's come out recently. Yeah, there's a mixer. We did a 4 HP mixer. Maybe it is already in the case. Oh, I think that's what happened. I'm forgetting I already did this part. All right, cool. Looking over here, see what all I got. Love is what I got. Ah, scheiße. Computer Booter, take care. Have a good rest of the night. Yeah, welcome in, Booter fans. We are, if you've never been to the channel before, welcome in. We do electronics. We focus on soldering and getting people into soldering, and we do a lot of audio stuff. This is one of the end results of one of a lot of our work. This is the space shuttle case. We also have Space Station, and then behind me is Jamtown. And at least I just realized these 3 cases are almost like a Fibonacci sequence. It's kind of weird. Oh, Kuala Magoo with the Konnichiwa. Oh, yeah, I know, Rusty. I really wish they'd come up with an open API. I feel like that's really holding YouTube back, is getting access to those things. There's workarounds that you can kind of do, but they're really laggy and slow, and versus like just having direct access. But anyways, these guys, it would be nice for them to ride together. So they're about as big as this thing. But this thing, we just tuned the hell out of it. It is pretty awesome how in tune it is. I'm pretty happy. I'll tell you what. We don't need... Let's go from the top lane because that's where I'm trying to put the oscillators. So we don't really necessarily need the I'd either give up the Stooges or the coupled comparators. I don't know. Let's power this up. I can't even remember what the fuck they do.
Arise, chicken, arise.
Okay, so yeah, these do light up and spell the phrase "eat the rich," but and they do go at different speeds, and you can input something and it'll change it. It has like a jerk circuit or something for the chaos, so I could get rid of one. Ooh. Honestly, I could get rid of maybe pseudo. I could get rid of the Stooges. So either comparators, flip-flop. Yeah, I can actually get rid of a few of these things here, so... And I won't die. So let's do that. Let's load this... I want to put the FM operators in here. Because I'm... It might be better to put it in the bigger case, but... Whatever, man.
Whatever, I don't care. You see me giving like a crap? No. Hold on a minute. I think I got one. Nothing. Nothing for you.
All right, so I can put... Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than RM Experience coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Man, smiling actually reduces the amount of smiling that you can smile with. We should look that up. That technology could be dangerous. Hola! I'm gonna take this. Welcome in, Raiders. How goes it? We're getting double raid. We got raid over on the YouTube. We're getting raid over here. What the fuck? How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? You're one of my favorite streamers, even though I barely... Oh, mate, you're so nice. Thank you. What was going on this fine stream? Oh, dude, these guys are just gonna keep
just dropping in here. Dropping it like it's hot, but it ain't hot. It's cool.
Okay, so I can get these four in here. I think I'm just gonna hook them, and then I'll but I'll let them sit outside of the case. So just let them, you know, get naughty. Get nasty, if you know what I mean. I hope you do, because that means you like to get nasty. And that's cool. Alright, but I need 2 more power thingies for this. and then that's full. I would also like to get a valmorphication in here. Now we could do that by moving Sandy Freckles. Actually, Sandy Freckles isn't the worst thing in the world. I am thinking, though, Goo Goo Mux makes more sense in the bigger system than it does in here. I could be wrong. We'll never know. Stream was good. Was designing a delay boost circuit. Oh, cool. It's Sandy with a D. Yeah, Sandy Freckles is I guess, a euphemism for farts. So, you're welcome. I think I'm going to keep it, though, because it's kind of... I want to use this Goo Goo Mux soon, but I don't really have anything in here where I keep finding I need it. So... we'll just make this happen, Captain. So I could just put it right there. You know what? I'm gonna. I don't give a fuck. There. Honestly, I could probably seal it back in. Now, do we want to... we want to add the triad next. Ideally, next to this VCAs. Now, we do have the DP filter, but I don't think there's a way to... oh, wait a minute. No, no. No, there's no way. Oh, there's the mixer. It's over here. Huh. Well, then what the fuck is over here? I don't know where to put it. I guess we could put it in Delay No More, because I think this one's still acting weird, so we might honestly need to take a gander at it. Everything else, I'd rather not give up yet. I mean, some of it I haven't even used, like the Frizzen. Oh. So, yeah, I think this would make the most sense. And with this out, we should be able to access the bus board. And maybe run some juice to some stuff. I don't know if there's... I think this is filled. Looks pretty filled to me. But I've got a secret weapon. So there's an open spot here. I could run a bus board, and that would give me extra sockets for here, and I need 2 more up here. I don't think there's any open anywhere. Let me... well, it would be easier if I just did this, because then I could get to it. Yeah, there's no power. It's all used. I used it all up. And I do it again. Wait, what? Hey, Dig, welcome in. I don't get how your arms move the way they when you're facing the camera. I don't understand. What do you mean?
I don't quite get that one.
You know what, though? Well, shit. You know there's more room, I think, over here. But I'd almost rather just put another bus so I can just grab from anywhere I feel like it. And I'm going to need a bunch more of these. I mean... One... Yeah, there's 4. Six, 8. Yeah, so I'll need at least that many. That'll actually, well, it won't totally work, but it'll work close enough. So yeah, let's do that. Let's get a bus board. We'll plug it in over here. And oh wow, it gets really tight there. Good to know. Maybe we'll just start there to begin with. I think when I did this though, there is a gap. Like there's like a 2 HP gap or something like that. Because I guess what width are these actually? What the fuck? Yeah, they're like, I think they're 6 HP. Oh shit, Dig, you got you got busted for third leg. That's hilarious. Forge your arms. Oh, I get it. Yeah, it does get a little bit confusing with the... Just reaching over here. Hold on. Oh man, it doesn't work if you see it. All right, let me get 2 more ribbons for that. 2 more for this, and a bus. Oh, wait, I have these multi-bus ones. Oh, yeah, we're doing this. It can do, I think, 3. Yeah, but we'll just put... We'll put 2 on it for now. Oh, shit, there it is. Are these really long ones? No, these are riggers. And then, oh yeah, the bus board. Oh yeah, those are in a different box. They only let you buy like 10 at a time, and I thought it was weird. And then when I got it, it fit in the box perfectly with only having with 10 in there. So I was like, oh. This is something they've thought out. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can feed that. Yeah, man. Which way does the thing go? I cannot see the little nub. See if I can feel it. Okay, it looks like it's going the way I didn't want it to go. So that makes sense. Oh my god, I do not want to have to lift that module up. I should turn this off. There was like AC I could feasibly be touching. Alright. Fuck you.
Fuck you, asshole. Your clothes, give them to me.
Oh yeah, it is kind of more crowded over here. It's actually off from where I should have pulled it. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Dowie coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Yeah. Holy moly. I'm trying to do, trying to get this cable in here. Oh, and breaking space-time. My bad. Oh, that thing is gonna fall. Welcome in, DJ Dowie. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were y'all up to today? A little Fallout, maybe? Just an educated guess. Oh my god, why won't this get on here? What kind of demonic evils must I complete? Oh my god, why? What the fuck? Why is this so unbelievably hard? Ooh. Who's laughing now, bitch? That's right. That's right. Anyways. So AOK and DD Fallout got weeklies and dailies done. Weeklies and dailies done. Never stop playing it. Tis a deep well. All right. Well, welcome in, mate. We are loading up the space station here with some modules that we've been working on.
Are you not entertained?
Exactly.
Is that why you are here?
And yeah, I can't remember what the fuck I was talking about. I kind of got sleepy-eyed. Oh yeah, Fallout. Hey, Ace. I'm sorry, mate. Welcome in. Didn't see you in the chat. Didn't realize that was you. My bad. Welcome in. We're adding some modules into this case and moving stuff around. I don't know if there's like a smart way to do this or anything. I just kind of go at it. Like a drunk man trying to make love. But there's no one there. See how it works when you're ready. Yeah. We'll put some audio through it. We'll check around. We'll think around with these. Could be a good way to roll for the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this back on though, because if I get something wrong, I will see it, and that'll make troubleshooting it so much easier. Okay, and then I can put this back in here. Move that out of the way, put that in here, and then this can go in here. It's our new module, the triad. And then we've got these two guys here. And I notice that, like, it gets really tight over here, so I'm thinking about either starting from there or I don't know. There's not like an exact. There's gonna be like a little break, so I don't know how I want to deal with that. I guess it doesn't really matter. So I'll start from the right, and I'll just have them run into it, and then I'll start taking things out, I guess, as I go. Now this already has 2 power supplies on it, or 2 power connectors, so we'll be able to just patch into both. And okay, so that lines up with the holes. That lines up. That looks bueno, in fact. Okay, so the only thing we weren't able to fit in here is the SEM 340 and the How's the Serenity. Honestly, I kind of want to put it in the bigger system, so we'll just go with that for now, but I might need to get another case. I think that's in my future, just getting another one of these cases and then building them, you know, with specific kind of purposes or something. Cases love purpose. Oh, I'm sorry. Doey, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night and stay guile. Wait, did it just come unplugged? Nope. It's just really funny timing. Man. I do look forward to sealing this here. That's going to be pretty damn cool. And then we'll start pushing these out and filling them with it. I have a project I need to push out soon to get it fabricated. And I'm like, oh man, I need to build my 4 HP mix panel idea. So I can integrate that into here. Just in time for the holidays. Oh, I'm sorry, Russ. These are the modules you building on stream. This is the first time I'm seeing you swap them around. Oh, yeah. Swap me, swap them around. Yeah, yeah. Hence the name, but yeah, I have more modules than I do cases to put it in. So I'm just kind of like moving things and as I like to call it, Sophie's choice. And deciding which ones I keep, which ones I take out for a little while. Make room. I guess it's not much like Sophie's choice, but the funny is still there, and that's what's important. Funny. Oh, for 1U? Man, I do not want to drop one of these nuts down in there. That's like the ultimate dropping your guitar pick down into the sound hole of the guitar. It's way harder to shake that thing and get it to fall out. Man, I can't believe I don't have... I guess, well, this did eat up a bunch, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, we have a... I don't know. I think I've got like... I don't know. I really don't know. There's an ungodly amount of modules. I gotta figure out what to do with them. I have so many of them. I've thought about trying to sell them, but... that would require me to list it, put it in a store. Ship it. All that nonsense. That's a lot of crap I didn't ask for. No. All right, so we've got it all in here more or less. I want to test out a few modules. We definitely want to test out this new valve morphication that we got, this triad that we got. I want to hear these FM operators, make sure they're still in tune. Well, as best as we can. We don't really have a dead-on way to do that. Do kind of wish I'd moved this somewhere else, but I don't want to move things around. That's like a lot of work. That's like watching a movie work, where you watch a movie while you're working. But we do have a ton of oscillators now. Yeah, our other valve morphications. So we have 2 valves, which are going to be really, really nice. So we've got, like what? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 9 oscillators on here. We only have 1 filter. I think that was an issue that I was running across. Like, oh yeah, why is there only 1 filter? Yeah, there is only 1 filter on here. Shit. I forgot about that part. I know this says path filter, but it's not really a filter. I mean, it's kind of, but it doesn't do like the filtering that you and I think of when we think of filtering. And love. Well, let's tinker toy with this a little bit, and I'm just gonna check it out. Gonna fuck around with it, you know? You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm gonna wire this whole thing up and well, I think I might actually have to, so never mind. I'm gonna do a stereo connection. Ekin, you can get the, just go get the template from his website. For the 4HP, you can just go get the template. And you can use that for the hole cutouts. And you just need to dead center it on the 1U panel. And then it'll be fine. That's all I gotta do. It's like basically Inkscape work. It's nothing terribly difficult. It's just a little bit time consuming, I guess. All right. All right, we'll do a signal check here. Kind of get it. Oh shit, I'm gonna fall. Been drinking again. We're gonna use something I already know works, and then we'll swap it out. I just want to hear it, make sure we got volume and it's not too hot. Awesome. Okay, so I don't know how to do any cool FM algorithms, and I honestly need to go get this website and everything to figure out how to do some, but for the sake of just QCing, I figured we could plug a bunch of these in. See what they do, you know. We've got a mix for 4. Each one will have an attenuverter on it, so we should get some good juiciness. I thought I saw, yeah, I do. From these 4 kids. Let's run it for now straight into the pipe. Here, I'm gonna turn these. I think it's still in like a. I don't think it's the right note, but whatever. It sounds fine. That sounds pretty. Now I wish to unpretty it with my madness. Now, just for further research, the Triad will speak its mind. And its body to the signal within us all. Honestly, it's too low of a frequency. I kind of want to either add more funky FM or take it up. Maybe that'd be better if I modulate those. With a series of these. Eat it. Oh crap! I'm sorry, I forgot to read the chat. Sorry, man. Sorry. Where is something like this device used? You can do like sound designing. It's like a really weird way to write music, but it's very open. Good vibrations. Hey, mate, welcome in. Yes, it is. And I have one for that. But, alright, now... Just doing, like, goofy testing. Right. It's not gonna make any sounds unless you plug it into something else. And that shouldn't have been that complicated. Check out our new vowel morphication here. Ah, man, we need we don't have a clock divider in here, do we? Could really use something like that. Here, well, at least let me use a cable that's stackable. There's a longer one.
This is a good movie.
Don't really have anything. Well, yeah, I guess I could do that. Oh, this does have a clock divider in it. But I want some gate chaos. I don't know if I have any more long enough cables to do. I don't know if this thing goes slow either. Yeah, it's not. This guy is though. Yeah, it's too fast. Let's try a square wave. Yeah, I thought so. Because the this thing is really steep. So that's just the same thing that's going into here. There's no difference. But I think that checks everybody. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. You know, we built a splish too. I don't know where the fuck that is. Is that? Oh, it's right here, stupid. We put all this shit in, you
chode. Yo, goofy chode. Yeah, I think that the movement is coming from these oscillators.
Hey, Oddball, thank you for the 25 bits, by the way.
Thank you. That piece was called "Is There Toilet Paper Stuck to My Anus? Would you mind checking?" Parentheses, ambient house remix. Oh man. All right, cool. Well, that is a W in my book, and my book is filled with just the letter W. It's kind of questionable of its usefulness. All right. Feels good seeing these guys filled in. I have this screaming. So I guess after we have these, but we also have the Sigmund, the differential rectifier, the sloths. I kind of want to start dropping sloths. I just love fucking sloths. Like, maybe I could just do the Knight Rider thing and just have sloths, like, leading up to the center where Michael Knight stands there. Awesome. Something to think about, you know, when you're smoking a cigarette. Farm Tech. Thank you. My rectum may be unclean. Some doof. I am starting to get towards that hunger zone. But we're having such a great stream. And I did eat my appetite suppressant. The Starbucks. It just sounds so fucking stupid saying it. The Starbucks sausage, egg, and cheese breakfast biscuit sandwich. That, with a nice chai latte, puts me in a state of indigestion. Right on the verge of it, like, really, oh man, this isn't gonna work. But really being uncomfortable. Like, it just hides in the totally not a big deal section. What the? Oh, who put these cables here? Oh, god damn it. Right, I gotta do some maintenance here. Fix this. It's gonna fall off. Hell's that? Oh. Oh, it got the cables. Ah, my bad. It's like, what the fuck am I looking at? All right, let's pull this back down. And then we'll fix one camera at a time. That looks pretty fixed. Let's do the old testaroonie. Yes, perfect. And then we'll wrap up these Rude Boy cables. And be done with that. I'm gonna unplug this. This is AC mains, and my dumbass would just accidentally stick a tweezers down these leads with my hand touching it. Dude. High five. Right. Virtual high five. Nice. Down low. Yeah, now you know. Oh man, there they are. Oh, there's two forces in here. There's the two different nuts. I don't really care anymore. Gone full Phil Collins. I don't care anymore. No mo. No mo. Oh shit. Is that still open? Yeah. Fuck you. No mo. No mo. But I do have a bag for those nuts. I'd like to put them in, but I don't see them, so I'm starting to not care. Oh, they're there. All right, that's awesome. What else, dude? Man, today's just been. I mean, we did have that one build that was a little, but it may be fine. I may just be over expecting from it. Freedom Dow, welcome in. Well, we just finished building. We just put it in the case, too. Or did we? Oh, well, actually, I guess no and sort of. We finished this guy off. He was sitting around. He just needed a couple parts. So this is all done, and we calibrated him. We worked on this module here, assembling this. This is the brain custard. It works and everything, but like the low is a little strange. So I wanted to ruminate and everything on it to make sure it's not something dumb that I did, which it probably is. Oh, shit. Taking a hit here. It's our first hit of the evening. All right, I think it's recuperating. Yeah, that was wild. Go ahead and refresh. If you haven't already, and that should clear up the buffer. Here, I'll put that in the Twitch chat too.
Still, YouTube is reporting that it's all poo-pooey. But I'm okay, now it's cleared up, so all right, and Balder, welcome in, by the way, mate. I saw your question, but I was going to wait until the ads rolled just in case you were trapped behind some advertisement malarkey. Yeah.
As far as modular synths go, there's different rules for different systems. Like some keyboards, they have their own scaling that's internal for that keyboard. They never have to patch out to something else, but it does have that. Modular works on a more uniform system. So you have unipolar and bipolar signals. Technically, they just need to go up to 10 volts. It could be positive. It would normally be positive 10 volts, but you can get away with like a negative 10 if you had something inverted. The typical, and that's for a control voltage. The typical range for audio is going to be a bipolar signal where it's +5, -5. So you have a 10 volt peak to peak. Everything's 10 volt range.
Let me see, what was your other question? The capacitors are used to convert, like, to do, like, rejection and so forth. It's really not important. It's not that common in modular. Do you learn by failing, or you have a checklist on what to do for each project?
Oh, are you talking about the one that didn't work? I figured it out. I mean, I have a good idea of where the problem is localized. I just don't understand why it's happening. All the components check out good. Everything checks out fine. So I'm like, that's weird. I wonder why it's doing that. I have a couple more things I can do, but I'm going to wait until I have those all in my head, and then I'll attack them. I was working on an augmented reality mechanical system for this kind of project. Kind of started because I mixed up torque specs on a motorcycle axle and over-tightened it. It mixed up NM and foot-pounds, newtons and foot-pounds, and figured it out, luckily. Oh, damn, that's a good one. There's a little bit of learning, though, through failing, but most of the time it's just practice, I guess. Or I don't know. I don't know how much learning I'm really doing. I'm just assembling. You know, most of this is all assembly. You're just following instructions that were put together by a person way smarter than yourself. Well, at least to myself. And then you're just following those instructions as best as you can.
Yeah, and Balder, one other thing too, that's kind of the cool thing, is that audio and CV are a bit interchangeable. Like, you can get things to go to audio rate, which is going to be over 20 hertz or so. A lot of the times it's like 100 hertz is where it maxes out at if you have an LFO that can go to audio rate. But the cool thing is it's interchangeable between those. So you could do a modulation of something and it's going slow, and then you could speed that up to 100 hertz cycles, and everything's still, there's no changes, nothing gets out of whack or, you know, whatever. It works with that. So it's kind of a neat thing. It's also a great way, I think, to learn about audio, is kind of monkeying around in that area. Let's see. What else do we got on the to-do list? Oddball coming in. Thanks again, Oddball, for being oddball. You know what I mean? Hey, groovy factoid about polycadence. If you speed it up to audio rate, it becomes chords. Oh, really? That kind of makes sense, because that's kind of similar to how EQs work. You start fucking with the phase and it kind of crashes. So I can understand that being the case. Man, we got a lot done today. I'm pretty happy. We even got a little patch built on Space Station too. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm very happy with that outcome. Poisonally. What else is up? So we've got some more modules. I'm gonna start putting together an order pretty soon for an LC. I really just need to go through and look at holes in both cases so I can have modules that like you're just always gonna need. Like 4 HP mixers, envelope generators, VCAs, all that kind of stuff, and maybe start stockpiling it a little bit. I also wouldn't mind getting a lot of modules that I already have built, but I was like, is that the right way? So I can build it again and see if I get the exact same results. Tontu, symbolic sound, Kurna, what? Symbolic sound, Kurma, my dreams. Kaima, my dreams. Wait, I don't know what that is. And Baldur, are there any level shifters in sub modules to get 10 volt CV to a 5.5 audio? Yeah, it's generally called biasing. So if you have something that's unipolar, you could put it, well, it would attenuate it, wouldn't it? A lot of the times, no. There's probably modules out there that do that specific task. But I'm not really thinking of anything off the top of my head that can shift bias around. Because that's what it would be. You would take the middle, the 5 volt, and bias it down to 0 so that you'd have 5 up and 5 down. The 1 bit used? Oh, the 1 BT used. I want to find some other makers that are good SMD modules. Like NL say, they really are my top pick, but I'd like to find some other alternatives that are SMD and also not trash. Isaac Beers is an excellent option if you haven't already, Oddball. Isaac has a bunch of modules. They're SMD. They're very similar in a lot of spirits to a lot of... they're very similar in spirit to a lot of NLC stuff, so it won't be that big of a change for you. But it'll still be a change. It might be a welcome one for you. Man, these are great. What is this? This is, okay, this is 12 days ago. Looking forward to more of it. I know Virtual Ground will do that, say you have a signal 5 volts and then... Well, yeah. Oh, the other thing in Baldur is that binary pulse signals are 5 volts, and envelope generators are generally just creating plus 5 volts. Some of them will go up to 7, or some will even do 10, but generally it's not a negative and a positive voltage on most envelope generators. There are some that do that, but those are not the norm, they're the exception. Damn, dude. Damn. Yeah, this is nice. Bump it a little bit. Gets a little groove, a little vibe for the evening. Yeah, or the morning. I guess some of you are, it's still morning. Oh, wait, is this more of that dub track? I think this is that one track that, like, I ripped it because I liked it so much. I was like, I gotta keep this. I can't let it fade away. And, yeah, it's got that snappy snare and the delayed verb. It's fucking awesome, by the way. I'm your envelope follower. A single cap would take a 0 to 10 volt signal that's a sine wave going 0 to 10 volts and turn it into plus 5 volts, negative 5 volts. I thought it was the other way around. That's why I'm confused. Well, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. That's why I'm confused. How would a cap do that? No cap. Oh, wow, that looks cool. Oh, that's the plastic bat. It looks like Spiderland. Where the spiders live. We should go to a cool picture of electronic stuff, because that's the vibe. Let's move it. Beep, 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 bop, bop, bop. I tried to buy 2 of these. They didn't work, but it blocks DC, so the average becomes 0 to 10 volts becomes negative. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. Interesting. Well, the more you know. Anyways, the more you know. Motherfucker. Alright. Whatever. Thought I could summon it with my mind. We're almost at 11 hours. I'm a little sleepy and a little bit hungry. 10 hours and 45 minutes of streaming will do that to you. But I had a good day today. Today was awesome, by the way, guys. You guys were fucking really being cool. Our internet, for the most part, was pretty rock solid. Honestly, I'm going to bang really hard on the wood there for that one, because I just realized what I did. I cursed us. I cursed us like some old cursed gypsy woman. Like one glass eye that stared at us and went, "Ah! You spoke of the internet. You will be punished." So I got that going for me, which is nice. But yeah, no, today was awesome, guys. I really appreciate everyone hanging out and chilling. We most likely got the brain custard working. We definitely got the SIM 3340 oscillator working, and we got some patch action in the modular, which is badass. Always a good time. I've been wanting to spend more time on it. I just always feel, especially with the space station stuff, because it's so kind of noisy and chaotic that it's like, you know, how am I going to make something that's yummy? So I'm always kind of like debating it when I'm, you know, working on it. But I think if we did it in little chunks, it'd be way more palatable. Got used to those marathon hours? I don't know, mate. We're still pretty good. Almost 11 hours. That's not so bad. Speaking of not so bad, let's talk about how badass you guys are today. We're only seven away from the goal there, but we got Kelton dropping in 61 months. The Brutzler dropping in with 15 months. Octaliva. Or Octung, I should say. And then Ekin, 21 months. Retro T Furball with 4 months. And Andromulus killing it with 50 months. That is redonkulous. But not as redonkulous as these gift subs. Del Dude dropping 5 gift subs in the chat. Ekin dropping 1, as well as Microman dropping 1 as well. Thank you so much, mates. You guys really appreciate it. We also had Porphyry dropping in 266 bits, and we can't forget Oddball's 25 bits. And today was the day of raids over on the Twitch side here and YouTube. On YouTube, we got raided in by Computer Booter. Always a pleasure. Always an honor. Over on the Twitch side, we got raided by DJ Doey, RM Experience, The Brutzler, and Psy Brain Gems. Fucking awesome, really happy. Our follower count is 5,615. Over on the YouTube side, check this shit out, yo. 2,086. Bam. That's pretty badass. That is pretty damn badass. I'm super hyped about it. If you can't tell from my tone and my overzealous swearing. No, this is great. Really appreciate it, guys. You're the baddest, Ashes. Farm Tech. Wait, where was that? Farm Tech. Yeah, Sid. Alto Hungry. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, mate. Take care. We will be back on Thursdays as well as Saturday. This will be I think it's our last week of normal streaming. Yeah, this will be our last week of normal streaming. We'll go all the way to Saturday. And then next week, we'll have a Tuesday stream. And then I will be MIA until the 20th. So, what is that? Like 8, 9, 10, 11. That'd be 12 days. I will be unavailable because I'll be at my stupid job. Well, it's not stupid, but I like to say stupid job to put it in its place. Yeah, today was just fucking awesome, guys. Lots of love, lots of cool vibes, lots of dopeness in the air. Felt it there. Central Washington, welcome in. Well, welcome, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being super dope. Over on the YouTube side, I can only find one person. I couldn't find anybody to raid, so we're going to raid over to the NASA feed over there. They've got some cool feeds coming into the feedometer. Over on the YouTube side, we're going to raid over to our good buddy Jitspo. We haven't seen them in a bit. Jitspo is a big inspiration for this stream and is a game developer. He developed one of my favorite games and now is an indie developer working on several really cool games, really cool projects. Right now, I think he's working on Kook, which is kind of like a Doom style FPS type shooter game, but it's got a lot of really cool modern optimizations and a lot of neat tech and skill. It's just a cool game. It's really cool. I've got it on my wish list on Steam. I can't wait for it to come out so I can finally do some dooming. But that's who I was figuring we'd raid over tonight to. I threw the social media links. If you're into social media, definitely go give those a follow. Check them out. Discord is probably the best one, but if you don't do Discord, you got too many servers in your list, I understand. But feel free to hit us up on any of those other popular social media platforms that people are talking so damn much about. Our raid is a Ray. Guys, did I mention how much I appreciate you all? I don't know if I did, but if I did, I didn't do it like this. Thank you so much, guys, for being so Zupagile. It was really fun hanging out with you cats. I can't wait to hang out with you again. And this Thursday and or Saturday. And I hope to party till we die, all that good stuff. Rock and roll is never a lie.